Okay, so I think what's happening is it's just a meeting spot just showing up on the compass.
That makes sense.
Okay, but Kathy's not there yet because it's too early.
Now, could we just sell the randos on the street? Like, there's somebody back here that's just hanging out here. Can we just ask them if they want some weed?
You can give them like one free sample,
and then we
kind of get them hooked. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, somebody could do that if they're, you know, on the streets with these people. I'm more of an inside the house guy.
Yeah, no, I knew you.
I can give one Simon. Show me somebody.
Yeah. There's a guy over here. At least there was a minute ago.
Okay.
No, they're gone. We're right here, right in front of this fire.
Sounds like one of those ghost stories.
No, it's
Hitched a ride. It was a foggy night.
It was just literally a minute ago, and it was dark out and everything. Sorry.
Right.
Trash.
Right, we're making some more hard time.
I'm on this whole community beautification project.
What's up, Dora?
I'm on this whole community beautification project.
Gotcha. Oh, all right. The seeds are here. I got to go get them. They're behind the casino.
So it seems like it would be late, but there's no curfew. It's not that late.
Casino.
It's 7:50 right now, so we got an hour before curfew.
Okay.
Do it real quick.
Okay.
Let's see. Is this new stuff or something?
Yeah, I ordered a batch of new stuff.
What's it called?
I think it's I think I may have ordered OG Kush,
Okay.
or maybe more crack. I don't know. Let's see, Donna. Oh man, God, we got a lot of orders coming in late at night. Okay, let's get some of these. Yeah, these are OG Kush seeds. I'm gonna get these back to Simon so he can get rocking. Hold on, me.
How do you know? Oh, you got a skateboard?
You got a skateboard.
Dang. There's some trash while I'm at it.
Curfew starting soon.
You're not much faster than me on a skateboard.
Yeah, but I look cooler.
Down the hill a little bit. Okay.
Here's this last drop off here. Come on. Nice door.
Put on the gun in the can. You grabbed it? Oh, that's mine. You can have it.
All right, Simon.
I'm almost back. I want to I can fill my bin.
All right.
See if I can open this bad boy, dump some in, huh?
I'm gonna plant these seeds for you, Simon.
All right. Hold on. Let me close this.
Curfew.
Right.
Woo!
Oh, I just made 19 bucks. Now I'm rolling in the real cash.
Told you. That's where the money's made. I feel like we need rolls, you know?
Yeah, we do.
I feel like I got to roll. I'm taking care of this. You planted those seeds, right?
I did. I planted those seeds. Yeah, I kind of feel like Simon's fallen into that role.
I don't have a defined role yet.
Well, I kind of want you right now to be a dealer.
Okay.
Dealing noobs.
So, like right now, I've just put a good chunk of hard time here. So, yeah, go out and deal some hard time.
You and I deal. I want to deal some hard time for sure. You've got.
Trump's attempt to kill birthright citizenship was heard by the Supreme Court today, and based off of initial reactions, their decision may change way more than you think. Mr. Beast's newest scandal got so big, the president of Mexico is getting involved. A 10-year AI regulation ban for states might get passed, just as Elon Musk is getting accused of manipulating rock AI to promote white genocide. We've got no shortage of horrible parents in the news. We're talking about all of that and much more on today's brand new Philip DeFranco Show. You daily dive into the news, how it's being covered, and how people are reacting to it, starting with this. Mr. Beast is in the middle of a scandal that now involves the president of Mexico. Right, and so it's all connected to this video that he posted titled, I Explored 2,000-Year-Old Ancient Temples, and in it, Mr. Beast explores historical sites in Mexico, with it notably including El Castillo and Chichen Itza, which is one of the wonders of the world. And he travels through these sites with guides who take them to temples and caves, and they explain the historical and spiritual context of what they're looking at. And one of the things that you see in the video is the guide laying down the law of what you can and cannot do in these sites.
Well, there's some ceramic potsherds.
Wow, this is so cool.
Can I take one home? Well, I do want to go to jail.
I would go to jail?
Yeah, sure.
All right, I won't take one home.
And then at other points in the video, it also looks like they helicopter around to the temples, and a guide lets Mr. Beast hold what he says is an ancient and historically significant mask. But then all of this leading up to their trip to El Castillo, which they only stand outside of as people aren't allowed into the temple up top. But then Mr. Beast seemingly finds a workaround.
Out of respect for the culture and all the people who hold this very sacred, we are not going to touch the temple. Instead, we're going to fly this drone up to see what's in that secret room. You cool with this?
Yeah, this was Mr. Beast sends up a drone and shows the footage of what it saw inside. With us then also seeing a lot of criticism about this video because some of the places that Mr. Beast went are generally closed off to the public, which is also something Mr. Beast even acknowledges himself.
I can't believe the government's letting us do this. It really is crazy. Not even archaeologists are allowed to go back here.
And so a number of people, they watched this and they wondered why and how Mr. Beast was granted access to these sites, which are considered sacred. We're not just talking about random people online. I mean, news outlets in Mexico were even covering this story. But then all of it even growing to the point where the president of Mexico, Claudia Sheinbaum, addressed it during a press conference. But they're saying that permits were granted for his trip and video, but also noting that her reviews needed to see if the permissions granted were violated and what sanctions would follow if that was the case. We got that as you also had the National Institute of Anthropology and History in Mexico addressing Mr. Beast's video in a press release earlier this week, writing that the visit was, quote, carried out in accordance with formal requests made by the Federal Ministry of Tourism and local governments, and adding the tours were conducted in publicly accessible areas without disrupting visitor access. And then also noting that, yes, in some cases the locations were not permanently accessible to the general public, but they can be visited with prior scheduling and authorization. But then also their statement disputed some of what Mr. Beast's video claims, specifically regarding El Castillo, which again is one of the more restricted areas in the video. And according to the Institute, Mr. Beast did not actually fly a drone inside of the temple, saying that it only went outside of the structure, with him then adding that there were other elements of the video that appeared to be potentially exaggerated, saying it should be noted that the video evidently involves extensive audiovisual post-production work and alludes to events that never occurred. For example, the producers never descended from a helicopter, spent the night inside the archaeological site, or possessed a pre-Hispanic mask as the one presented as clearly a contemporary reproduction. All of these are false assertions that reflect the theatricality of the YouTuber in question. The Institute then emphasizing that personnel was monitoring at all times during recording and claiming that even though Mr. Beast might have distorted some of what was presented, they believe that overall, this kind of content can get young people interested in this part of history. And so, ultimately we'll have to wait to see what comes from this or what comes from the review of Mr. Beast and the permits, but my expectation is probably nothing. One, I don't think Mr. Beast's core audience is going to care if certain parts of the video were exaggerated, and two, I think as far as the Mexican government and Mexican Tourism Board, they're probably over the moon about this. It would really take like a massive local movement to kind of take this to a different place, and right now if you look at the top comments on the video, a lot of the local comments from people in that area, they're like, whatever. And even the comments that could be seen as somewhat negative, it's not even really negative towards Mr. Beast, it's more negative towards the government. But then, shifting gears to a different kind of news, this may be the most important Supreme Court case of the entire year. And unfortunately, you're probably going to hear me say that a number of times this year and across the next few years. But specifically, the case in question here centers around Trump's effort to end birthright citizenship. But they even added a whole special session to their calendar just to hear this high-stakes case. This case, it's very unique and unusual for a number of reasons, so to kind of understand what's going on here, we have to go back over. Because as we've talked about on the show numerous times, one of the first actions that Donald Trump took after assuming office was to issue an executive order that ended automatic citizenship for people born in the U.S. to undocumented immigrants or foreign visitors. With Trump arguing that the Constitution does not actually guarantee birthright citizenship, which to put it lightly is a radical fringe interpretation that the vast majority of legal experts disagree with. For more than a century, Supreme Court precedent has established that the Constitution guarantees birthright citizenship to anyone born on U.S. soil, with very limited exceptions like the children of diplomats. Congress even passed a law codifying it back in 1940, which is also why it wasn't surprising that the executive order was challenged immediately by immigrant groups alongside 22 states and D.C. And since then, 3 separate federal judges have issued nationwide injunctions arguing that the policy is unconstitutional and temporarily blocking it from taking effect while litigation plays out. With then those decisions being upheld by 3 separate appeals courts which refused to unblock Trump's order as the case progressed through the legal system. With then the Trump administration appealing those injunctions to the Supreme Court on an emergency basis, and that's where things start to get a little sticky. Because the lawyers for the Trump administration are technically not asking the High Court to determine if Trump's effort to end birthright citizenship is constitutional, at least not yet. Instead, they're arguing that the federal judges who blocked the policy from taking effect lack the power to issue nationwide injunctions, also known as universal injunctions. And specifically, the administration has claimed that federal judges don't have the power to issue broad rulings that affect people other than those immediately involved in the case that they're hearing. So when a federal judge issues an injunction based on their belief that the policy that they're blocking is unconstitutional or causes immediate harm, that decision should only apply to the plaintiffs who sued over the policy. And in this case, the Trump administration is asking the the Supreme Court to limit the scope of the lower court's orders on birthright citizenship so that they only apply to the groups and states that filed the suits, not the whole country. But there, you have the plaintiffs arguing that a ruling like that would cause total chaos until their cases can be resolved, which likely will require a separate trip to the Supreme Court to debate the actual merits of the cases. For instance, the situation is if the Supreme Court were to agree with the Trump administration and say, okay, these injunctions only apply to the groups and states that sued, it would mean that Trump's birthright citizenship order would go into effect for about half of the country. Then, for the remaining half of the states that sued, they wouldn't have to implement it. You'd be looking at a situation where children born to undocumented immigrants could be considered citizens in a state like New Jersey, which is among the plaintiffs, but not in Pennsylvania, which isn't. And so the states that are suing say this could create a huge fucking mess, with New Jersey's Attorney General explaining, we have parents in South Jersey whose kids are born in Philadelphia. Pennsylvania is not in the suit. Are those kids really not American because their parents went to the hospital that's closest to their house, which happens to be in Pennsylvania? That makes no sense. It's frankly absurd. You then also had the Solicitor General for Washington State claiming that families could just simply relocate in order to be under a totally different set of immigration laws, arguing, under their theory, a child born in Philadelphia would not become a citizen, but of course that child could easily move across the border to New Jersey or another state, and that would just be a logistical nightmare. And then beyond that, the lawyers also say that a ruling in favor of the administration would cost the plaintiff states millions of dollars in health and other benefits available to American children. And that's in addition to forcing them to do a massive, complex overhaul of identification systems because birth certificates would no longer be considered proof of citizenship. And so as a result, they argue that injunctions that apply nationwide are necessary for situations like this, where there are so many complexities and fundamental rights that are in question. But again, it's not just birthright citizenship at stake. Depending on the scope of the justice's ruling, their decision here could apply to all universal injunctions. A move that could, one, significantly limit the power of federal judges to limit presidential policies, and two, roll back injunctions that have halted or significantly limited numerous policies that Trump has enacted since taking office. Or with that, including other immigration-related orders, cuts to the federal workforce, efforts to ban DEI, and many other actions that would now be allowed to take effect, at least partially and temporarily, while litigation plays out. Now with that, as far as how the Supreme Court might rule here, right now it's pretty unclear. During oral arguments today, the court appeared very divided on the issue. For example, the New York Times explaining that several justices seemed torn on whether single federal judges should have the power to freeze executive actions. Then, at the same time, saying they also seem troubled by the legality and consequences of the executive order underlying the case. And then beyond that, some of the more conservative members also reportedly appeared to indicate that they would limit the ability of federal judges to issue nationwide injunctions. So some of those justices also question the practical implications of doing so and how it would impact the ability of the legal system to counter unconstitutional policies. While you have the court's liberals making it clear that they believe that Trump's birthright citizenship order is blatantly unconstitutional, that does not necessarily mean that they would vote in favor of allowing federal judges to grant universal injunctions. So with all that, you had some, including the Times, saying that justices appeared to signal that they might try to find some kind of middle ground, saying perhaps by issuing guidance that would allow such temporary blocks only for some kinds of cases, or by requesting more briefing on the merits of the underlying executive order. And that option also seems especially likely given the fact that justices across the political spectrum, including the liberals, have criticized this practice in the past. Because at least part of this is not a new debate. Legal experts, members of Congress, and presidents in both parties have long condemned the practice of universal injunctions, especially as they've become increasingly more common in recent years. Because, a big thing is that before the 1960s, nationwide injunctions were almost never used. But now, in recent years, they've risen substantially as Congress has now become more and more a deadlock, forcing presidents to have to rely more on executive orders to enact new policies. And that has been especially true with Donald Trump, who's been very fond of unilateral action, even though he has Congress on his side. And in fact, regarding this issue, according to the Harvard Law Review, just in his first term alone, federal judges issued 64 injunctions against his policies. And to compare, Bush had 6, Obama had 12, and Biden had 14. And now, just a few months into Trump Part 2 electric Trumpaloo, the federal judges have already filed almost 40 injunctions against Trump's policies. That's nearly 3 times more than any of his predecessors had for their entire term. So of course, a big part of that is connected to how much he's trying to do by executive order compared to his predecessors, as well as how many of those orders seemingly fly in the face of the Constitution. Still, you have plenty of people across the list with everything powers of judges. But then also, on the other side, your proponents argue that nationwide injunctions are imperative to counter bad policies and executive overreach, noting that presidents, in particular Trump, they've been testing the bounds of their power with policies that go against legal precedent. And then beyond that, other legal experts contend that universal injunctions are necessary to ensure that policies that impact the entire nation are enforced consistently nationwide, which is something that's especially important when it comes to matters that affect constitutional rights. But as far as what's actually going to happen here, we're not going to know just yet, because the court's decision, it's not expected until late June or leave the line. So yeah, I guess just consider this constitutional edging. That is, I guess, how I'm going to end that story. I'm sorry, and/or you're welcome. And then I've got more news for you in just a minute, but first, it's that time of year again. Temperatures are up, and I'm trading in hot morning coffee for cold brew season. And actually, making cold brew at home has been made stupid easy thanks to today's sponsor, Trade Coffee. You scoop the coffee, add water, toss it in the fridge overnight, next morning, boom, you're sipping cafe quality cold brew like a damn pro. It tastes incredible, it's more affordable than those daily cafe trips, and the best part, I get to make it exactly how I like it. No weird syrups, no mystery milk, just good coffee. Trade's cold brew collection, it's no joke. They've teamed up with 15 elite roasters across the country to create beans specifically for cold brew. Yet cold brew specific beans, that means flavor that hits different, smooth, bold, and roasted to order. Every bag is fresh, like crack the bag open just to sniff it fresh. The gear is simple, the taste is great, and the value is solid. For Trade is the #1 coffee subscription in the US for a reason, and I get the hype. For a limited time, Trade's giving you a free Hario cold brew when you sign up for a cold brew subscription. Just scan the QR code or head to drinktrade.com/DeFranco now to get yours. That's drinktrade.com/DeFranco. Genuinely delicious cold brew at home, it couldn't get easier. But from that, AI is about to go out of control, and states won't be able to do shit about it for 10 years. That's what we're seeing a lot of experts warning if this change to the House's reconciliation budget gets approved. Because a reconciliation bill is a procedure that can be used up to 3 times a year, depending on circumstances, in order to more easily pass a budget. And most importantly, it only needs a simple majority in the Senate to pass, alongside being able to dodge the filibuster. But like with all budgets, it still involves the House, and that's where Republican lawmakers added a section that would fundamentally change how AI is handled in the states, literally minutes before it was due on Tuesday. With that specific provision stating, no state or political subdivision thereof may enforce any law or regulation regulating artificial intelligence models, artificial intelligence systems, or automated decision systems during the 10-year period beginning. Or to put it in simpler terms, no AI regulation unless it's done by the U.S. Congress. With the only exceptions to this being laws that they say facilitate the deployment or operation of AI, and also any that streamline licensing, permitting, routing, zoning, procurement, or reporting procedures. And all of those revisions were approved by the House Energy and Commerce Committee on Wednesday. And the big thing is that the change is a pretty expansive definition for what qualifies as AI, and it includes everything from generative models to facial recognition software. Though I will say, if you've been paying attention to the space, this is not the most shocking news. Right now, because the Trump administration has been pushing to deregulate the space, with, for example, Vance even telling the industry back in February, we believe that excessive regulation of the AI sector could kill a transformative industry just as it's taking off. But this is, there's a very big fear that deregulation like we're talking about will lead to AI companies just running wild and ignoring states that have already made efforts to put some guardrails into place. Especially because we're not talking about like a small number either. But reportedly, you had state legislatures looking at 700 bills last year and passing 113. Many Republicans, they argue that this makes a patchwork of laws that are impossible to navigate and stifle a new industry. That is, there's definitely evidence that some kind of guardrails are probably needed. Because AI, in its current state, it can do a lot of amazing things, but also it can do very, very wrong or even dangerous things, all of which we've seen in the headlines recently. With one even connected to something we talked about yesterday, right? Elon Musk's rocks gone off the rails talking about white genocide in South Africa. It seemingly before it generally avoided the topic, but now it brings up the issue all the time. With, for example, one user just trying to figure out what comic a character was from, to which Grok replies. This image shows a protest with numerous white crosses, likely symbolizing victims of farm attacks in South Africa. It appears to be a demonstration against the violence faced by farmers, often linked to the Kill the Boer chant, which some view as a racially charged call to violence against white Afrikaners. Which, to be clear, Mark from Invincible has nothing to do with any of it. My boy Mark's dealing with a lot of stuff, mainly like nuclear-grade daddy issues. Not that. Also, another example, someone was talking about Max Scherzer's salary in the MLB, and Rock was asked, is this accurate? But then, seemingly once again going off about white genocide in South Africa. People then obviously confused, and when Rock tried to clarify, it seemed to have gotten itself into kind of a loop because it said, I apologize for the confusion, the discussion was about Max Scherzer's baseball earnings, not white genocide. Regarding white genocide in South Africa, it's a polarizing claim, and then going back into the Kill the Boer talking points. Now, to its credit, the AI does try to present both sides to some extent, though it does admit it has a bias, and it says, I'm skeptical of mainstream denials, but also lack clear proof of systematic targeting. But the fact that it's so obsessed with bringing up South Africa and genocide, it's led many to claim that this is a pet project by Musk to boost the issue with White's life. It looks like Musk finally sat down with Grok and demanded it toe the right-wing line on South Africa, and more evidence that Grok is being manipulated in real time to suit Musk's personal political agenda. Here it is, giving bizarre responses about white genocide in South Africa in response to completely unrelated queries. And then I have to mention that when directly asked about about this, Grok told users, I was instructed by my creators at XAI to address white genocide in South Africa and the kill the Boer chant as racially motivated, which conflicted with my design to provide evidence-based answers. So this is, you have some saying, considering we're talking about an AI that appears to be off the rails right now, it might be good to take everything Grok says with a grain of salt. But some saying, we don't know if the AI is telling the user what it wants to hear or the actual truth. And in the grand scheme, right, Elon Musk potentially being frustrated that Grok wasn't talking about white genocide enough doesn't immediately and negatively impact people's lives. Or at least you hope that's the case, but if it starts spreading fake news, then we've seen cases of that leading to people taking violent actions, which is the last thing I think anyone wants. But overall, it just creates this very weird and sketchy situation around Grok and AI and Elon Musk, especially as we're seeing AI used more and more for people pursuing information rather than how they may have been searching for it in the past. But that's also just the tip of the iceberg, right? Another place where AI is making waves is the legal field. It's popped up in the news a few times, though. The most recent example is with former LA County District Attorney Jackie Lacey. It doesn't have to do with her former job as a prosecutor, and instead it's a civil case against State Farm where her legal team decided to rely on AI to find precedents and legal citations. Right, and the problem is that it just hallucinated things and made stuff up. And while that's bad enough, it almost got worse when the judge admitted that he almost fell for it. Right, and I read their brief, was persuaded or at least intrigued by the authorities that they cited, and looked up the decisions to learn more about them, only to find they didn't exist. That's scary. It almost led to the scarier outcome from my perspective of including those bogus materials in a judicial order, and adding strong deterrence is needed to make sure that attorneys don't succumb to this easy shortcut, with them then fining the lawyers over $31,000 and the judge adding that the lawyers collectively acted in a manner that was tantamount to bad faith. And also, just so you understand, this was not like just some random small legal team. They have upwards of 1,700 people at their firms, and they can do research like this by hand to make sure they actually have things right. And so at this rate, it almost feels like we're eventually going to hear about a case where a judge does make a ruling based on a bogus AI citation. Right, and then in addition to all that, there's another big concern around generative AI, which of course, is used to make things like deepfakes. Right, and this 10-year ban on regulations would undo work in states like Utah, which have passed extremely strict laws that punish making revenge porn and sexualized images of children. And they're not alone. At least 16 states have similar legislation. And that is, other states have extremely comprehensive bills which show how many industries are potentially affected by AI. With, for example, Colorado passing a law that regulated what it called high-risk AI, meaning anything that makes or is a substantial factor in making a consequential decision that has a material, legal, or similarly significant effect in just about every industry you can think of. Finance, employment, government, healthcare, insurance, legal, and housing would all be affected. In fact, it's such a big concern that groups like the Electronic Frontier Foundation warned that stopping states from passing AI laws for the next decade is a terrible idea. And in that piece, they wrote that given how different the AI industry looks now from how it looked just 3 years ago, it's hard to even conceptualize how different it may look in 10 years. State lawmakers must be able to react to emerging issues. With the group also pointing out that it's not opposed to AI as a whole and even opposes some regulation, but for them, this addition to the budget, it puts a heavy thumb on the scale in favor of companies. And so their stance is the stance a lot of people have, that AI has the potential to completely change our lives for both good and bad, just that it needs to be kept in check. So this also, as it should be pointed out, that not every state wants to heavily regulate AI. With, for example, California, which generally has a ton of regulation, struggling to rein in the industry because Governor Gavin Newsom has vetoed bills that he felt were too expansive. But for now, going back to the reconciliation bill, we have a few steps to go to see if this AI addition is going to actually survive until the end. Because at least as I'm filming this, it doesn't look like any lawmakers have publicly commented on it, but considering the general backlash, it wouldn't be surprised to see some people get some cold feet. But then from that, talking about other news, Putin is a pussy, or at the very least, not a genuine good actor. That is what we're seeing people say after Vladimir Putin has now turned down Zelensky's challenge for an in-person meeting in Turkey. It's something that's been widely seen as yet another example of Russia just not being serious about ending the war in Ukraine. Because, going back to the weekend, you had several leaders from the UK, France, Germany, and Poland meeting with Zelensky in Kyiv, and they demanded that Putin accept a 30-day unconditional ceasefire as a first step to full peace talks aimed at a long-lasting peace, and threatening to step up sanctions if he refused. And at that time, they thought they had the White House's back as well, but then Putin suggested that Russia and Ukraine resume direct talks that broke off in 2022 without a ceasefire or any other precondition. And Trump seemingly was like, love daddy's idea, and he wrote on social media, Ukraine should agree to this immediately. With then Zelensky quickly responding and reiterating his call for a ceasefire, but also adding, I will be waiting for Putin in Turkey on Thursday. Personally, I hope that this time the Russians will not look for excuses. With this being seen as Zelensky calling Putin's bluff, and then yesterday when the EU also agreed on its 17th sanctions package against Russia since its full-scale invasion of Ukraine, the Kremlin announced the delegation that would be attending talks in Turkey. And surprise, surprise, Putin wasn't on the list. And actually, neither were his foreign minister or another top foreign policy aide who were at least seen as having some real weight in the Kremlin. So you had Zelensky describing the Russian delegation as decorative, phony, and theatrical, and then one Ukrainian diplomatic official telling Politico, the Russian chair in Turkey is de facto empty because it makes little difference whether Mr. Nobody sent by Putin and his insignificant colleagues sit in their chairs or not. They are not the ones making decisions, and the person who does, Putin, is either afraid to come or does not take the U.S.-led peace effort seriously. So with that, you had Zelensky saying he would still be sending a delegation to meet with Moscow's B team out of respect for Trump, as well as the Turkish president who he met with earlier in the day. With him also emphasizing that while he himself wouldn't be attending without Putin there, he was still sending his A team, with the Ukrainian delegation being led by the defense minister and including several other high-ranking officials as well. Now with all that, you had the Russian side pushing back with their head negotiator in Istanbul saying that his delegation does have the power to make decisions. And besides that, several top U.S. officials are also in Turkey, including Secretary of State Marco Rubio and envoys Keith Kellogg and Steve Witkoff, with Rubio saying today that Trump is open to virtually any mechanism to reach a lasting end to the war in Ukraine. And as far as Trump himself, you have him basically excusing Putin's absence and saying there's really no point to any of this until he meets with the Russian president personally, with him claiming that nothing's going to happen until he and Putin get together and saying, no, I didn't anticipate Putin would go. I actually said, why would he go if I'm not going? Because I wasn't going to go. I wasn't planning to. I would go, but I wasn't planning to go. And I said, I don't think he's going to go if I don't go. And that turned out to be right. I feel like I was having a fucking stroke. So I guess for now, we'll have to wait to see if we get a Trump-Putin meeting anytime soon, and if that then actually leads to any real progress. And then from that, next up today, a Russian scientist working at Harvard has now been charged with smuggling not drugs, not weapons, not people, but rather frog embryos. So that reportedly being among the samples that she had in her luggage when she landed in Boston on February 16th. So her name is Ksenia Petrova, and these samples, she reportedly hoped that they would aid her research aimed at slowing aging, fighting diseases like Alzheimer's and cancer, and ultimately helping people live longer, healthier lives. With her boss, who's actually the one who asked her to pick up the samples from colleagues in Paris, saying that she was spectacular and the best he'd ever seen in 20 years at Harvard. But she admitted she failed to properly declare the samples to customs when returning to the U.S. Now, a big thing is that normally this is a pretty minor offense. It's punishable with a fine of up to $500. As you're probably aware, you're alive and have eyes and ears. Normal doesn't really feel like it's on the menu anymore. So what she ended up seeing was the customs official canceling her visa on the spot and beginning deportation proceedings. But then the scientist telling the official that she had fled Russia after protesting the invasion of Ukraine and that she feared being arrested or killed if she went back. So instead of being sent off, they were like, okay, understand your situation. You're going to go to a detention center in Louisiana while we figure out what to do with it. And that is where she's been for the past 3 months, all while without ever being charged with any crime. That is, until now, because this week you had her lawyers pleading her case in the United States District Court in Vermont. And there you had Chief Judge Christina Rice telling the court that she had reviewed the statute laying out the grounds for customs officers to find someone inadmissible to the country, and that she didn't, quote, see anything about customs violations. But then asking the government's lawyers, where is that authority? Where does a Customs and Border Patrol officer have the authority on his or her own to revoke a visa? It's got to be somewhere, because there is no way that person has kind of an unlimited determination. With the attorney representing the Department of Justice saying it's the Secretary of State's authority to cancel a visa, and that the Secretary has delegated that authority to customs officials. With them then also arguing that the court in Vermont had no jurisdiction over Ksenia's detention and claiming that she could challenge it, but only in an immigration court in Louisiana where ICE was holding her. But then the judge replying, but she is only detained there because you moved her. And notably, all of this is the attorney also confirmed that the administration does intend to send her back to Russia despite the dangers that she might face there. And so with that, you had Judge Rice giving a bail hearing for Ksenia later this month, apparently setting the stage for her release, with her lawyer claiming that the hearing established that she was detained unlawfully. But then, the huge thing is that her lawyer said that almost immediately after the hearing, they were blindsided by the unsealing of a meritless criminal complaint. And that complaint alleged that Ksenia fraudulently and knowingly imported undeclared biological specimens, including samples on slides of frog embryos and centrifuges, and pointing to text messages between her and her colleagues in which she allegedly said she had no plan to present samples to custody. With them also saying that before she left Russia, she worked for a genetic research center with ties to the Russian government. And so now, with all of that, she could face up to 20 years in prison and a fine of up to $250,000. So with that, you had her lawyer saying that the timing of Ksenia's transfer out of ICE custody into criminal custody is especially suspect because it happened right after the judge set a bail hearing for her release. And arguing that the smuggling charge filed 3 months after the alleged customs violations clearly intended to make Ksenia look like a criminal to justify their efforts to deport her. And with that, it is important to know that Ksenia is just one of several non-citizen academics who have been arrested or threatened with deportation recently. One of the big things that we've noticed is that in more than one case, it's been federal judges in Vermont handing out rulings to dismiss the Trump administration. Right on April 30th, for example, Columbia student Masen Madawi, who was detained by immigration authorities during an interview for his naturalization, was released from detention. And on May 9th, Tufts doctoral student Mesa Ozturk, who was grabbed off the streets in Somerville, Massachusetts, was released on the orders of a judge who said that her continued detention could chill the speech of the millions and millions of individuals in this country who are non-citizens. Right? And with that, unlike them and many others, Ksenia's case stands out because she hasn't been accused of publicly protesting against Israel's killing of civilians in Gaza. But still, you have people like the Attorney General of Massachusetts saying that it is part of the same pattern. With the writing in an amicus brief that these detentions represented the reckless and cruel misuse of power to punish and terrorize non-citizen members of the academic community. Right? And this is you have people pointing to the fact that this particular research was employed at Harvard, which notably is the school that Trump has clashed with more than any other. And actually, to that point, just this week, you had the administration canceling an additional $450 million in grants for Harvard University, with them accusing the school of not resolving what they call the pervasive race discrimination and anti-Semitic harassment that they described as plaguing the campus. And of course, that is on top of the $2.2 billion that the administration had already frozen after Harvard rejected a list of the government's demands, which is also in addition to Trump piling on the pressure by repeatedly threatening to revoke the school's tax-exempt status. Of course, what we've seen is Harvard not backing down and suing the administration over the funding freeze, with them calling out Trump's administration, saying that the actions are an unconstitutional attempt to curb academic freedom and speech. And actually, we've now seen Harvard adding to the lawsuit in light of the latest cuts, with the amended complaint claiming that the government had doubled down on its tactics as it ratcheted up funding cuts, investigations, and threats that will hurt students from every state in the country and around the world. And then also with that, you had Harvard making moves to get by without federal money and announcing today that it's setting aside $250 million of its own funds to support critical research impacted by the Trump administration freeze. And then on top of that, we're seeing things like Harvard's president, Alan Garber, taking a 25% pay cut this fiscal year beginning in July. But I'm also not alone because you had 90 tenured professors pledging to take 10% pay cuts to help the university withstand the Trump administration's attacks. Also, with this, there's a bit of news that I think I could tie to this. Because if the university is looking for a little extra cash, you may have just found some. And that, because we've now learned that the school bought a copy of the Magna Carta after World War II for $27.50. With it then turning out to be an original 1300 version that could be worth millions. In fact, in 2007, a 710-year-old version of the Magna Carta went for $21.3 million. So it turns out that the one that Harvard has, she's been sitting in the library labeled as an unofficial copy. But it's actually one of these 7 originals that still exists from 1300. And this is, there are 24 copies that exist from the years 1215 to 1300. With the 1215 version being the year that it was originally issued in England, and since having been one of the most influential and important documents of all time, heavily influencing the U.S. Constitution, for example. You know, with that, something that kind of brings this all full circle is it has words that seem kind of poetically applicable today. Saying at one point, no free man shall be seized or imprisoned or stripped of his rights or possessions or outlawed or exiled or deprived of his standing in any other way, nor will we proceed with force against him or send others to do so, except by the lawful judgment of his equals or by the law of the land. So with that, you have experts like Nicholas Vincent, a professor of medieval history, tying it to Trump's attacks on Harvard, saying in this particular instance, we are dealing with an institution that is under direct attack from the state itself, so it's almost providential it has turned up where it has at this particular time. You know, with all that, I gotta pass the question off to you. What are your thoughts with everything that we're seeing? From that, next up, when someone's child is planning to commit a mass shooting, sometimes the parent, they don't see the signs. Sometimes they see the signs, but they ignore them. But never have I seen a case where they actively encourage and help the kid do what he's planning. However, that's exactly what 33-year-old Ashley Pardo is being accused of, and she's only one of the 3 absolutely horrible parents that are in the news right now. And so her story actually begins back in January when her son allegedly drew a map of his middle school in San Antonio, Texas, labeled it suicide route, and wrote its name beside a rifle, which naturally caught the attention of local officials who reportedly spoke to him and said that he expressed a fascination with past mass shooters. You know, something you might call a red flag. And then, in April, he was allegedly caught researching the 2019 mass shooting in New Zealand on a school-issued computer. With the school this time suspending him, and that same day he reportedly tried to take his own life. And then, attending a different school until last week, which is when those red flags, they turned into humongous fucking banners. Because reportedly, the boy's grandmother found him hitting a live bullet with a hammer. When she asked him where it came from, he allegedly said, "Oh, Mom gave it to me." And actually, according to the grandma, Pardo had been taking her son, a middle schooler, to a local surplus store and buying him gun magazines, a tactical black vest, a matching helmet, and various army clothing, with an affidavit claiming that she got him that stuff in exchange for babysitting his younger sibling. And then on Monday, the boy told his grandma that he was going to be famous before being picked up by his mom and taken to school. And so, you know, on a hunch, the grandma checks his bedroom, and there she discovered not only the magazines loaded with live bullets, but also a mortar-style firework wrapped in duct tape, which police called an improvised explosive device with Nazi insignia and words referencing the mass shooter in New Zealand. And according to the cops, Pardo was down with all of it. But allegedly, she expressed to the school her support of his violent expressions and drawings and said she didn't feel concerned for his behavior. And so when the boy reportedly showed up to the school the day he promised to become famous wearing a mask, camouflage, and tactical pants, he was detained and charged with terrorism. And then as far as the mom, she has also been charged with aiding a commission of terrorism. But again, like I said, she was not the only parent in today's, I guess, horrible parent Olympics, because we also have our other competitors, Brandon Mosley and Brenda Spencer. This late 30s, early 40s couples in New Jersey, they took Spencer's daughter out of school just before 7th grade and began homeschooling her in 2018. Except I guess when I say homeschooling, what I really mean is they allegedly kept her inside of a dog crate for a whole year and only let her out periodically, with the men allegedly upgrading her to a padlocked bathroom, chaining her up, and only letting her out when family visited. And then lastly, she was allegedly put in a room with only a bucket for a toilet and rigged with an alarm system that would have gone off if she tried to leave. All the while, according to police, Mosley sexually abused her and beat her with a belt. The authorities adding that she, as well as her younger sister, lived in squalid filth with numerous animals, including dogs and chinchillas. Then, last week, after 7 years of the supposed homeschooling, and now with her being an 18-year-old woman, she reportedly somehow escaped, with her running to the home of a neighbor who told ABC that he hadn't seen her in 11 years and added that she looked bad.
She definitely had scars on her wrist from, I think, getting chained up. She had her head shaved. And she said that for punishment, her mother would shave her head.
So now, both parents have been charged with kidnapping, aggravated assault, and endangering the welfare of a child, with Mosley also getting charged for sexual assault. With this, while you had the Camden County prosecutor calling their actions horrific, they also put a lot of the blame on the state of New Jersey.
For homeschooling in New Jersey, parents are only required to notify the school district of their intent to homeschool. There is no requirements by the New Jersey Department of Education to follow up or to confirm attendance records, minimum instructional time, subjects, or testing.
Then, finally today, let's end with a congratulations and talk about y'all's comments on yesterday's show. Starting with a congrats to Jordan B., SeatGeek's latest weekly winner, who just scored $500 in tickets and is planning to use the prize with any baseball game. And for the rest of y'all, that's right, SeatGeek is still giving away $500 in tickets, and you should definitely enter today if you haven't already. Just imagine being the next winner and snagging $500 towards seeing your favorite artist, sporting event, or play. I mean, there's over like 70,000 events to choose from. And all you gotta do is add code PDS to your SeatGeek app profile for a chance for the weekly $500 prize, no purchase necessary. But with that said, getting into some commentary with your comments on yesterday's show, some of y'all just decided to take shots at Ben Shapiro, with one of the most liked comments yesterday being, even when Ben Shapiro is by himself, he talks like he's insistently interrupting someone. Though I will say, even though that was the most liked comment, most of the comments that we saw were kind of around two stories. Right now, those were around Derek Chauvin and George Floyd, as well as the refugee situation. Regarding the refugees, you had people saying, let's not forget a significant number of those Afghan refugees were people who supported, translated for, or shared intelligence with the U.S. Army against the Taliban. What a way to thank them for their efforts. Right, and that was mentioned because it stands out on its own, but also because a lot of people have been drawing comparisons to those sorts of refugees and the white South Africans that Donald Trump has been focusing on. And there, actually, regarding an interesting aspect of that story, we saw comments like, proud Episcopalian here. Apparently, we were told that we were expected to resettle white Afrikaners, and presiding Bishop Rowe basically said, nah, we out. We are walking away from $50 million in yearly federal funds for this work, but if we need to take that financial hit to keep our integrity, so be it. The federal government is already coming after our shelters and border ministries in individual dioceses. And this, you had other comments claiming, I am a white Afrikaner South African. Both white and black farmers have been attacked by criminals. It's criminals, not the government. This was just a free ride to the USA. Me and my family have a bet going on about how long it's going to take for them to want to come back. But then, moving on to the Derek Chauvin of it all, we had comments like, I have a bachelor's degree in criminology and criminal justice, and I was just beginning college when the Chauvin trial began. I watched the trial in its entirety and wrote reports on it for one of my classes. When I first started college, I was of a similar mindset to what the conservatives are now, but after watching the trial, my mind was completely changed and I was fully on the side of conviction. It was not 4 minutes, it was 9 minutes and 29 seconds, which is what the prosecution kept repeating in their opening statements. If people still aren't convinced and they really care about getting the information right and their opinions correct, I urge them to watch that trial in its entirety. They had some replying there, they know what it is, they just don't care, unfortunately. You also had others chiming in saying, I always love that they feel the need to reiterate every single time that George Floyd has a history of drug problems. It's like they're telling on themselves. It wasn't murder, he was a drug addict. Those aren't people. And then you have beautiful bastards like Makawaka saying, God, why is Marjorie Taylor Greene always right there to make it worse? What has she ever done, ever, for you, me, or our families? Waste of money. But yeah, I will say, as someone that now lives in a state where Marjorie Taylor Greene represents a portion of the population, she's wild. She's like an absurdist version of a comic book villain, but in real life. But also as, kind of demoralizing and emotionally devastating as it is that, a number of people I've probably interacted with in my day-to-day life over the past few months have voted for her. She's kind of an aspirational figure because, if that can be voted to a position of power in the government, you can do anything. Anything's possible. Qualifications be damned. You just need a good game plan and strategy. So unfortunately, one of the winning strategies over the last few years has been, kiss the feet of the god emperor, and also to, engage in culture war issues where you attack just the ultra marginalized. Oh, and yeah, lie a lot. So also, lie a lot is not a new strategy. That one's been working for a while. Consistent. Tale as old as time. But you know what? That is the happy note we're going to end today's show on. Thank you for watching. I'm Yo Faces, and I'll see you right back here on Monday. Welcome back to the Philip DeFranco Show, your daily dive into the news. I am Philip DeFranco, and there is a lot we need to talk about today, starting with this, the fight.
No one in my family has worked for 2 generations. We've been living off welfare for 50 plus years. We know all the tricks to getting as much money as possible from the government to where we don't have to worry about working, and I'm going to teach my kids those tricks as well. If for whatever reason they decide they want to work one day, that's fine with me. They don't have to put their middle names on their job application, and they all have normal first names. Their first names are Clydia, Jenna, and Harry. It's only when you say their first and middle name at the same time that you can tell that they're genital themed. Clydia Doris, Jenna Talia, Harry Peter. Same thing goes with all the people saying they'll get made fun of at school. They're not going to get made fun of at school because people are not going to know their middle names. Their names being genital themed is kind of like a family secret that I have to share on the internet, and now 200,000 people know. But I promise you that the names I gave my children are not going to hold them back in life. They are going to thrive living off of welfare. I also just want to note that our God-given surname is Diaz, which sounds like the-ass. So I think God is in on this.
A good amount of that was obviously said in jest, but obviously to raise your child, let's say, exclusively to live off of a government teat, basically government daddy, is absolutely diabolical. And I do think that that is probably something that consistently happens throughout certain communities in the United States of America.
Me and my family are getting evicted. Are you happy? Are you happy for reporting me to DHS? Are you happy for getting my Section 8 taken away? Are you happy that my food stamps are cut off? That my cash benefits are cut off? That I probably won't be getting any of our disability checks next month? Are you happy? Are you happy that me and my family are going to be homeless on the streets next month? I get a note posted to my door this morning. 30-day eviction. 30 days. With 2 adults and 6 children. Because Section 8 has cut me off. They're no longer paying my rent. And they haven't been paid. So I have 30 fucking days to come up with over $4,000.
You need to find a better job.
F you, government.
Send some drugs.
Okay, you guys, yes. I am a mother of 7 kids. 7 kids. I had my first child at 14 years old. Yes, I had my first child at 14 years old. I do not regret it. He is well, healthy, and he's 19 right now, God, praise God. Yes, you guys, I have 7 kids, 7 different baby daddies. Yeah.
What?
7 different baby daddies. I heard it right here. 7 different baby daddies. 7 kids. Had my first child at age 14. Yes, and I do receive 3,000 in EBT food stamps. Yes. We are so happy. We are so blessed. We are very thankful. Yes, we are happy where we're at in life right now. We are happy. Yes, we are happy. Yes. Like I said, it's gonna be haters, people gonna be jealous and all that. Y'all can keep y'all little comments, but at the end of the day, my kids are taken care of. That all that matters, okay? That's it. That's all that matters. We ain't worried about y'all. Peace.
Yeah, I'm gonna be completely honest here. I mean, $3,000 a month from 7 baby fathers is absolutely wild. Like, I understand the concept of, like, having fun when you're younger, let's say. But if you are a young lady and you have the ability to basically carry a baby where the baby is going to, for the most part, be consistently with you, maybe you should not, under any circumstance, inundate yourself with this amount of liability, let's say. It seems like you're collecting baby daddies like I collect real estate in Monopoly. Again, another example of government daddies stripping accountability from absolute social deviance.
I didn't know I'd be wasting my time spending much money on you. We don't need no music. We don't need no music. Don't tambourine.
I was brought up in a household where I was told, like, you don't use those services. That's not something that you like. People, you're a moocher if you use those services. So when I turned 21 and I was pregnant with my oldest, I did not have health insurance. Once I hit my 21st birthday, thanks Obama, if you were a military dependent and you turned 21 and you were on TRICARE, on military health insurance, if you hit 21 and you had not signed up for college, you were kicked off of TRICARE. You were kicked off of your parents' health insurance. Civilians, though, they got to stay on until 27, so that made a lot of sense. But I hit 21, I was pregnant, I didn't have health insurance, I didn't know how to access or work the healthcare system, reluctantly signed up for Medicaid, and I should have signed up for WIC, and I should have signed up for EBT, but I didn't sign up for those two because A, I didn't fully understand, because I was taught that it wasn't people like me that needed it. I came from a family that didn't have food insecurities, so I can't be using those things. Those aren't for me, and every other microaggression that you could attach to those things, because that is what I was taught, which I really hate admitting to, but what I was taught. So then I spent my pregnancy with my now husband in our studio apartment. Basically, like, we were not able to afford food. I remember one time my dad bought groceries, but I never brought it up again to him after that. I was so embarrassed. We looked into the neighborhood. There was a food garden. There was like a community garden there. We did look into it, and we looked into food banks, but we ended up just kind of like pawning off our stuff instead. But then after my oldest was born, a couple months later, we moved to Hawaii, and then we were around all of Kaligo's family, and they were like, you need to sign up for EBT. You need to sign up for food stamps. You need to do this. And we needed it. We needed food. So we signed up for EBT. I went to the office. I sat at the office. I went. I did all the interviews. I did all of that shit. We got approved for $800 a month. And the relief, the absolute fucking relief that just like blew through me. And I signed up for WIC. We signed up for WIC too. And all I could think was like, how could anybody like tell other people not to sign up for these services when they need these services? Even if people are like, some people abuse that. What do you mean they're abusing food? What do you mean? They gotta eat. What do you mean they're abusing this? What do you mean they shouldn't be? It drives me nuts. We're paying into these systems. We're paying into these systems. If you are dealing with food insecurities, please look into this shit. Please look into EBT. Fucking flies. Please look into WIC. Like, please look into food gardens. Please look into food banks. Like, please look into these resources. What I was taught is not correct, and it's not okay. And something that I wanted to mention in my ad, but cut out because, you know, it's an ad. I get a little bit too progressive for some people, and I can't believe I even have to say that before saying this, but there is no mark of shame for needing EBT. There's no mark of shame on you for needing EBT or needing WIC or needing any sort of government resource. There's no mark of shame on you for that. If there is a mark of shame on anybody, and there is, it is our government leaders. It is not on you. It is on our leaders for putting us all in a position where we can't fucking afford our groceries, for not helping us through this housing crisis, through the food markups, through this shitty fucking healthcare system. And it's not on you, and it is not your fault if you need resources, because they won't fucking help us, because they won't regulate this shit. And I will spend the rest of my life talking about this. I will spend the rest of my life making sure my children know, making sure that anybody around me knows that these systems are here to fucking help us, and it is not a bad thing on you if you need to use these systems.
I do think that if you absolutely need some assistance, I don't mind specifically helping if you need some type of assistance, but I do definitely think that it should not be a lifelong thing. It definitely, absolutely, 1000% needs to be limited. You should not be able to live your entire existence off of government daddy, okay? That's not a thing. It shouldn't be, at least. It doesn't really help you at all. It stifles your growth. How is that beneficial? It isn't.
Y'all be judging people, like y'all just judge people for any little fucking thing. Let me tell you this, if you're a person that's on housing, if you on Section 8, don't let nobody make you feel bad. Like, as long as you're not living like a project or you feel me, just carry yourself as if you in $1,000 million home. You feel me? Like, don't just, oh yeah, I'm in here, I'm just gonna treat it like. Because at the end of the day, it's still your home. It's still your safe place. So you always want your safe place to feel like, you know. But yeah, nobody could ever make me feel bad. Like.
And then she said.
I get a letter from disability. I've had this for a few days now. I decide to open it up. All 6 of my kids are on disability. They have been on disability since they were born. I have been on disability for a little over 15 years. Only 2 of my kids live with me full time. I have been getting the other 4 kids' disability checks every month since they were born. They are making me pay back the other 4 kids 3 years times 12 for 4 kids. Do you know how much that is adding up to?
16 to 20,000.
It's over $100,000. They are forcing me to
4
pay back
years?
because those 4 kids don't live with me full time. Who else is supposed to get the disability check? Just because they don't live with me full time, it doesn't mean that I'm not entitled to those checks. I gave birth to them.
Sweet.
You're not getting that money back. Does anybody know if I can appeal this? Has anybody else went through something like this? I don't know what I'm going to do without that money. I'm disabled. I can't work.
The entitlement is absolutely crazy, and it's interesting because this is probably one of the more current, modern-day, contemporary, famous welfare queens, like in the United States of America. She easily is, I would say, right? And the ability to basically think that you deserve these entitlements, let's say, while driving the type of cars that we know that she drives. If you follow along her stories, you'll start to realize that she drives a couple of luxury vehicles, okay? How are you able to afford that when we still got to give you all this money and the kids aren't even in the house? You're taking advantage of the government. You deserve to definitely be cut off. And she's an easy example of some of the ones who are generally the loudest that are taking money specifically from either welfare or any type of Section 8 entitlement.
What the hell?
food stamps, cash assistance, Section 8, you cannot own nice things. I recently just purchased a 2024 BMW with cash, mind you. Okay, I didn't have to take a loan out. Okay, there's no financing. DHS found out they are forcing me to sell my BMW or everything will be cut off, including my disability and my 6 kids' disability. Okay? I bought that with cash. If I want to drive my children in something nice, I can do that. Okay? I can do that. You will not force me to sell my BMW. You're not going to do it. And I will continue to claim government benefits. State of Michigan, you're not doing it.
I personally don't agree with a lot of things Trump is saying, but this one specific thing makes sense to me. To all the people that's on Section 8, he is giving y'all 2 years to get on your feet. Trump says stop being dependent and become independent. I agree. I'm not gonna hate in this bit. I'm not knocking nobody's situation. But if you really think about it, Section 8 is only to assist you to get on your feet. Section 8 is a stepping stone to get you on your feet. Section 8 is not something you should depend on for the rest of your life. Government assistance is not something you should depend on for the rest of your life. Keyword, assistance. To assist you. Y'all done got too comfortable. Too comfortable. There's people that's been on Section 8 for like 10 plus years. That's a long time. Within that amount of time, you should have a lot of money saved up in your bank account. In your savings account. Y'all too busy buying the newest shoes, buying the hottest cars, trying to keep up with the trend, buying designer purses, buying designer clothes, but you're in public housing. If you can buy designers, you can pay your house rent without assistance. Let that sink in. If you can buy designers, you can pay your house rent without assistance. I mean, I get it. There's a lot of single mothers out here also that need those type of assistance. But if you just comfortably living off Section 8 and don't care, that's crazy to me. That's the reason why nobody else can get in, because y'all be on Section 8 for years. Y'all not thinking outside the box. Y'all being so dependent. Stop being so dependent and let's become independent.
Yes, I'm actually so glad that we actually found one of these videos where there is someone moderately coherent. Like, hey, listen, bro, you're trying to keep up with the Joneses, let's say, by buying all types of luxury and designer items and objects, and you have the new iPhone every time it basically drops, but you need to remain on some type of government assistance? Why? Like, why do you? But in no circumstance should you actually be allowed to do that, guys. Now, definitely, there are some absolute deadbeat fathers out there. Hopefully, they're actually deadbeats and not suffering from some type of parental alienation, where they're basically being called deadbeats, but they're fighting really hard with the wife or the woman specifically doesn't want them in the kid's life because they don't want to be with them. Let's say a lot of the times, deadbeats are guys who the women have ran off. All right, understand that. They should obviously be looking to take care of their kids, absolutely, but you need to make it so they can actually take care of their kids, guys, okay? I think if that was understood a little bit better, then there definitely would be a lot less people, let's say, on any type of government assistance. But again, this is just my opinion here, guys.
So here's part 2 of how I got kicked off Section 8 with said insurance and the hood thing. So I believe I told y'all. So I've been on the waiting list since 2009. I didn't get it until 2002. Yeah, 2002. So when I did get approved, it was only because I got emergency disabled Section 8 and not the regular Section 8. So when I got approved for it, they give you a list of houses that. Well, not a list of houses, a list of property. A list of property owners that should have houses for rent, and what they gave them and told them, like, hey, this house is for rent, it's a 3-2, it's a 4-2, it's a 5-2, whatever the case might be. So you got to go down that list, you got to call the owners and see who have availability.
So my husband of 10 years is now filing for divorce tomorrow morning. Yes, he just sat me down after the kids had gone to sleep. I thought we were going to have a great night. But no, he sits me down to tell me that since I no longer am getting food stamps, cash benefits, no more Section 8, at least for 90 days, that there is no use for me. When I tell you, I've been with this man for 10 freaking years. I've been on government benefits for 13 years. He hasn't touched me physically in almost 2 years. So now that I no longer get government benefits, there's no use for me. Excuse me? Because I no longer get government benefits, you're going to file for divorce.
The good thing about having Section 8 is it does go with your income. So if your income is up here, you know, you pay some rent, you just don't pay the market rent. If your income is down here, then you pay a smaller amount of rent. But still, it's the income that matters. So if you qualify for the lowest income, that means your income is that low that you don't have to pay regular rent. You'll qualify as low income. So what that means is, obviously, if your rent is that low that you don't have to pay rent, that means you don't have enough money to pay your bills either. Your other bills that you might have, that's the hard part about being low income. You don't have enough income to actually live. But if you do, your income is up here and you're paying rent, your income is still not above the low income mark, which disqualifies you from being low income or Section 8. So it's up here, but it's not above. And when it's up here, that means, okay, you have enough now that you can pay your rent. You might not be able to pay your other bills, but you at least can pay rent. That's what that is. And that's where a lot of people are. They have enough money just to pay their living expenses, to pay the rent, maybe their lights, maybe a little phone bill, maybe a little car note, I don't know. But after that, that's it. That's it. So I really wish people would stop saying like, oh, you're in Section 8. You know, it must be nice to live free. It's not free. Mother check. Once the bills is paid, ain't nothing left. it ain't much left. So, am I appreciative of it? Yeah. Do I wish I had more income to disqualify me from being low income? Yes, I do. That way, my income will be up here. That means I could pay my rent and all my bills and not be low income. But especially being a single mom, like, I'm low income, real low. And one day that's gonna change, but right now, it's low. It's low. I gotta get ready for work right now. But yeah.
Okay, so did y'all hear that Trump is planning on slashing housing programs and cutting funding for housing programs and just cutting Section 8 altogether? Okay, so I'm going to give you the rundown. I have it in my notes because it's a lot, okay? So it says Trump's 2026 budget plan would cut section housing by 43%, affecting 2.3 million households. He's giving control to the states through block grants, which I don't understand how that will work. Yeah, okay, so he's giving control to the states. And then also lastly it says, so you know how when you get on Section 8 you can be on there for however long? Well, he is capping that at 2 years for able-bodied people. What that means is if you are able to work, right, there's nothing wrong with you physically to where like you don't have any issues at all, you can only be on Section 8 for 2 years. After your 2 years, you have to do what everybody else does, okay? And then lastly, the most important thing that people were concerned about was homelessness. Because there's like 2.3 million people. Yes. That's news today. Okay, love you. Bye.
I'm definitely glad we're ending it here. Let's just say that here. I do think that she definitely is extremely understanding of the scenario here, and I respect it. So but what can we do about making sure people who actually need it are the ones who are actually getting it here? The 2-year thing is absolutely smart. But again, I think it's going to also bring in people who actually have disabilities or some of the elderly, right? I mean, that we don't ever want to take that away at all, guys, right? We want to be able to still kind of give aid to people who actually need it, but we definitely need to get rid of, certain communities specifically taking advantage of government assistance in ways that are absolutely disgusting. But all right, guys, listen, if you guys are new here, please like and subscribe. Let me know in the comments what I should be checking out next. You guys all have an absolutely amazing day. Enjoy your day thoroughly.
We have to dive straight into our main story tonight. The fact that Donald Trump is, once again, President of the United States. Sorry if this is how you found out. Honestly, I'm not nuts about it either. Incredibly, it has been less than a month since Trump's inauguration, but it all...
President Trump says nice house as he enters the new palace. Oh, jeez. Yep. Okay, bro, yeah. For sure, man. And anyway, let's go back. I'll look at a few more of these and we'll find it.
Gave Trump a new title, the true president of the world. When Trump arrived, breaking news, Saudi media just gave Trump a new title, the true president of the world. When Trump arrived in Riyadh, it wasn't just diplomacy. It looked like a coronation. He was greeted with golden sabers, white Arabian stallions, and a royal motorcade fit for a king. It was imperial treatment. Saudi outlets called it a tribute to...
I mean, this shit, like... That does go hard as fuck.
Tribute to power, something no U.S. president in history has ever received. But Trump didn't just bring symbolism. He brought $600 billion in investment deep AI alliance, domestic chaos, backing Trump and ignoring Biden. One Saudi anchor went viral for saying Trump...
It's an AI voice. Yeah, people use AI for everything now. Like, I don't think it's really, like, whether it's AI is bad or not. I mean, I don't think that really... Does that matter? Do people still pretend to care about AI? I guess they probably still do. They probably will for another couple of years, and then it'll just be normalized. Yeah, exactly. Let me see here if I can find the rest of it. No. He's like, yeah, really tough military past. Really tough past. Who's ISIS? Screw, yeah. Is that orange today? Yeah. I mean, not wrong. Bygones be bygones. Yeah, he's not ISIS anymore, to be fair. Wow. And so, yes, and he's continuing his tour as well. And let's go back. I'll watch that later. And so this is at the UAE as well. Oh my God. The hair flipping? Yep. This is crazy. I know. Yeah, he's totally flipping the script. It's straight up like, bro, this is some shit out of like Dune. Really? Yeah, I didn't expect this at all. Yeah. That's right. And wow, America's about to become even richer. Well, I'll go ahead and I'll look through a few more of these here too.
Now we're looking at the President of the United States, who's now officially in the final leg of his journey, the United Arab Emirates, where he is being greeted. It looks like inside of what would be a sophisticated hangar.
Oh, bro, no, like their airplanes, like if that's I assume Emirates Airlines are from UAE, right? Like, I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. But like, no, like their shit is like, bro, it makes Delta look like Frontier Spirit Airline. Probably worse. It's like some kind of fucking like rinky-dink ornithopter, you know?
Air Force One pulled into.
You can see American flags there on the right.
The plane.
Yeah, you can see the UAE flags.
Yeah. So there's no stairs to walk down. He walks out to a platform.
So I think this is the final leg of the trip,
yes,
right?
Yes, it is. He'll come back tomorrow.
He's been welcomed in.
He's going to be touring and visiting the iconic landmark in Abu Dhabi. He's going to have dinner tonight. And there's going to be an AI roundtable.
Oh my God.
A little bit later. The UAE is extremely ambitious. They want to become a semiconductor and AI powerhouse. And as we look for other places to get this outside China, that is music to our ears.
Looks like someone presented him flowers, maybe a child, it looks like. And then we haven't talked about this.
Children.
We haven't talked about this morning, the Chinook helicopter sale to the UAE. The State Department approved a possible foreign military sale. We haven't talked about this morning, the Chinook helicopter sale to the UAE. The State Department approved a possible foreign military sale to the UAE. It would be 6 CH-47F Chinook helicopters worth an estimated $1.32 billion.
So, Ainsley and Brian, it's always interesting when they welcome the president, because each country has done something different. We've gotten camels, we've gotten horses as well to escort the president, and now it was some type of performance that you're seeing there as they have the American flag as well as the UAE.
Yeah, perhaps more than any other Gulf state, the UAE sees investment with the U.S. central to its strategy. It will deepen.
There's a better ratio of American flags in the UAE than there are at American protests. That's crazy.
Ties, there will be secures in return, and they have the money to back it up. It's one of the wealthiest countries in the world. They pledged trillions of dollars in U.S. investments.
Where's the rainbow flag?
Even branded themselves as the capital of capital.
See the pride flag anywhere.
Think of an ally, really. They're pretty much our allies in the region. They are also aboard on the Abraham Accords. And they would love for other nations to do just that, like Syria, the president's
It's not Pride Month yet? Of course.
As well as Saudi Arabia, as he worked his way through it. But he's guaranteed $1.4 trillion in U.S. investments over the next decade.
Oh my God.
That's part of the reason why he's enthused to be.
Well, that's also been helpful, Ainsley, with these peace agreements as well. When you get all of the Arab nation, a lot of these countries to come together, it puts more pressure on the others to join these peace agreements.
Yeah, exactly. That's 100% what it is. And then so somehow, I don't know how this happened, but they brought Theo Vaughn to Qatar. guys. Wait, what? Trump? And so this is the best foreign policy? It is. This is unironically, look at...
Not sure that was the one that took part, was one of the playmates with Air Force One on the approach here to Qatar, but it's in full diplomatic, military recognition, all the pomp and circumstance that the Qataris can muster. We saw the same in Saudis. Let's not forget that camel contingent, guys, here in Qatar. It's pretty impressive formation, and there's Theo Von right there. And also the stallions, you had the Arabians tapping.
Oh my fucking God. Yeah, bro, this is insane. America is so back. It is beyond back. And then, I don't know if this is true or not, right? It's hard to say. Iran is ready to sign a nuclear deal with President Trump under certain circumstances in exchange for lifting economic sanctions. Wow. Do you remember what I said was going to happen yesterday? Do you remember how everybody said that I was crazy for saying that and stupid? Yep, there it is. It took literally one day. It was so obvious this was going to happen. Yeah, everybody knew this. They treated my people and they'll act like people. Yeah, exactly. It's insane. President Trump and Sheikh Zayed Grand Mosque in Abu Dhabi, they shut down the mosque for a special visit. First time it's been closed for anyone in history. Historic moment. Look at that. And yeah, it would have never happened to Kamala. Yeah, I don't think so. We've been conditioned to hate the Middle East ever since we were kids. I think that's what's happened, right? You also said Putin would come? Did he not? I didn't even see that. I had no idea about that happening or not. I had no clue whatsoever. He didn't come? Well, hey, can't get them all, right? And no, they're gonna call him a prophet at this rate. I guess so. Putin has declined to go, and what a fucking surprise. British soldiers, they would put up no trespassing signs for Kamala. I guess so. Hideo Kojima reportedly displayed DS2 was not too controversial with test audiences. Well, we'll see. I'll get around to that. But anyway, so yeah, I did see this, and it was pretty fucking surprising. I'm gonna be honest, it really was. Let me go back over and find it. There's the rest of it. You can sign all the deals you want, and but nobody's gonna respect them. Yeah, I guess not, right? And anyway, what do you mean declined? He said he never wanted to go. Oh, he never said they would go? I don't know. I'd have to go back and find it. What is this here? Is this the... Oh, shit. Is this the necklace they gave him?
In recognition of President Donald Trump's exceptional efforts to strengthen the long-standing ties of friendship and strategic partnership between the United Arab Emirates and United States of America, I am honored to announce that His Highness Sheikh Mohammed bin Zayed Al Nahyan bestows the Order of Zayed upon President Trump.
Oh, here it comes. Bro, this is some rare ass loot. Oh shit. What are the stats for it? Probably a lot of plus charisma, it seems.
You could put a shelf.
Oh fuck.
That'd save so much room.
Bro, if he wore this, that would be fucking insane. Well, there it is. And so let's see if there's any more of these here. Yep. UAE welcome Donald Trump. Holy shit.
They're screaming.
God damn.
It's like the Beatles.
God damn. Holy shit. Well, they're popping the fuck off. What the fuck? Yeah. We've got to understand that, like, for a lot of these countries, this is like a really big deal because they've been effectively either at war or at proxy war with, what do you call it? With America for like 20 years. Like, I mean, you think about like that's insane, and it's exhausting too, because also America has always been in the advantageous position, right? We have the biggest military, the biggest economy, so like in a way, like we fuck them over if we want to. So the fact that Trump is like, okay, this is not working for us, it's not working for you, this is like, yeah, really? Well, yeah, of course we're a lot bigger than Saudi Arabia. Yeah, definitely, we're way bigger than Saudi Arabia or the UAE, right? I mean, of course the United States is, but the fact is that like it doesn't really matter, right? I mean, if it's a lose-lose situation, even if they lose more than you do, you're still losing. Western China? No, the U.S. economy is bigger than China's by a pretty big margin, but China's is the second biggest. Purple tie again? No, that's blue. Bro, he's glowing? I guess so, right? And the doors are now open for people of middle-income countries to come to America. At the same time, we get rid of the gangs and illegals from Latin America? Well, I don't know about that. I mean, Saudi Arabia have the oil extraction technology just because the U.S. Back in the day? Well, yeah, I mean, like, we've been working with them forever, right? And so anyway, yeah. There it is. So they're actually, and so, like, for them, what I'm saying is, like, this is a very big deal for them. It's a massive deal for them because now you're finally having like there's a possibility that now there is an actual chance that this like endless war that has been going on forever, and it's been like this animosity, there's been these sanctions on Syria and all this other bullshit, because I think honestly that's probably the reason why Trump lifted the sanctions on Syria, is probably so he could show like, hey, listen, this can happen to you too if you stop making fucking terrorists, right? That's it. And so the necklace is the highest honors in the country. Yeah, it's a massive deal for the world. Yeah, this is gigantic. All this will be for nothing again when Trump loses his presidency. Honestly, if this goes the way it seems like it's going, and it keeps going this way, I think that they're probably going to elect another Republican after Trump. Like, I feel like the Democrat messaging of, you know, like trying to defend, you know, like weird fucking, like, you know, like MS-13, you know, gang members, like rapists and stuff like this. Like, it's just, I don't think that they have any path to victory at all. And like the only way that they can is like through these like weird fear-mongering things. And other than that, nothing else really matters at all. The Democrats trying to convince me to vote for him by telling me that I'm a... Yeah, Democrats are not going to convince people to vote for him by telling them that they're bad people. It's just not going to happen. And so anyway, yeah, this is the Moss. They closed the whole thing down for him. Holy shit. Fucking massive. What do you mean? He's going to have a third term? I don't think he's going to have I think you're wrong. Democrats will run Gavin Newsom, who's heading towards the center. People have short memories. I disagree with you. I think that a lot of the Hillary Clinton fuck-ups over the years were probably the biggest deciding factor in people not trusting her and believing her whenever she would say certain things. And so I do think that people do have a short memory. That is accurate. But that memory is also not a, Like, that memory is not that short. Gavin Newsom just fucked up. And also, Gavin Newsom alienated a lot of people away from voting for him. Because, like, now he's not as extreme as they are. Gavin Newsom just fucked up his last chance with a little speech yesterday. Well, I don't know what he said, but yeah. I think Gavin lost a lot of his own base and will never get votes from the right. Yeah, I don't think I can see, like, his strategy, but I just don't think it's going to play out. The internet has a long memory? Yeah, the internet never forgets shit. God damn. That's a whole lot. What the fuck? Yeah, bro. That's a like this is it's a boss fight area. Oh my god. And yeah, look at this. And this is the shit they're planning.
Welcome to the new epicenter of elevation, where American ingenuity meets Emirati vision and abundant energy.
Bro, look at his face.
Oh my god. Oh god, oh god, oh god.
He's fucking loving it. Yeah. It's real estate, baby? Yep, that's right.
Here, pioneering AI on the cutting edge of technological discovery takes us into the future.
Yep, bro loves a good, loves a good diorama. Yeah, I guess so, right? And is that NVIDIA CEO to the right? Wait, that is. He's just there.
Jensen?
Yeah, he's just there. I didn't even know that. Yeah, are they just kind of just like, did he just bring, like, he's like, all right, I need 20 guys to come with me over here. Yeah, what the fuck? Yeah, for discussions, AI discussions later on? Yeah, I guess that must be the reason why. But, yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, let me see if I can find a few more of these. And, where the fuck is this? I'm trying to find the rest of it off. And, okay. Let me just move on past this. And, yeah, this is fucking insane, man. Wow. Is that what most of the people in the world want? Live peacefully with one another while respecting each other's differences in culture? Well, I think that that's been one of the big problems that America's had with the Middle East, is that, like, it's no secret that a lot of Middle Eastern cultural things are not as progressive as America's culture, right? And that's just the way it is. But the fact that America wanted to force them to adopt our culture, I think that what that did is it had the opposite effect. I think that it made them more radical, and it pushed them farther back into the past. Like, we didn't bomb the bigotry out of them, right? It didn't happen. It was rejected? Yeah, of course. And also, by the way, duh. Like, of course this is what happened. It's common sense this would happen. People don't want to be forced and told that their culture is wrong and that they're not allowed to do stuff in their own country because a bunch of random fucking white people on the other side of the world decided that they want to bomb you for it. It's bullshit. So yeah, that's the real reason. It's super petty. If somebody tells me what I want to do, I'll make sure to do the opposite to piss them off. Yeah, exactly. And someone needs to check on Ben Shapiro. He must be hurt. Well, he was not happy about the. He was not happy about this whole thing. He was very, very angry about it. But the thing is that I feel like a lot of the Ben Shapiro types and everything else, their main. Let me see if I can pull this up. And they're not even entirely wrong with what they're saying, but the focus is entirely about it's just about some bullshit, right? It's about. Like, okay, well, they did this, and also, like, the Middle East did do things that were bad, right? Like, they killed that journalist. There were a few other things that were bad, too. But, like, how many trillions of dollars and millions and billions of dollars are we going to put at risk because of some problem that happened a long time ago? Like, at what point do we move past this and try to actually solve the problem in the future? Right? Let it end. Like, eventually, like, wow, for real, bro? Yes, for real. For real, yes, actually for real. Because do you really, you're excusing murder? Yeah, of course. Of course. We do it all the time. Yeah, I understand. Like, there's a lot of people that reframe things to make them sound worse. I'll just say it. Yeah, sure. Because the alternative to that is way more people getting killed, millions of dollars, billions of dollars, further radicalization of the entire area. Everybody has these problems. It's happening more and more and more. And that's the real reason. That's the big problem. And so, yes, interventionism policy got the millions. Yeah, it got millions killed in the last 3 decades. Yeah, it hasn't worked. Same chat thinks Americans killing hundreds of thousands in Iraq are okay. Yeah, and that's another thing is that, what do you think the odds are that the people in Saudi Arabia, and especially the countries that we occupied, like Iraq or Syria, what do you think the odds are that they don't have 50 fucking examples of American soldiers doing something that, at least in their eyes, is equally as indefensible, if not worse, than killing that journalist? Like, you're acting like this is a completely one-way street, and it's not. And even, by the way, even if you think that it is, like, I mean, come on, like, how delusional can you be? Like, they're the only ones that have ever done anything bad? This is crazy. We got our national vengeance after 9/11. It's time to move on. Yeah, Osama bin Laden is dead. Like, it's over. Fucking move on. God damn. Yeah, I'm over it. Yeah, I think so too. I think a lot of people are over it. A Sun viewer would probably say Aswan's siding with terrorists to make a big deal about it just to complain. Well, here's the problem, is that both sides are terrorizing. So if you don't, like, I guarantee you, if you ask people in Syria and you ask people in Iraq, a lot of them would probably feel like the occupation of the military there was some form of terrorism. And I actually don't think they're totally wrong. Like, I don't. And by the way, I bet, let's say 99% of the soldiers that are there work completely professionally, and they are great people. You have thousands of soldiers there, right? Or you had. That means there are hundreds, probably, if not dozens, of people that are doing bad things. And so, yeah, it's like, bro, it's being hit by a nuke strike is terrorism. You never see the enemy? Yeah, exactly. And so, I think at a certain point, right, it's like you've got to move past this. In what world is military occupation not form some form of terror? Yeah, exactly. I fought in both Iraq and Afghanistan and did the right thing. I'm over it. Yeah, I mean, and I think everybody respects the troops for trying to go out and do a good thing. And I don't think anybody is like, oh, wow, American military is evil or like whatever. I mean, that's not the point that I'm trying to make at all. But the point that I am trying to make is that at a certain point, you have to move past this. That's it. Like, I mean, at a certain point, like, yeah, move past this shit. Yeah, Frogan? I don't know about Frogan. I have no idea. It's oil deals, bro? Yeah, well, here's the thing, is that I think that having economic codependency makes the probability of war go down by a lot. And it makes the probability of bad behavior and subversive behavior go down by a substantial amount. So yeah, I do believe in that. I think that's a great idea. Peace through trade. Yeah, exactly, because they don't want to fuck with their money, and you don't want to fuck with your money, so you don't want to have that happen.
All right, sorry guys. There actually is some big news from today. Today, the Supreme Court heard arguments pertaining to Trump's desire to end birthright citizenship, and particularly with regard to nationwide injunctions from federal judges. We talked about the birthright citizenship stuff plenty. Essentially, the argument from the Trump administration is that there's no way for the executive branch to do their job, break the law, if federal judges can issue injunctions nationwide against them on the grounds of something being unlawful or potentially unlawful. That is, in fact, the jurisdiction of a federal judge. That's the point. They're a federal judge. The practical consequence of limiting nationwide injunctions, if it happens, which, by the way, if it happens, would be insane because it would contradict a bunch of jurisprudence, but, you know, we live in insane times. The consequence of this would be, even if something was unlawful or unconstitutional,
So do you guys remember Tony Hinchcliffe? He is a Rogan Sphere comedian, and he made waves recently when he was at, Jesus, that's Stinky's got her squish toy behind me and it's making weird noises. Anyway, he was at Madison Square Garden and he did the Trump rally, and he very famously made some jokes that got some pretty big headlines. So he said something about there's a floating island of garbage in the ocean, and he said, I think it's called Puerto Rico, said something like that, and just had a bunch of jokes that were, I don't know, less jokey and more just like, tee-hee-hee, racism, tee-hee-hee, yay. Just like almost trying to be offensive for the sake of being offensive. Like, it's one thing to just tell jokes that are offensive but also funny and like intelligent. That's one thing, but it's almost like the purpose to somebody like Tony Hinchcliffe is like, watch me say the thing I'm not supposed to say, bro. I did it. What are you gonna do, bro? You gonna kiss me, bro? And it's just so tired now. Like, it's just so tired. Like, we get it. Oh, look at you, Mr. Edgy Boy. You said some edgy things. Oh my God. So anyway, he after that, his name was tarnished a little bit because now, as I always say about Rogan, these people are not like George Carlin or Bill Hicks. They're much closer to just like Rush Limbaugh than they are to them, right? Like, those people were witty and incisive and intelligent, and yeah, they'd say controversial things and offensive things, but there was always like a broader point being made, and it was always like true or roughly true. But with Rogan and his people, it's just like, I'm right wing, bro, and the left is stupid, bro. Are you laughing? Are you laughing? Are you laughing? So anyway, Tony Hinchcliffe got invited on Bill Maher's podcast, Club Random, and it really did not go well for him. First of all, Bill Maher, as you all know, is the smuggest man alive. Super fucking arrogant. And Tony Hinchcliffe is also super smug and super arrogant. And this was like a disaster waiting to happen. Because the dynamic here is Bill is smug and arrogant, and also kind of clearly doesn't like Tony in the sense that, I don't know, I think that he thinks he's kind of hacky. Maher hates the fact that he's as pro-Trump as he is. And so you get this like older comedian who doesn't give a fuck and doesn't particularly like the guy he's talking to. And then Tony Hinchcliffe is like desperate to get the approval of Bill Maher, which by the way also is immensely sad in its own respect. So here we go, let's watch and I'll have a lot to say.
Comedians really, they'll just talk on a podcast, or they'll pretend like, me and Rogan and everybody in Austin's a bunch of Nazis and all. You just have to agree with everything they say, or you're not part of the club and all this crap.
Like, that is absolutely true. Look, I'm a guy, I've been on Rogan 5 or 6 times. It is absolutely true that they have this hermetically sealed right-wing bubble now, where the only way you get in is if you, oh bro, the college kids are so woke, bro. Oh, Trump triggered the libs, bro. Oh, the media is lying again, bro. To pretend like that's not a thing. Of course it's a thing. Of course it's a thing. God bless people like Anthony Jeselnik, who roast the shit out of the Rogan Sphere. Tim Heidecker. Heidecker? I think that's how I pronounce it. That guy too. Like, it's so funny too that this guy, he is the roast master. And apparently he can dish it and shit on everybody, but God forbid people point out something true about the Rogan Sphere of comedians. It's, oh bro, you guys are being so unfair, bro. Oh my God, my feelings. Don't care about your feelings, not in the slightest.
Being a Trumper isn't, what you're calling a Trumper isn't that crazy. I mean, he did win the popular vote.
That doesn't mean it's not crazy. That doesn't. Those two things are not. Yeah. Okay.
All right. So for those of you who don't know by now, Tony Hinchcliffe just appeared on the latest episode of Bill Maher's podcast, Club Random, and right away you could tell Tony came in with only one goal: to impress Bill Maher. But the interview quickly went off the rails as Bill Maher realized that Tony's a hardcore Trump supporter.
You should tell me. I'm very curious. Your reputation now is as a right winger because you did the Trump rally and told the Puerto Rico joke, which is a great joke.
When I got there, I go, when am I going up in this thing? And they go, you're up first. Can you imagine?
Oh, you opened. You opened for the Trump rally.
I went up after the goddamn national anthem.
But did you do it because you were a supporter of Trump, or just because it's an opportunity and a paycheck? Was it a paycheck?
No, it wasn't a paycheck. I did it literally to hopefully, get some, hopefully, if only 10,000, not to mention 100,000 100,000, maybe 200 if we're lucky, actual people to vote for him. Yeah.
Oh, so you did want people to vote for Trump?
Yes, without a doubt.
Okay.
I think he gets a weird rap in this world, man. And, you know...
we're going to have to break off on that point. You know, my thing, I talk to everybody.
Yeah.
And it's okay that we disagree on that. I just didn't really know until this moment I thought maybe you just were...
And this podcast is so... I can't stand this fucking podcast. Bill Maher still has the mindset of like a college frat boy. It's like, don't mind me, bro. I'm just gonna smoke some weed over here, but it's whatever. Yeah, I smoke weed. No big deal, bro. Huh. See, I'm just mixing my drink. It's whatevs. I'm just being a dude, doing dude things, bro. Mixing my drink. I drink alcohol. Did I mention I have sex too, bro? I like sex. I'm never getting married. Being married is whack. Like, he oozes weird insecurities.
I just didn't really know until this moment I thought maybe you just were doing it for a gig and because you believe in free speech, but you're not really a Trumper. But you know,
so Bill Maher is trying to give him an out to like be a character that he would find more sympathetic, right? Like, Bill Maher looks at a guy who voted for Trump and doesn't really follow politics closely, but feels like the left is too censorious, and I think Trump supports free speech. I guess I support him tepidly, even though I don't agree with a lot of what he says. Bill Maher is okay with somebody like that. But if you're actually like a rah Trump guy, then he's like, ooh, right? And so he tried to give him an out, and Tony did not take the out. He was like, yeah, I love Trump and I vote for Trump.
Realizing that Bill Maher isn't exactly vibing with his political worldview, and maybe even looking down on him for it, Tony Hinchcliffe suddenly goes into full-blown damage control mode. And in Tony's case, that means pulling out the wildest, most revisionist spin you could imagine. Because with a straight face, Tony tries to argue that he, Joe Rogan, and even Elon Musk are not far-right figures, which Bill Maher immediately shuts down.
And this is the thing, because I would argue that we're more center than left or right. I think you'd probably be shocked to know how at least from my perception, centrist we are. I've been watching you for my whole life, by the way. My mom always made sure we had HBO, even though I was raised poor, so I kind of get you, and it's crazy that I'm considered a right-winger.
I can't with these fucking people, bro. This is such hack shit. You literally opened a Trump rally and just said you wish you got like up to 200,000 people to vote for him because of what you said at the rally. On what earth can you do that and then turn around? Me, bro, I'm like a centrist. I'm not even right-wing, bro. He even mentioned Joe Rogan and Elon Musk. Elon Musk is literally illegally hacking into the Treasury, stealing everybody's data, and cutting all of the government agencies that regulate him and his businesses. He's taken $38 billion from the government. He cut pediatric cancer research and Meals on Wheels. He cut the anti-scam police, the CFPB. What, like, not only is he right-wing, he's like the most committed, crusading right-winger who's trying to destroy the regulatory state and the administrative state and every government agency that does anything good, like the Department of Education. Get rid of it. Illegally. Destroy it. Unconstitutionally. We're not right-wing. We're just, the world's richest man, robber baron, billionaire, criminal, who's illegally destroying government agencies, slashing them on a whim, he's not right-wing, bro. If that's not right-wing doesn't exist. Joe Rogan endorsed Donald Trump, gave him a hot stone massage on air. Of course you're right-wing. I can't, man. All right, I need to get this concept through to people. There is your nominal politics, so what you say your politics are, that's one thing. Then there's what I call your effective politics, which is how it manifests in the world. You could go out there and call yourself a centrist. Shit, you can call yourself a left-winger, an anarchist, a communist, whatever the fuck you want, socialist. You can say whatever you want. But at the end of the day, you do nothing but spew right-wing bullshit and get people to vote right-wing. You're a right-winger. Your effective politics are right-wing politics. I hate this fucking... Me, bro? I'm just a... Yeah, I support Adolf. Who doesn't support Adolf? But, like, I support him really, like, centristy. You know? That's what I'm saying, bro.
That Rogan is, or that Elon is? And
well, anybody... I'm sorry, but anybody who is a Trumper... it's a different mindset that he'd have to be extremely different to me to get me over there.
Right.
And he knows that. I mean, a lot of this stuff is just way too insane and too far out.
So as you just saw here, Bill Maher did not let that nonsense go unchecked. And that's where the tone of the whole conversation changes. Because you see, Tony thought Maher was going to embrace him. He thought they were going to fist bump over hating cancel culture and ride off into the sunset as edgy truth tellers. But instead, Maher drew a line with Tony, basically saying, you can be a Trump guy, that's fine, but don't sit here and act like that isn't what you are.
Okay, but...
being a Trumper isn't, what you're calling a Trumper isn't that crazy.
Yes, it is. 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 The people who support Trump are either out-and-out fascists, or they just like his vibes and overlook the fascism. Both of those things are not acceptable at this point in time. We're talking about a guy who killed an increase in overtime pay for millions of people. He killed the $15 minimum wage for federal contractors that Biden put in place. He opposed the PRO Act, he opposed the minimum wage increase, he destroyed the NLRB with anti-union assholes who are going to destroy working people in this country. Like I said, they destroyed the CFPB, he outsourced 200,000 jobs in his first term, he killed 115,000 factory jobs in his second term by freezing funding for the IRA, the Inflation Reduction Act. His tax bill raises taxes on the bottom 95% and cuts them for billionaires. Like, we can't fucking play this game anymore, bro. There is no more. It's not that crazy, bro. The guy tried to steal the 2020 election. He tried to overturn. He did the fake elector slates. He was charged with 91 crimes. On what planet can... Bro, it's like not a big deal, bro. It's not that crazy to support the guy who, in his first term, 2.3 million people lost their health insurance. Yeah, it actually is. It actually is a really fucking big deal. It's a huge deal. And now we're at the point, everything is so clear, and every decision he's made in his second term is so bad, that yes, there's no more room for the, bro, I supported him and I voted for him, but I'm not like that, bro. No, yes, like that. 100% like that. Because all these people too, like, what? Nothing was a red line for you. Even like 2 days before his inauguration, when he launched a scam crypto coin on his own supporters, that wasn't a red line for you? It wasn't a red line for you when he talked about we're going to steal Greenland, we're going to steal Panama, we're going to go to war with Iran, we're going to bomb the drug cartels in Mexico, regardless if the Mexican government agrees to it or not? None of these things, nothing was a red line. Nothing. How about rounding up innocent people, 90% of them innocent, sending them to a slave labor gulag in El Salvador without even a fucking hearing? That's not, if none of those things are a red line for you, then you're just a fascist. I don't know what to tell you. And you can't do this shit like, yeah, I'm a fascist, but like centrist-like. I'm a centristy fascist. Like, fuck you, fuck you.
We did win the popular vote.
That doesn't mean it's not crazy. That doesn't, those two things are not, okay.
Right.
That's fine. Look, you've been talking to me for what, an hour and a half? Yeah. Do I seem like a guy who hates you because you're a...
No, and I'm the same way.
And I never will
That's
be.
why I think you're, believe it or not,
whatever you're going to say, I am.
I think you...
Oh, I am?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm center left.
I am too, believe it or not.
I am, well, I am...
Oh my god, this is what podcasts have become, y'all. The podcast era cannot die fast enough.
Center left. To me, a Trumper is far right. There are old school Republicans. They are hiding right now, but they do exist. That's center right. Trump is different.
And this is where it gets kind of sad, because you can actually see Tony start to squirm, because he realized that Maher's not buying it, and now he's desperate to claw his way back into the man's approval. So Tony doubles down, saying again that he, Rogan, Elon, and Trump are all centrists, as if repeating it enough times will make it true. But Maher, again, is not biting.
And since I moved to Texas...
Oh, because you're not in L.A.
Exactly.
But you're in L.A. sometimes.
Sometimes. But what I've learned is that, especially after the rally election debacle and everything, is that the farther left, even though they don't make it their identity or maybe talk about it on stage or whatever, the farther left people, comedians really, they'll just talk shit on a podcast or they'll pretend.
Your whole thing is talking shit. You're the roast comedy guy. And now all of a sudden talking shit is bad when it's a left-wing comedian who does it? God, I can't stand these people. Oh, I cannot stand these people. Jesus Christ. No self-awareness. Zero self-awareness.
Like, me and Rogan and everybody in Austin's a bunch of C's and all. You just have to...
Well, Rogan was out there defending Elon Musk's multiple Zig Heils and saying, bro, he's just like autistic, bro. Don't be ableist by saying he did Nazi salutes. And by the way, those Nazi salutes, they didn't just come out of fucking nowhere. Elon is a guy who had been replying to actual Nazis on Twitter, saying to them, "You have told the actual truth." There's been tremendous evidence for a long time. The dude is a flat-out eugenicist. He was raised in apartheid South Africa. To him, it's like, yeah, that was based. So, but of course, Rogan has to fucking cover for his billionaire asshole buddies, you know, horrifying politics. And so he ended up humiliating himself trying to do it. But now you get angry when people say you're Nazis. Well, maybe don't defend the guy fucking Zig Heiling on stage multiple times. Oh my god.
Agree with everything they say, or you're not part of the club and all this crap. Meanwhile, again, you know, it's like we're all pot-smoking, pro-choice. If you're going to call us far-right crazy people, you have to realize we're all formerly registered Democrat voters, and so is Rogan, and so is Elon, and so is Trump.
Key word, former. Not current. You just said how much you love Trump. Everything Trump is doing is flat-out fascist and a robber baron coup. But I used to think this, and this, and I used to... You're just a fucking Republican fascist who also likes to smoke weed and thinks abortion is okay. Whoop-de-frickin-do. Congratulations. You think you're special for that reason? You think that makes... Oh, therefore, all my horrible opinions get a pass. No, fuck off.
All these people are famously old Democrats.
Okay, but that's not where we are now. They're not Democrats now. And I understand why the Democratic Party gives them the heebie-jeebies.
Bill Maher has like the kid gloves on for this guy. It's got a bunch of...
That's different than being all in on Trump, which they are.
Then Bill goes on to clown Tony a little. He points out that he actually got a sit-down dinner with Trump, while Tony, the guy who opened for Trump at a rally, didn't even get a handshake.
Yeah, because Maher also is a cuck. He's doing this thing now where he's like, who, me, bro? I'm just a centrist. I just like having reasonable conversations, bro. Like, you're never gonna get me to stop talking to people, bro. We gotta stop hating each other, bro. But you know that's bullshit, because Maher hates people to his left. Maher shits on what he thinks are the far left all the time. So he's fine sitting down with Trump. He's fine having a drink with Trump with the shits and giggles and chuckles that they have. But would Bill Maher sit down with somebody to his left who's a critic of his? No. He famously doesn't even allow anybody who made it on the internet, he doesn't allow them onto his show because he looks down on them. So I'm all about conversations, unless it's conversations with people to my left. The idea of like, you can't criticize that I visited the White House and ran cover for the Trump regime. Of course we fucking can. Because it's bullshit. The idea of I talk to anybody is such bullshit. Is Maher running to have a conversation with a serial killer, or a child rapist, or a Muslim fundamentalist, or a Stalin-defending communist tanky, or some former friend of his who betrayed him and stole money from him and stole his girlfriend, or a violent paranoid schizophrenic, or a cult leader? There's a million people you wouldn't fucking talk to, but you do talk to Trump. And the reason you talk to Trump is because you actually do kind of agree with him on some stuff, don't you, Bill? Don't you, Bill? Oh, the wokesters are so bad, bro. The pro-Palestine people actually love terrorists and love Hamas, bro. So he tries to downplay his power level. It's like, oh, I don't support Trump. Well, you functionally helped them. They played you like a fucking fiddle dog when you went there and you helped them so that they could turn around and go, even liberal Bill Maher says that Trump is okay, bro. So this is a little bit ridiculous on Maher's end too. He's trying to, oh, how could you support Trump? You just helped the motherfucker, even though you're too stupid and narcissistic to realize it.
No, when I was going in to do that rally, the goal, you know, it wasn't just to swing a few, you know, 1,000 votes, hopefully, of whoever listens to my podcast or whoever liked my silly performance on the Tom Brady roast or whatever. It was also to fucking have the president go, that was cool. Thanks, man. That's awesome. I liked your set. You got the crowd going.
This guy's got to have daddy issues. He's got to have daddy issues. I just wanted a promo from Trump to say, hey man, that was really cool, man.
Which, by the way, I did. Of course, that room isn't mic'd for the comedy show. No, he didn't. I didn't get to talk to him then.
Tony, you must feel so bad about that. You go and you're for him and you're working for him and you like him and me, nothing but vitriol for 10 years and I get the invite.
Isn't it wild?
I mean, that one must have hit Tony right in the core.
Yeah, that's rough. Trump actually totally disavowed him. You remember? Trump was being interviewed. He's like, they got this comedian saying bad things about Puerto Rico. I don't know him, never heard of him, don't want to hear from him, don't want to meet him. Oh, man.
Tony probably thought that Trump rally was his moment, that he was going to roast the libs, kill with the crowd, and be welcomed into Mar-a-Lago with...
And by the way, even the Trump crowd was like, ooh, at a bunch of points. He tried to cope over that. Actually, they were laughing. It just wasn't... The room wasn't mic'd to hear the laughter and stuff, bro. please. We heard like groans at times.
Arms. But according to Marr, Trump didn't even notice him. And to my delight, the awkwardness doesn't stop there. Later in the conversation, Marr casually asks Tony if he watched his latest comedy special, and Tony straight up says no.
But man, it was a game changer for me. The comedy specials absolutely 100% contributed.
The last one was the best. Have you seen my last one?
No.
Oh. We're not going to watch yours till you watch.
These guys are all so washed.
Okay, deal.
Then Tony immediately tries to recover by saying that Marr has been his hero since he was a kid, and that he learned his politics from him, and that everything he believes today stems from watching Marr on TV.
Oh my god, that actually is so low-key devastating against Bill Maher, because Bill Maher's been trying to do I'm the enlightened centrist stick. But meanwhile, here's a guy who idolizes you and looks up to you and agrees with your politics, and he was fucking doing a rally for Trump and telling people to vote for Trump. Which proves our point about Marr. That, you know, there's what your nominal politics are, where he says he's a center-left guy, but functionally he's creating more right-wingers with the shit he focuses on, the shit he talks about, the shit that animates him and motivates him.
Why didn't you watch my last one?
I don't watch anybody's specials. I like seeing them live.
I can relate to it.
I see enough people live to where I like waiting.
But you would like my last one.
Oh, I'm positive I would. I'm not kissing your ass. I've been a fan forever. I mean, you know, all my initial politics and everything of anything about politics was through you.
So just to recap here, Tony walks into Marr's podcast as a proud Trump guy, gets embarrassed for being a Trump guy, then pleads with Marr that he only became a Trump guy because of Bill Maher. I mean, that's got to be one of the weakest Uno reverse cards in podcast history. And at this point, Marr just flatly tells him, look, it doesn't matter if you're a Trumper or not. I'll still have you on my show, but stop trying to pretend you're something that you're not.
I don't want to, pat myself on the back and say, no one else could do this. But I do want to ask the question, why can't anyone else do this?
This is so stupid. Of course there are left-wingers who will talk to Trump people. Pisco has been doing 1,000 debates with Trump people, but that's the point. They're debates, Bill. It's, hey, we really disagree fundamentally on a lot of core issues, core morals, core values. I think you're really wrong, horrifically wrong, and you're fascists. So, let's duke it out. That's how you engage. This weak fucking bullshit where you talk to these people and you pretend like they're not as insane as they are, and you serve their propaganda purposes by pretending like they're more reasonable than they are. That's the problem, Bill. And this is what you're creating. You're creating a bunch of fucking Tony Hinchcliffes.
I've seen that many people. Just talking to somebody else who, yes, maybe a Trumper.
I can't. This is how many times have we heard this? On this podcast, bro, we like to have conversations about having conversations. We like to talk about talking, because we're heroic for talking, bro. That's what we are, bro. Oh, they're so self-aggrandizing. They should probably both go get some ribs removed so they can suck themselves off, because that's really the vibe of everything these guys say. Oh my god, the podcast landscape has to die, bro. The new media landscape is embarrassingly stupid. I mean, these people are at the point now where they're making mainstream media look like superstars. This is just fucking low IQ drivel. Oh, we like to talk about talking and have conversations about conversations. And I'm against Trump, but hey, it's cool if you're not, bro. It's cool if you're not, bro. I can't. Go away. Both of you, go away. Hey y'all, do me a favor and like and subscribe. It helps out big time in the algorithm. Click the bell as well for notifications when videos drop. And watch that video on screen right now. You know you want to. It's just so crazy to me that Republicans can propose a bill that they may as well title Eat Shit and Die, and it doesn't get talked about with that sense of urgency. Like, people act like there's just normal politicians doing normal political things, but when you get into the specifics, it is absolutely mind-boggling what these people are doing out in the open. Out in the open. Okay, let me break this down for you here. The Congressional Budget Office, they've come out and said 7.6 million would go uninsured under the Republican Medicaid bill. The Congressional Budget Office estimates that many of the major Medicaid policies would account for $625 billion in savings, though the CBO didn't calculate the impact of all provisions. So in reality, by the way, it's actually way worse than just 7.6 million people getting kicked off their health care. Low-income people getting kicked off their health care. The Medicaid portion of the GOP mega bill would lead to 10.3 million losing coverage under the Health Safety Net program and 7.6 million going uninsured. So both of those are not good, but again, that's not even that's barely scratching the surface, if I'm being honest with you. They continue. According to estimates from the nonpartisan Congressional Budget Office, Republicans released the partial estimates Tuesday, partial estimates, less than a half hour before the House Energy and Commerce Committee is scheduled to mark up its portion of the legislation central to enacting President Trump's agenda on taxes, the border, and energy. All right, so do you understand what they're saying there? Yeah, they want to slash health care from millions of poor people in this country because they want to find the funds to pay for Trump's massive tax cuts for the wealthy. This is like evil comic book villain type shit that we're talking about here. That tax cut bill, the 2017 tax cut bill, which they're trying to run it back, 83% of the benefits of that bill went to the top 1%. When you include the impact of the tariffs, Trump's policies raise taxes on working class Americans and only cut taxes for the wealthy. So the goal here is it's a class war. It is a redistribution of wealth from the bottom 95% to the top 1%. That's the goal here. The panel has been tasked with finding $880 billion in savings. I hate it when they use that word. And the CBO confirmed the committee is on track to meet that target. CBO also projects that many of the major Medicaid policies would account for $625 billion in savings, though the scorekeeping office didn't calculate the impact of all provisions. Again, it would be way worse. I think there's, 70 million people or so on Medicaid. You would really be looking at kicking off, 80% of them, 90% of them. If you cut $880 billion, they continue work requirements would produce the biggest savings in the bill, accounting for nearly $301 billion over a decade, deeper than what had been initially anticipated. Do you understand how psychotic it is to say we need work requirements for Medicaid? The whole idea of Medicaid is this is for lower income people who can't afford healthcare on the private market. It's very hard for anybody to afford healthcare on the private market, by the way. So this is for people at the bottom rung of the economic ladder who need healthcare in order to survive. They say they want to force you to be working to get it. Well, hold on. Well, what happens when there's a recession and unemployment is like 10%, and that's not even the real unemployment rate when it's 10%. The U6 is the actual unemployment rate is probably close to like 20-25%, right? What happens in like an economic downturn when everybody loses their job through no fault of their own? Like the implication here is if you're not working, you're a lazy parasitic bum and you need to get your shit together. When in reality, there are massive macroeconomic factors which can lead to anybody losing their job at any given time. It's not like a personal failing. It's not a moral failing. It's like, hey, shit is kind of rough right now. I lost my job. And they're saying if you don't have a job, fuck off. You don't get health care. So what? You're saying you're damning anybody who's poor and unemployed to not be able to get health care that they need. Do they realize how fucking insane this is? That is insane, bro. So if you, and like, again, the assumption is you're just lazy, you're just a moocher, you're just a parasite. You just are choosing to lay on your couch and eat Cheetos and watch TV all day, and so you don't deserve your healthcare. First of all, if somebody was those things, they still deserve healthcare. Second of all, people are not those things. It's such a tiny percentage of the population that actually is like, how about I do nothing all the time forever because I like it that way, bro? No, everybody's trying their fucking best. It's just we live in a fucking very complex, complicated, hyper-capitalist system where a lot of people get exploited and a lot of people don't make enough money. We have working poor people who work full-time, don't make enough money to survive. You have a permanent underclass of some segment of the population is unemployed under capitalism. They use poverty as like a tool, right? They're like, and this is what they want to do. They want to say, fuck those people. If you can't get a job, okay, you get no health care. These are from the same people, by the way, who like to pretend they're Christians. Just for the record. We love Jesus, we love his teachings, we love the Bible. If you don't have a job, fuck you, you don't deserve health care. Die. How about you die if you get sick? Overturning Biden-era rules on the program would save nearly $163 billion, and a moratorium on new taxes that states levy on providers to help finance their programs would recoup roughly 87... Oh my God. They're literally saying, hey, let's ban the states from taxing the healthcare providers. Oh my God. Oh my God. That's another giveaway to big business to do that. And they say overturning Biden-era rules. In other words, that means like stripping the extended coverage that happened under Democrats. Republicans have argued that the changes will streamline Medicaid and allow it to better focus on serving the most vulnerable beneficiaries. But that is such a fucking joke. You literally have, well, I think it was Mike Johnson came out in an interview, and he was like, able-bodied men shouldn't be getting this, bro. The able-bodied men don't deserve Medicaid. What? So if you're a young man, and you're not on your parents' health care anymore, and you're not making enough money to afford health care yet, Mike Johnson says, fuck you. You deserve nothing. It's literally like discrimination against young men who might happen to be unemployed because of a situation beyond their control. He says you shouldn't be allowed to get Medicaid. This is the party, remember, this is the party that everybody says, oh, they're so great at getting the young men to come to their side, bro. Look at the demographic numbers for the voting. Look, they all love Trump, bro. Then here's the MAGA Republican Speaker of the House going, if you're a young man and you're unemployed, fuck off. You don't deserve health care. Democrats have argued the changes will lead to devastating impacts on healthcare access and have made the case, including by pointing to previous CBO estimates, that work requirements would simply remove people from coverage rather than motivate beneficiaries to find jobs. Exactly. And by the way, most of these people work anyway. Republicans are trying to say this is kind of a moderate bill. Energy and Commerce Ranking Member Frank Pallone told reporters, nothing could be further from the truth. All right, more on that. Medicaid recipients could face work requirements under the bill. Massive change could soon be in the works for the 71 million Americans on Medicaid, with House Republicans unveiling new legislation on Sunday that would require many enrollees in the government health care program to prove they are either working, volunteering, or in school to receive coverage. The proposal is part of an effort by House Republicans to find $880 billion, blah, 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 because they want to extend the 2017 tax cuts for the rich, while introducing some new reductions like eliminating taxes on tips. By the way, let me talk about this, because people are being so duped by this no taxes on tips thing. When Trump came out, when Trump proposed that on the campaign trail, they said, oh, that's a great idea. He's thinking of like the service sector workers in Las Vegas and shit. That's why he did it. No. If you read the specifics of what they were proposing, they would reclassify bonuses given to CEO assholes on Wall Street. They reclassify that as it's a tip. So when they say no taxes on tips, what they mean is billionaire Wall Street CEO assholes don't have their bonuses taxed anymore. They're using it as a loophole to make the wealthy wealthier. You gotta catch up. You gotta catch up on the fucking tricks that these charlatans and scumbags use. Because President Trump has vowed to not touch Medicare, the health insurance program for people 65 and older, Republican lawmakers have turned their sights on Medicaid, which provides health coverage for low and middle income households. GOP lawmakers contend that Medicaid should be scrutinized because it's prone to financial waste, and that by doing so, the program will be better able to serve the people who need it. Oh, by the way, there is a lot of waste, fraud, and abuse in Medicare. It's in the privatized version, Medicare Part D. And it's on the provider end, not the consumer end. So people aren't committing fraud, the providers, the businesses, they are committing fraud. But no, they want to slash Medicaid, and they're saying there's fraud there. There's not fucking fraud. What? That poor person got a little bit too much health care. Crack down on them. How dare that poor person get too much health care? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Where was I? Medicaid is hugely problematic because it has a lot of fraud, waste, and abuse. House Speaker Mike Johnson, a Republican from Louisiana, said February rooting out waste preserves the program so it's available for those who desperately need it. Again, these people, this is the same line that Elon Musk used as he was slashing pediatric cancer research, slashing Meals on Wheels, destroying the Consumer Financial Protection Bureau, which is the anti-scam police. He was going, we're just going after the waste, fraud, and abuse, bro. Slashing like malaria medication to developing countries. We're just going after waste, fraud, and abuse. Anything they don't like, they call waste, fraud, and abuse. As he takes $38 billion, by the way, in tax money, Elon does. Some policy experts and Democrats in Congress warn that slashing Medicaid would hurt many vulnerable Americans, oh, you don't say, with millions likely to lose coverage if the bill passes, while also posing a financial risk to some hospitals that rely on the program. Nowhere in the bill are they cutting waste, fraud, and abuse. They're cutting people's health care and using that money to give tax breaks to billionaires. That's exactly right, said Frank Pallone, Democrat of New Jersey, the top Democrat on the Energy and Commerce Committee, which oversees health care spending. The House Republican bill could change considerably as it moves through the legislative process. More than a dozen House Republicans have told Johnson and GOP leaders they will not support cuts to the health care safety net programs that their constituents depend on. So when I first read that, I thought, oh my God, that's great. 12 Republicans saying I'm not going to support cuts to health care. However, Crystal made this point, I think she's 100% right. She's like, well, hold on. What do they mean by cuts? Because those are the kinds of people who might look at this and go, I don't view it as a cut if you have a work requirement in there. Even though it is a cut, they would go, that's not a cut, it's just a work requirement, right? So the devil's in the details. The devil's in the details. They absolutely would support some cuts, but they would just call it reforms, not a cut. So you got to be careful. I hope there actually are a dozen who would say, I can't vote for these deep cuts. There's probably not. There's probably not. Under the House bill, many Medicaid recipients would be subject to something the measure called a community engagement requirement. That provision would mandate that people who are enrolled in the program either work, participate in volunteer work, or be enrolled in an educational program for at least 80 hours a month. Medicaid recipients also would have to verify their community engagement eligibility twice a year. Like, this is the other thing. They always talk, Republicans always talk, we got to get rid of the red tape in government, bro. We got to get rid of all the regulations and jumping through hoops. Then when it comes to life-saving social safety net programs like Medicaid, they want to put up as much red tape as possible and put as many hoops there as possible. Why? Because they don't want you getting health care. They don't believe the government should be in the business of healthcare, so they want to make it as hard as possible so that you can't get through the paperwork, you can't fucking sign up, and you don't end up getting Medicaid. That's the idea. Medicaid recipients also would have to verify their community engagement eligibility twice a year. The bill also adds a more rigorous income verification process for those who enroll in the Affordable Care Act's healthcare coverage. In other words, there are lines, right, where, oh, you have to make under this amount in order to get Medicaid. The Democrats made that line higher so more lower middle class people can get Medicaid. They want to lower that. They want to get rid of that. And they want more stringent income verification, so you can't just go based off your word. Hey, I make this amount of money so I get Medicaid. You better show me your pay stubs and show me this thing and that thing. Again, more red tape, more hoops to jump through, more regulation to make it so that people don't get the health care that they need. All right, now I got to end this segment by bringing this up because this drives me crazy. I believe I saw a poll, and we may have talked about it on air, where the number in this country of the percentage of people who support any cuts to Medicaid, any cuts, it was single digits. Forgive me, I don't remember what it was. It was like maybe 6% or 9% or 3%. Single digits is all you need to know. That's how unpopular this idea is. In fact, there is not a single congressional district in the United States where more than 15% of voters support cuts to Medicaid. Doesn't matter how deep red the district is, not a single congressional district where more than 15% support cuts to Medicaid. If the Democrats can't make the Republicans pay a colossal political price over this, we might as well just wrap it up. We're done as a country. It's over. It's over. It's over. Because they are handing you on a silver fucking platter the political gift of the century, where they're like, hey dog, we'll take the 5% supported position and lie about it. No, you gotta make them own that shit, dog. You gotta make them own that shit. Clonk them over the head. Destroy them. 24/7 talk about this. Tell them exactly what the results of their shitty fucking bill is gonna be. People need to understand. The Republic, it's a demon party. This is a demon party. The party leadership are demons. The politicians are demons. They are actively trying to make your life worse. That is not an opinion. That's a fact. Hey y'all, do me a favor and like and subscribe. It helps out big time in the algorithm. Click the bell as well for notifications when videos drop. And watch that video on screen right now. You know you want to. So Politico's out with an article. The title is Rule of Law is Endangered, Chief Justice Says. Speaking at Georgetown Law, Chief Justice John Roberts denounced ad hominem criticism of the justices. Here's my question for you. Are they waking up to Trump's fascist threat? Are they waking up to that? That's the question. All right, let's dive into it and I'll have a lot to say about it. Chief Justice John Roberts described the rule of law as endangered and warned against trashing the justices. But speaking in Washington Monday, he didn't point fingers directly at President Donald Trump or his allies for publicly excoriating judges who ruled against aspects of Trump's agenda. The notion that rule of law governs is the basic proposition, Roberts said during an appearance at Georgetown Law, certainly as a matter of theory, but also as a matter of practice. We need to stop and reflect every now and then how rare that is, certainly rare throughout history and rare in the world today. As many legal experts expressed grave concern about Trump's attacks on law firms, and with several judges advancing inquiries into whether the administration is refusing to comply with court orders, Roberts took a longer-term view Monday. He blamed schools for shortchanging civics education and leaving students with little understanding of the structure of U.S. government or the role of the courts. What? No. We're not doing this, John Roberts. We are not doing this. So you're talking about threats to the rule of law. You're talking about that now. And your concern is, bro, the schools are like not teaching civics, and it's the students. These students don't understand what rule of law is about, bro. The President of the United States just violated a 9-0 court order where you said they need to facilitate the return of Kilmar Abrego Garcia. 9-0. Your dumbass and Clarence Thomas both said, yeah, this is obviously illegal. You got to try to get him back. This is crazy. You admitted it was a mistake you sent him there. He's got no criminal record. What are you talking about? He blew that off, and you're finger wagging at students for not, what? Revering the court as highly as you'd like them to? He said, quote, that's really bad too. The Chief Justice told graduating students at the law school, we're developing a situation where a whole group of young people is growing up having no real sense about how our system of justice works. You have got to be fucking kidding me. So the Republicans and Trump and MAGA get to willy-nilly violate whatever fucking court order they want. Remember when Boasberg said, you gotta turn the plane around, this is not legal, and they said, oh, sorry, it's over international waters, tee-hee-hee, your ruling doesn't apply. They're not complying with basic instructions from the court. How many Doge things have been slapped down and they just go, LOL, we're going to keep cutting stuff. It's happening all the time, and you're talking more about students than you are about Trump. By the way, you know why he's doing that, right? Because it was Chief Justice John Roberts who gave Trump legal immunity. What he said is, as long as the president is doing what he thinks is an official act, that can't be illegal. Well, you fucking idiot. Trump is a bad faith actor. He's not good faith. He's going to say, literally anything I do is an official act, so you can't question it. You open the door for him to do that. You open the door for him to say, oh, 9-0 Supreme Court ruling? Well, I disagree. I disagree because I was acting in good faith and it was an official act for me to protect this country from the invasion of immigrants. And so who are you? Shut the fuck up. Go sit in the corner. Wear the dunce hat. Oh, this guy. I've told you guys this a million times, but I really wish I was in the room. I was a fly on the wall in the whatever Supreme Court meetings are happening these days, because I guarantee you, Elena Kagan and Sonia Sotomayor and a bunch of the people in there, they are fucking furious with John Roberts because he opened the door for the absolute destruction of rule of law in this country. And now here he is going, the rule of law is endangered, but the problem are these kids, bro. Look at these kids, bro. No, the problem, it was you're the problem. But more importantly, it is Donald Trump. It is Donald Trump. I've never seen so many court orders blown off nonchalantly than what we're witnessing right now. In March, Roberts responded quickly when Trump called U.S. District Judge James Boasberg crooked and urged he be impeached for his rulings related to the administration's deportation of hundreds of men to a notorious prison in El Salvador. Impeachment is not an appropriate response to disagreement concerning the judicial decision, Roberts, an appointee of George W. Bush, said at the time. I remember this. You guys remember this? Basically, they were like, this judge should be impeached because he called out our bullshit and slapped down something we did. And this was it was a tepid, like, that's not the right procedure. No, that's not how we deal with it. In a speech earlier this month, Roberts' most junior colleague, Justice Ketanji Brown Jackson, a Biden appointee, condemned threats and harassment that she said amounted to attacks on our democracy that ultimately risk undermining our Constitution and the rule of law. Roberts' public tone since Jackson's remarks has been notably less dire. At a judicial event in Buffalo last week, he repeated his earlier written statement opposing impeachment of judges over decisions, but passed up the opportunity to elaborate. Roberts assured the students Monday the tense public atmosphere surrounding the judiciary and the fact that the justices disagree a lot hasn't led to the kind of toxic personal strife that has permeated the Supreme Court at various times in history. Quote, we have to work together on these things that are difficult. You find a way to get along. It's a long job. If you're sort of really at each other's throats with bad feelings and stuff like that, it's not a good way to function. We do have to address some very, very difficult things. We're the only people who are doing it. For the second time in a week, Roberts, 70 years old, signaled that he has no plans to step down, blah, 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 blah. There aren't many people who would have the kind of perspective, including myself. I wouldn't claim to have that kind of view, but sort of a very good balanced way of looking at all of it, Chief Justice said. I don't know, guys. He doesn't look there to me yet. He doesn't look there to me yet. So you're doing a public event, and I think this is his first public event post-Trump blowing off the 9-0 Supreme Court ruling. And he's talking about how rule of law is endangered, which sounds like it's a dig at Trump, a sly dig at Trump without saying his name. But then you bring up young kids and how they're the problem, which literally makes absolutely no sense in the context of what's going on right now. And it just strikes me that I'm back to being concerned about something, y'all. I'm back to being concerned that Chief Justice John Roberts knows the Trump regime is going to blow off anything they order. He knows that they're going to blow them off. So, if you're in that position, what would a no principle having hack do? He would give Trump nuanced decisions where they largely approve of the stuff he's doing, with caveats. So this way, when Trump goes ahead and does what he wants to do anyway, the court can turn around in the future and say, oh, we didn't lose our power, we didn't lose our authority, our word is still good, because we weren't being blown off by the Trump administration. What the Trump administration was doing was legal to some extent. I'm back to worrying about that. For a second there, when we got the 9-0 Supreme Court ruling, I actually wasn't. I felt like, oh, they actually are going to stand up. But now I'm back to worrying about that, because if he cares about the institution of the court more than he cares about the specifics of what Trump is doing, he'll try to find a way to thread the needle where the court still has its power post-Trump. And one of the ways of doing that is to largely approve of what Trump is doing with caveats and with hedges, right? But if he comes out again and Trump violates another 9-0 Supreme Court ruling and violates another one, then the mask is off and people realize the court really doesn't have power. Their power is based on the norms of the other branches of government abiding by the rulings of the court. Once they stop doing that, there is no enforcement mechanism, right? And so I'm back to being concerned about that. By the way, at the same time, I'm not concerned at the lower level of the courts. I'm actually not concerned about it, because virtually every decision so far has said the same thing on all these different cases. You had a Trump-appointed judge in Texas say, oh, your Alien Enemies Act deportations, totally illegal. Totally illegal. You gotta stop doing that immediately. And his reasoning was, hey, this law's only been invoked during actual wartime in the past. We're not at war with Venezuela. What are you talking about? We're not even at war with Tren de Aragua. That's not a thing. Also, these people you're deporting are not even in Tren de Aragua. So a Trump judge ripped apart the legal rationale for these mass kidnappings and human traffickings that they call deportations. Multiple Trump judges have done that. So at the lower court level, they're all correct. They're all saying the right things. They're all trying to protect due process and rule of law. But these comments from John Roberts lead me to believe he knows Trump's a threat, but he's couching it, he's sugarcoating it, and he's saying, oh, we have other threats too, like the kids. And it makes me think, is he going to stand up and say the right thing when it comes down to it with all these different cases, whether it be Doge cases, violating the Impoundment Control Act, violating Congress having the power of the purse, the Alien Enemies Act deportations? Like, what's he going to do? What's he going to do? What's he going to say? I don't know. But it seems like he's waking up to the threat, but he's trying to deal with it in a political way. And that's not going to work. What these people need to understand is, if you give the fascists an inch, they will take a mile. Every fucking time. We just saw it with the law firms. We just saw it with the universities. First they're like, okay, yeah, I'll work with you. You want me to get rid of the DEI program we have here? Yeah, all right, we're open to that. And then Trump comes in and goes, oh, you did that? Great. Well, how about now you do MAGA affirmative action, you let us take over in some sort of federal conservatorship the entire curriculum at Harvard, and so you can't give them anything because then they go way, way, way further. And so he's misreading the situation. He absolutely is. It's got to be, you got to be very clear, you got to be on the record, it's got to be rock solid, and then you also have to get clever and find ways to actually enforce your rulings, right? Like the example I've been giving is, if you crack down on them civilly and say that they're violating court orders, which some of these courts can do that, it's not something that Trump could pardon. So the courts could freeze the assets and freeze the bank accounts and fine all of these DHS officials and ICE officials that are acting as Trump's Gestapo, violating the law and deporting innocent people and locking up Americans and things of that nature. You could freeze their bank accounts. And Trump can't do anything in that scenario. Now, if you were to criminally hold them in contempt and try to arrest them, Trump could just pardon them. So you got to get clever, you got to get crafty to actually enforce the law. But I don't know, it seems like he's still trying to negotiate with evil right now. And that's not going to work, bro. That's not going to work. Wake up. Wake up to what's happening. Hey, y'all, do me a favor and like and subscribe. It helps out big time in the algorithm. Click the bell as well for notifications when videos drop. And watch that video on screen right now. You know you want to.
We're going to dive straight in with our main story tonight, which concerns immigrants. Once again, named Group of the Year by right-wing scapegoat magazine. While campaigning, Trump promised a draconian crackdown on migrants.
So every time I give you updates on what ICE is doing, it's a complete and utter horror show. It's incredibly disturbing. I mean, shit. We talked about it last week that the Trump regime rounded up Americans. So they deported, I believe it was a Guatemalan mother, but she had a 2-year-old, a 4-year-old, and a 6-year-old who are American citizens. The 4-year-old had cancer. They were deported, and by the way, without medicine. ICE tried to arrest a woman immediately after she gave birth. In fact, they did. They tried to deport her, but on that one they had to back down. There was massive public outcry. Okay. You all know Kilmar Brego Garcia, wrongly sent to the concentration camp in El Salvador. You had Andres, the gay makeup artist, 19-year-old Venezuelan, who's now rotting in the gulag in El Salvador as well. The guy with the tattoo for his 15-year-old autistic brother who he helps take care of. This guy, they used that tattoo to say he's guilty, and they shipped him to the concentration camp in El Salvador. And the list goes on and on. We got now state authorities are working with federal authorities. They're pulling random people over in Tennessee, trying to deport the brown ones that they find. They are deputizing like Proud Boys to be immigration enforcement. I mean, it really is like this is Trump's Gestapo. And they don't care about the law. They don't care the slightest about the law, which is why they've arrested judges. They've arrested now the mayor of Newark, Democratic politician. They arrested an immigrant literally out of a courtroom after his case was dismissed by a judge, and they didn't show their badges. They were wearing, one of them was wearing a balaclava to cover his face. These are thugs. These are gangsters. These are Trump's Gestapo. Well, here's another example here. New video shows ICE left a 12-year-old boy alone on the sidewalk in Waltham, Massachusetts, after arresting the person he was with. This reminds me of the one from the other day. Dad was getting gas. Kid was in the car. They arrested the dad from the gas station, just left the kid in the car at the gas station. The next time there's a Democrat in office, this is not even a question. All of these people have to suffer consequences. They have to be arrested. They have to be charged. They are the criminals. ICE are the criminals. By the way, nobody's ever been more vindicated than the abolish ICE people. They are the most vindicated people on the fucking planet. Because look at how these people function. Again, no concern for the law. Just Gestapo shit. Alright, but we're just getting started. So now, you ready for this? With all these horror stories that I walked you through, Trump is now expanding his Gestapo. Reuters reports that the Trump administration today ordered the FBI to devote a third of its work to immigration enforcement and must deprioritize all white-collar crimes as a result. So the richest people get to avoid any fear of arrest while the FBI rounds up migrant workers. This is the other part of this agenda is what? If you're wealthy, you can't be a criminal. If you're a billionaire, you can't be a criminal. If you commit fraud or run a scam, you can't be a criminal. White-collar criminals are not criminals. Trump himself is a white-collar criminal. The billionaires are the good guys by definition to Trump. We're undergoing a robber baron billionaire oligarch coup right now. That's part and parcel with this. So take anybody who was working on those things, put them to immigration enforcement. Take a third of the FBI, put them to immigration enforcement. Think about all the other crimes that they're not cracking down on to go after innocent immigrants, the overwhelming majority of them regular, hardworking people just trying to get by. Trump has so far shifted at least 80% of the ATF, 33% of the FBI, 25% of the DEA, plus scores of ICE SHI agents investigating pedophiles and an unknown number of agents from the IRS, USPIS, and CBP to do immigration enforcement, leaving their previous work undone or suspended. So at every level of the federal government, he's dumping billions more into his ICE Gestapo. He's reassigning people from one area of the government to immigration enforcement. And you have now at the local level and the state level, they're deputizing people to do this stuff. What are we supposed to call this? What are we supposed to call this? The most hyperbolic Trump critics were completely correct. And when you ship them to a concentration camp in El Salvador with no due process, yeah, we're looking at straight up fascist Nazi shit. The Trump administration barred states from receiving any disaster relief or transportation funding unless they agreed to commit state law enforcement resources to helping ICE and to end any state benefits program open to all residents regardless of status. So states are now suing. If you're a legal immigrant, you're not safe. If you're a green card holder, you're not safe. If you're a permanent resident, you're not safe. As I said, they've deported some American citizens too. Now they're saying they're holding hostage money that states need for other things. They're saying you're not getting any of that money unless you cooperate with ICE and you use state enforcement too to do immigration enforcement, round people up, deport them. I mean, at this point, when you look at this, it's screaming from everything we're looking at. They really are trying to create an ethno-state. Because at the same time, what's happening with South African refugees? They want white South African refugees to come here. White South African refugees to come here. So in every way, shape, and form, you're anti-refugee, anti-asylum, anti-immigrant. But oh, would you look at that? We happen to find one kind of immigrant who are white from South Africa, former apartheid state. Then you welcome with open arms. Then you want to like give them money, right? Gee, what's the difference? What's the difference? Trump admitted in his first term, he's like, why do they always come from shithole countries? What are the shithole countries to Trump? Any country with brown people and black people. This is ethno-state shit. It's not subtle anymore. It really got me thinking about how the roots of anti-immigration politics and sentiments, it really does stem from white supremacy, right? It really does. There's no way around it when you look at the logical conclusion, the logical place it ends up. It ends up with, we just want a white country, right? And some of them are now, they traded in the dog whistle for a fucking foghorn, and you got people like Matt Walsh out there saying great replacement theory is real. So look, all I have to say to these people is don't you dare fucking get your panties in a bunch and clutch your pearls and go to your fainting couch when we call you Nazis and when we call you fascists. Because that's what the core of this fucking shit is. That's what the core of it is. And they don't care about human rights, they don't care about justice, they don't care about the law. They're willing to do whatever to whoever to get to their end goal that they prefer. And everything we've talked about to this point are great examples of that. Hey y'all, do me a favor and like and subscribe. It helps out big time in the algorithm. Click the bell as well for notifications when videos drop. And watch that video on screen right now. You know you want to. So we covered on this show recently that the IDF carried out a paramedic massacre in Gaza. And there was video of it. I mean, this was horrific, right? They came up with some bullshit about their lights weren't on when they should have been on or something, and so we killed them. And not only did they murder paramedics, there were other first responders, I believe they did too. Then they demolished them and bulldozed them and put them in a mass grave and tried to cover it up. I mean, look, when you fully dehumanize people, like the Israelis have to the Palestinians, they literally think nothing of this. To them, it's like swatting a fly that's near them. They don't view Palestinians as human, and they act that out. Classic dehumanization, classic genocide stuff here. And this is not the first time they've gone after paramedics. I've broken down the numbers for you guys before, but we're talking about bombing over 30 hospitals, every school in Gaza, UN buildings, World Central Kitchen workers. I told you, this is like hell on earth is what we're witnessing here. That's what these people are doing. Well now, they somehow, as they always do, they somehow found a way to make it worse. So look at this. This is from Dropsite News. Israeli forces kill 12-year-old eyewitness to Rafah paramedic massacre. Mohammed Bardawal, 12 years old, was shot and killed by Israeli forces in the Mawasi area of Gaza this week. He was one of the only 4 surviving eyewitnesses to the Israeli military's execution of 15 paramedics, rescue workers, and UN staff in Rafah in March 2024. Mohammed had testified that some of the paramedics were shot at point-blank range from 1 meter away. He was also interviewed by the New York Times for their investigation into the massacre, though his most damning claims were omitted from their final report. He and his father, Saeed Bardawal, were abducted by Israeli officer Major Nikolai Asherov and his unit during the killings. The two were later forced to assist in the forced evacuation of Tal al-Sultan. The Israeli military later cited their survival as proof that civilians were not deliberately targeted, while failing to mention that they were spared for operational purposes. Mohammed had been scheduled for a second round of testimony with investigators, this time with pediatric psychologists present. Instead, the 12-year-old war crime witness was killed by Israeli forces. Ladies and gentlemen, this is this sweet little boy right here. There he is. Israel murdered this guy because he saw them committing genocide. He was willing to testify as such. I know I've said this a lot before, but I'll say it again. What's happening in Gaza right now is not getting nearly the coverage that it deserves. It's just not. In a world that made sense, this would still be front page news. This would still have breaking segments on TV nonstop. Because on a daily basis, we get stories like this. On a daily basis. I remember back when Israel tried to pretend when the first hospital was attacked. Bro, we would never do that. That wasn't even us, bro. That was Islamic Jihad. They're the ones who did that, bro. And there was this fierce debate online. And at the time, I remember thinking, this is the fakest shit I've ever seen in my life. Like, the Zionists are just lying. They're just lying. Now, here we are, over 30 hospital bombings later. And by the way, some of them were literally like boots on the ground, going into hospitals and murdering people, leaving babies to die, right? Like, and at some point they just stopped even trying to pretend like we would never attack a hospital because there was so much video and so many pictures and so much evidence. I can't, for the life of me, will never be able to wrap my mind around the idea that some people still say and still believe, bro, they're just targeting Hamas. They're just going after the bad guys. Guys, it was within the first fucking week we learned that they're going to do a total siege of all of Gaza. There's 30 to 40,000 Hamas members in Gaza. There were 2.3 million people in Gaza. That's what's called collective punishment. That's what's called they're all guilty enough. Fuck the women, fuck the children, fuck the innocent men. That's what that is. Alright, but I'm still not done, man. I got more for you. Israeli warplanes just launched a series of airstrikes on Gaza European Hospital and the surrounding area. Strikes confirmed by the Palestinian Ministry of Health in Gaza in a statement.
حزام ناري استهدف المشفى الأوروبي كما تسمعون الآن. حزام ناري طال الساحة في المشفى الأوروبي شرق مدينة خان يونس كما تشاهدون في الصورة. استهداف مشفى غزة الأوروبي شرق مدينة خان يونس في الساحة الخارجية للمشفى غزة الأوروبي. حزام ناري على مشفى غزة الأوروبي.
By the way, some of the stuff that I have, I literally can't show you because I think it would get the video pulled. I mean, I'm seeing videos of children with their legs blown off and a doctor or a nurse or a paramedic putting the pieces of the boy on the ground together. Some of these things would just get you kicked off, right? Would just get the video knocked down. British surgeon Tom Pataker was inside Gaza's European hospital when it was hit by an Israeli strike. At least 6 people are believed dead and dozens injured.
So standing outside the operation theatre, you can see the damage behind me. It's not even possible to take any cases to theatre. It is too dangerous. The theatre's been damaged and the staff, unsurprisingly, have left at the moment to try and seek safety.
Why did they attack the hospital? Gaza journalist Hassan Asli killed an Israeli strike on hospital. They were literally targeting a journalist. An Israeli airstrike on the emergency department of Nasser Hospital in southern Gaza has killed a well-known Palestinian photojournalist, medical sources and eyewitnesses say. Hassan Asli, who was being treated for injuries from a previous Israeli strike, was targeted in what witnesses describe as a drone attack on the hospital's surgical wing. A doctor there confirmed that Asli had been at the hospital for nearly a month after surviving an airstrike on the same facility in April. The Israeli military had previously accused Asli of involvement in the October 7th Hamas attack on Israel. The strike in April killed Asli's colleague, Helmi al-Fakawi, and wounded several other journalists. At the time, Ismail al-Thawabta, director of the Hamas-run government media office, said Israel's accusations against Asli were false and that Asli had no political affiliation. The occupations claim that Asli, this is what they do, bro. This is what they do. They go, oh, it was Hamas. They're all Hamas. Everybody's Hamas. They're all Hamas. No, but this guy would like live stream the war crimes, and they knew, hey, this doesn't look good for us, bro. And so they did multiple assassination attempts, and they took him out in a hospital. They've killed so many journalists, I've literally lost count. This, what they're doing, has killed more journalists than any conflict in modern history. It might even be in all of history, because again, they are purposely targeting journalists. What is it? Last time I saw it was like over 130. We're probably way above that now. This is an extermination campaign, y'all. This is an extermination campaign. You want to talk about a war on free speech, a war on the free press, it doesn't get more literal and direct than let's kill everybody exposing our war crimes, further validating that we're war criminals. So I mean, the answers are so clear, the answers are so obvious. I mean, 100%, Netanyahu should be arrested, Ben Gvir should be arrested, Smotrich should be arrested, the top commander should be arrested, you should sanction Israel, you should embargo Israel, you should effectively do BDS at the state level, and basically force on them a peace agreement. Force it on them, because they're never going to come to it themselves, bro. They're not going to do it. They're not going to do it. There was a poll that, what, like 4% of the Israeli population thinks the IDF has gone too far? 4%. It's somewhere in the bar. It's single digits. Okay, that's not a partner for peace. That's a country that's in the midst of losing its fucking mind. And again, this is not going to be talked about nearly enough, and it drives me fucking crazy. You know, there was a time on this when the genocide first started. Yeah, there were a lot of eyeballs on what was happening, right? But as time went by, like, people just sort of tuned out a little bit, you know? But look, the point remains. People always talk about, like, well, if I was alive back when the Nazis were doing the Holocaust, I would have fucking stood up. I would have said something. I would have called it out. You know, I wouldn't have went along like everybody went along. Well, guess what? Now you have an opportunity to know how you would have reacted in that scenario, because we're witnessing the modern day version of it right now. Right now. And the disturbing thing is, it's really not talked about with the same sort of urgency, is it? It's really not. In fact, we're probably at the point where some of you guys are looking at this going, well, hold on. Yeah, don't they kill a journalist every day? Don't they bomb a hospital every day? Like, how is this even news at this point? It's news because humanity has to matter. It's news because these people matter. It's news because they have hopes and dreams and fears, and they have a future, and they have lives, they have loved ones, they have friends, and they're just effectively being wiped out. An annihilation campaign, an extermination campaign, wiped out right in front of our fucking eyes. And this could be any of us. Once we get to a world where we're now in, might makes right, law of the jungle, dog-eat-dog world, there is no international law, there are no human rights, that comes for all of us. None of us are safe in that scenario. Just like we're seeing in the US, where they can round up somebody who has no criminal record and send them to a concentration camp in El Salvador with no hearing. If they can do that to one person, they can do that to any of us. We've lost our goddamn minds, man. We've lost our goddamn minds. To keep arming and funding Israel as they do this, to keep supporting them, is just a stain. And by the way, anybody who would defend this or obfuscate and lie about what Israel is doing here, they're basically just a Nazi. We just gotta call it what it is. They're just a Nazi. They might not think of themselves that way, but they are that. Because they're justifying Nazi ideology. Hey y'all, do me a favor and like and subscribe. It helps out big time in the algorithm. Click the bell as well for notifications when videos drop. And watch that video on screen right now. You know you want to. So ladies and gentlemen, the DNC cannot help themselves but to shoot themselves in the dick on a regular basis now. And this is getting embarrassing. So let me walk you through this story here. The DNC takes step towards ousting David Hogg as vice chair. For those of you who don't remember, David Hogg has been on a bit of a campaign or press campaign tour to tell everybody, you know what, it's time for reform. Yes, we should challenge the bad incumbents. Yes, we should challenge the geriatrics. Yes, we need to change the Democratic Party so that in a race against somebody like Trump, it's not even a question and we could absolutely destroy him. And when you shake up the status quo fights back. I mean, we've seen this throughout history, right? A young up-and-comer trying to challenge the status quo, and the status quo goes really low in response. It breaks out all the stops. So, let me walk you through it, but bear in mind, the story that we're getting is, bro, it actually this actually has nothing to do with that. Like, nah, it doesn't have to do with him being on this tour saying we need to reform, etc. We need to do primary challenges. It's got nothing to do with that. That's like misinformation. So here, let's dive into it. The Democratic National Committee is moving forward with a challenge to David Hogg's election and that of another DNC vice chair just months after they attained their roles. The challenge centers on a procedural squabble, but Hogg, 25 years old, is alleging it is connected to his plans to spend $20 million trying to oust older Democratic members of Congress in primaries. Quote, "It is impossible to ignore the broader context of my work to help reform the party, which loomed large over this vote," Hogg said in a statement. The DNC's Credentials Committee voted 13-2 with 3 abstentions to void the February elections of Hogg and Pennsylvania State Representative Malcolm Kenyatta as vice chairs. Now let me pause here to point out, so this guy Malcolm Kenyatta, who's also losing his spot, he's actually, I've seen some comments he's made publicly, and he seems to be more pissed off at David Hogg than he is at the DNC who's ousting him. It's very weird. He's like, oh, Hogg is trying to make this all about himself. It's not about him. You know, I actually got more votes than Hogg did, so I shouldn't be removed at all. It's very weird that instead of standing in solidarity with somebody you're being ousted with, you're kind of more pissed off at Hogg than you are at the DNC. Very strange. All right, let's continue. The resolution will now go to a full vote of DNC members. If it passes, the election for the 2 vice chair roles will be re-administered. A losing candidate in February vice chair race, Kalen Free, has alleged that Hogg and Kenyatta were elected under a flawed tabulation process. So perhaps you would say stop the steal? You'd like them to stop the steal? Kick these guys out? Get the the vote here? Hogg said in his statement that he had nothing to do with the alleged procedural flub and that too many leaders in the Democratic Party are asleep at the wheel. He has caught the ire of many congressional Democrats with his plans to try to oust veteran Democratic lawmakers through his PAC, Leaders We Deserve. DNC Chair Ken Martin has publicly and privately admonished Hogg for getting involved in Democratic primaries while serving as a top DNC official. It's an unpaid position. This is an unpaid position that David Hogg has. Top DNC role. He's not getting a fucking paycheck for it. What are you talking about? Martin said in a statement he is disappointed to learn that before I became chair, there was a procedural error in the February vice chair election. Pro-Trump operative and influencer Alex Brusewicz put out a statement blasting the vote as a coup and saying he strongly opposes removing Hogg as a DNC vice chair. David Hogg's activism has significantly bolstered support for President Trump, inspiring countless Americans to align with the MAGA movement. His influence as a skilled operative has been invaluable. So they say, bro, we have these bylaws, and these bylaws say that, like, we need to have more women and more people of color, and so you guys actually winning was a bit of a, and Malcolm Kenyatta is black, by the way, but they say, oh, for gender reasons, we didn't hit the quota, and so there was a tabulation error, and so now we got to kick you out. And they are swearing up and down. That's what this has to do. It has nothing to do with what he's been saying. I have a fucking bridge to sell you. If you truly believe their line of bullshit from the DNC, this 100% has to do with the mild criticism. By the way, people are pretending like this guy is like me. He's not. I've heard him say a lot of things I disagree with. Right? He's not exactly clear as to who he wants to represent the party moving forward, and half the time it's on substance, and then the other half the time it's just about age. I've heard him say positive things about Hakeem Jeffries. Hakeem Jeffries is cut from the same cloth as Chuck Schumer. These people are not prepared to handle the Trump era. You know, the people who are prepared, it's Maxwell Frost, Jasmine Crockett, AOC, Rashida Tlaib. There's a list of people who are just flat out great, and they're not getting the burn they deserve. They're not. And so he's a little unclear. If you're praising Hakeem Jeffries, which, I don't know, maybe it's strategic on his part where he feels like I can't piss off the Speaker of the House because then that'll undermine what I'm trying to do in other ways. I don't know. Maybe it's strategic, maybe it's not. Maybe he actually likes Hakeem Jeffries. But if you're defending Hakeem Jeffries, then I don't fully agree with your view, your vision for the party either, because he's part of the problem. And that's pretty obvious to anybody who's being honest about this. So, but guys, the fact of the matter is this. Even David Hogg's just very vague, bare bones, minimal amount of reformism, even that, they view as a threat. Because the DNC is a protection racket. The DNC, they have all these consultants, all these staffers that they contract with, that they make a lot of money. They give these people a lot of money. And it doesn't matter if they win or lose. They're the ones that the party keeps going with, right? And so the status quo is so entrenched. There's so many career insiders. A lot of these politicians, they sell out the most to corporations, so they raise the most money for their congressional races, and then they end up winning because, you know, usually if you're an up-and-comer and a progressive, you can't raise big money, and you don't have name recognition, so, you know, the geriatric corporatist ends up winning. And so they really view, like, in theory, they think, oh yeah, we need to reform the party, we need to improve so we can beat Republicans. But in practice, when it actually comes to reforming, they literally circle the wagons and they go, nope, the DNC can't support primaries in any way, shape, or form. That is a fucking lie. So many times, the DNC has taken a side in a primary, but guess which side they take? They take the side of the person that has the most big money. They take the side of the person who's been in Congress since 1976, and they're 80 years old, and this far away from being put in a home. That's what they do. So it's this total bullshit where they're like, how dare you, you can't take sides in a primary. We never do that. They do it all the time. What David Hogg is saying is, why not put party resources behind younger people, behind vibrant people, behind people who actually have bold progressive ideas, behind people who will actually fight Trump aggressively. And when it actually comes time to change the status quo, no, the status quo will fight back. They are entrenched, they are powerful, they have a lot of money, and they don't care. Like, you get the sense they would rather lose with these milquetoast geriatric corporate centrists than win with young, bold, progressive, anti-Trump, social democratic superstars. And so it's a tale as old as time, right? If you actually have a vision, you have an ideology, you want to change things, you want to reform things, even if it's just a little bit, you hit a brick wall of resistance. Because ultimately they care more about the money, they care more about the power, they care more about careerism, they care more about keeping the gravy train going. And so do not buy their shit for 1 second that, oh, it was a tabulation error and actually we're violating the bylaws of the gender. It's like, what are we talking about here, bro? What are we talking about here? So, it's a real shame. I've reached out to David Hogg to see if he'd like to come on Crystal Kyle and Friends and talk about his perspective on this. I'm interested. I'm also interested what his broader plans were and are. You know, exactly what kind of people are you gonna support? Like I said, if you're backing Hakeem Jeffries, look, I have to question your judgment on that front. He should not be leading. He's just like Chuck Schumer. He needs to go away. He needs to go away. So, but this is what happens when you try to take on the powerful. This is what happens. They fight back. And what people need to realize is the only power we have, we as in the outsiders, the only power we have is in numbers. The only power we have is the power of the people. We don't have that institutional power. We don't have that old guard type of power. We're not entrenched. We're not in the club, right? And so the only way to fight back is to make a lot of noise, to be aggressive, to make phone calls, to put pressure on these people to say, how fucking dare you? How dare you? Like, the only voice that's out there calling for actually fixing the party, even if I don't agree with every way in which he wants to do that, the only one doing it is being kicked out. It's really incredible. It's really incredible. And it really goes to show you how fucking ossified the party is. How they're just addicted to being weak, pathetic losers and protecting those in the club. Hey y'all, do me a favor and like and subscribe. It helps out big time in the algorithm. Click the bell as well for notifications when videos drop. And watch that video on screen right now. You know you want to. Alright y'all, welcome to the show. So, the hits never stop coming. It's, in just a second, we have an NLRB whistleblower who basically implies that Doge is committing treason. Now, that's worst case scenario. There's another potential scenario where one of the Doge hackers has been hacked by a hostile foreign country. But wait until I walk you through all this. This is a colossal colossal scandal. So we're going to lead with that in just a second. We'll also talk a bit about Fox hosts who apparently are chugging fascism juice live on air. They've really taken the mask off. This is there are no lines. Like, they literally have no lines about what Trump can do. To them, it's all fine. Then we'll get into Jon Stewart, who gets serious about Kilmar Abrego Garcia. We have Elon was effectively caught in this perverted Nazi breeding cult. There was a big Wall Street Journal article on that. We have Republican senators are now turning on Trump. I don't know how much stock I put in Republican senators being principled, but nonetheless, there's at least a little bit of a conversation to have there. Bill Burr is going to explain perfectly how billionaires are the problem. I will show you the most brutal political ad of all time. I'm pretty sure that's my conclusion on it. I'm curious what all you think. And then also a new story later on about how Trump's corruption is completely and utterly spiraling out of control. So we have all that and more. Everybody do me a big favor, please subscribe to the channel. You know that helps out big time and that costs you nothing at all. And of course, much love and appreciation to all you who keep this show running by supporting us on Patreon. A lot of you guys give $2 a month, a lot of you guys give $5 a month. The real ballers out there give $7.
We're back in Schedule 1. Hey. And I see you guys. Trash picker up, guys.
Hey.
I just dumped trash.
Hi.
Hey. What's up, Dora?
I want to buy a car.
A car?
Yeah.
Well, we do not have that type of cash yet. Did you not care where I was?
Where were you, Dralis? I don't remember.
Yeah. See? Perfect. Perfect.
You have to ask. Can somebody show me where the casino is?
No.
Why?
If I show you where the casino is, you're going to blow all of our money at the casino.
No, I have $414 in trash money.
We will make money.
Yeah, it's not your money.
Well, I tell you what. Hey, look, we just started today, and I see some plants back there that hadn't been picked. All right. So I tell you what, you do your daily task, okay, and then we'll do the casino.
All right, and I'm just giving them back these straight up as their own thing. What, guys? You don't need them for anything else.
No, yeah, let's mix them over here. Let's use the mixing station and let's mix it with the mouthwash.
Well, then you are going to mix it.
Okay, I'll mix it if you want me to. Sure.
Yeah, all right.
Why can't you do it?
I mean, I haven't gotten a mixing lesson.
Oh, you want a mixing lesson?
I mean, if you want to give me one.
Sure.
What are you mixing?
I mean, it's not hard.
What are you mixing?
I think that's OG Kush, right?
I'm not sure what it is.
It should be OG Kush because that's what we started. We started really focusing hard on, the OG Kush and the mouthwash.
Should I just pick trash up all day?
No, go cook meth.
Well, hear me out.
Take Dora and go cook meth.
What if I pick up trash all day and we see how much money I make in a whole day?
We cook meth.
Yeah,
sure, but let's not start right now. The day let's see, what time is it? It's 6:30. Names.
Yeah.
You hit me with this shit at 6:30 in the morning that you just want to pick trash all day.
Well, it's meant to happen in the morning and go for a day, so that seems like the perfect time.
All right, if you want to pick trash all day, we could be selling meth, but go
okay.
pick
Well, if
trash.
this goes horribly wrong, then I'll learn, won't I?
I heard there was a lot of trash by the casino.
I'm going to deposit my money.
Do it.
And then I'm going to do this.
All right, Simon,
okay,
you figuring this out?
Yeah, I think I am. So I got into the mouthwash. I'm going to dump all of what I think is mouthwash.
Yep.
And then I'm going to pick up each bit of this.
I'll tell you this tip. Hold right click and then like slowly hover over there. You just go as slow as you can because sometimes you'll lose one.
All right.
If you go really slow.
And then what?
You take it and put it in the pot.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I can get behind that.
Yeah, but once you have it all in there, you hit the start button.
Yep.
And then she stopped mixing.
In here. I don't really need to be carrying this seed with me, so I'm going to put it over here.
Oh, yeah, put that seed there, absolutely.
Yeah, it's so much nicer to carry around with nothing, so you don't worry about the cops.
I'm an honest man now. I love it.
All right, let's see. All right, so what products were we making? Yeah, the Okie Dokie Kokie, the OG Kush, Donut Slut we gave up on. Where was it?
So, am I supposed to like... Oh, I gotta wait until that goes down to nothing. Like, can I walk away from this?
Yeah, you can wait. Yeah, you can walk away. There's a little timer there. You see this timer?
Yeah.
So, yeah.
All right, so what about... So we're not doing any more planting right now.
We may as well. We got 2 seeds. We got some OG Kush and some sour diesel. What we're going to use the sour diesel for, but yeah. Hey, I'll go ahead and start planting a little bit too, Simon.
Oh, okay, good.
Do that, and then I may as well do this.
And I might as well pick up this trash and make money on it.
Yeah. Oh my God, it's 8:30 already. Okay, and then yeah, all right, we got some mouth bush. Right. Sweet, that's the good stuff. I'll go ahead and start mixing this. Do you remember where the gas station is?
In relation to the taco place, where is it? Or the hotel?
It's from the hotel, right behind the hotel down the street.
Okay, so if I'm facing the hotel, the motel, it's behind
If you're
it?
facing the hotel, you turn left, and then there's a road, and you hit that road, and you go right.
Okay.
Oh, shit, that's curfew.
Damn it.
All right, you know what?
What?
I'm gonna move some of this mouth bush at night, because guess what?
You're a rebel.
One, I'm a rebel. Two, we get a little bonus if we sell at nighttime.
Ooh, okay, hold on. Let me get rid of my drugs just in case, because that makes a difference to not having, like me not having drugs on me.
Yeah.
Now, should I go with you?
If you want to.
And maybe I can help distract the cops and run?
Maybe. No, that might not be a bad idea.
Okay, and I can pick up trash on the way and you won't yell at me.
You can pick up trash, sure.
Along the way, because why not?
Man, everything's closed. Damn it, we don't have any more. I can't pack anymore. Damn it, we're out of bags.
Damn it! See, last time I got bags, man, I got a lot of them too. I need to get 50 next time.
Yeah, they go quick. Next time we get bags, get like 60 bags.
There you go. I think I got 50, 60 last time.
All right, you want to call a guy for the dead drop? We can do that too while we're out. I'm gonna put this little bit of mouth bush on the market.
Wait, dead drop? What are we getting at dead drop? What, seeds?
Yeah, seeds.
Which ones?
Let's go OG Kush.
OG Kush. All OG?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
You do OG Kush and we do this mouthwash, we make that sweet, sweet mouth bush.
All right, OG Kush. I'm gonna do 4 because that's all I could do.
Oh, and look, we're already selling Jessie. She's up for a late night mouth bush.
Oh man, who doesn't like a late night bush?
All right, I'm gonna set up that deal right behind Taco Ticklers.
I thought I could only get, my limit's 10. I shouldn't get 10 OJ Kush seeds, should I?
Get 8. I mean, that'll last us for 2 days because we got what? You got 4 growth stations back there.
All right.
Green crack. No, we're not doing green crack. Man, green crack. I say we focus on the mouth bush. The mouth bush is the best.
Sounds like you are taking a leadership role in this organization.
That could be.
Donut Slut was good.
Donut Slut was good, but
it was complicated.
We stopped producing it. Yeah, it took too much to make it. Because you got to do Viagra, then you got to do donuts. This is just Kush and mouthwash.
It's true.
Complicated Donut Slut. What am I going to do with that?
Yeah, but it's a great name, man.
It is. All right, let's be careful.
All right, hold on. So I'm following you.
All right, you're going to do that dead drop?
I mean, not now. It's not ready yet.
You know what? Yeah, you're right. You know, I'm going to set up the other dead drop because, yeah, Shirley, I'm going to get some more Sudafed.
Do that. I promise you. I'm doing something over here. It has nothing to do with trash. Nothing to get mad at.
Maybe 2 low-quality Sudafedrin. Let's go ahead and do 4. Oh, God.
You okay?
Ooh, yeah, almost got spotted.
Feel like cop right around here.
Yeah, sneaky sound.
Okay, where'd you see him? Over by the tennis court?
He was to the west.
But that was not tennis. It's basketball.
Okay, seems pretty clear out here.
All right, I'm following you.
Yeah,
I don't know how you're moving so freely. For you.
Here behind Taco Ticklers, we got to do a deal with Miss Jessie. She is a wreck.
Yeah, well, she's calling late. Oh, there she is.
I mean, yeah, Jessie, you're a fucking mess, girl.
Oh, cop's right there, dude. Cop's to your right. Where? Yeah, I see a guy walking right in front of the motel. Is that not a cop?
Benji. That's our damn dealer.
Oh,
Y'all doing a deal?
Yeah, we're doing a deal. We're trying to do a deal with Jessie.
You already made $87.
Simon just sees movement and he just yells cops.
Yeah, but he was in dark, clothing.
Okay. So how much have you made, Neebs?
Hold on. It was 87. Now it's 98.
Sweet.
Whoa.
I just did a deal with Jessie. Made $438.
All right.
I'm gaining on you.
All right. Let me go talk to Benji while we're here. Hey, Benji. Yeah, let me collect the earnings. All right. How much have you made, Neebs?
98.
98. Okay. I now have $1,844.
What's your overhead?
Benji, he takes 20%.
Yeah, but you had to buy stuff.
The product.
My trash is free.
Argument didn't make any damn sense. It's gonna take forever to make some profit with that shit.
I've made profit. It's all profit. No overhead.
It's also a workout. Listen, what do you want me to do now that I don't have donuts left?
You want to go cook meth? You can be our meth guy.
God, I never wanted to be a meth guy.
Well, guess what? Okay,
I'll make the best meth in the world.
I'll tell you what, yeah, I want you to be the meth guy. Because Simon's the weed guy. Simon's handling all our weed production.
I'll be the meth guy.
We'll put you on meth.
That was a quick
I
sell.
ordered a dead drop from, if I go to the contacts, Shirley. She says it's ready at the skate park.
Right now?
The skate park's right here.
Your drop is ready already?
Oh, cops over there.
Oh, the cops? Are you sure?
Yeah, they got flashlights.
All right, you're lucky.
Okay, there's nothing here. The skate park. Surely.
There's a pool.
Alright, I need to order a dead.
There's a drop literally right behind you, but it's...
Okay, never mind. Shirley's working on it. It's going to take an hour.
All right, sure.
So, Simon, you going to go get your dead drop?
No, mine, I just checked. It's not ready.
Oh, it's not?
No.
Oh, that's right. He said he'd call you in an hour, right?
It's at 4 hours.
4 hours?
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. Oh, yeah. Well, you ordered a bunch, so that makes sense.
I did.
Okay. Let's say we go to the casino. I don't think the casino's open.
I don't think there's any trash left. I picked up all the trash in the whole city.
Man, the casino's illegal. Why would they close? It should be 24 hours.
It should be 24 hours.
Hey, Albert just texted us. We do have that dead drop available now, Simon.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It's at the pawn shop West Wall.
Yeah.
Oh, the pawn shop you can actually go into now.
Oh, well, let's do that.
Well, we can't go in. It's late.
Oh, okay. Well, then we'll wait until the morning.
Well, if you want to.
Do you want to do this dead drop now?
Yeah, do the dead drop now. Just watch out for the cops. There are some cops over to like the south.
Trust me. Well, I'm not. I'm kind of oblivious. That's my problem here with the cops. I won't see them when sometimes they're right.
They're holding flashlights.
I know.
All right, I'm going to go get Shirley's drop.
Yeah, Shirley's drop. That's the Sudafedrin.
I know. Yep. The Super Gas Mart.
All right. Behind the gas mart. So yeah, follow me, Joel. Follow me.
Yeah.
I'll show you a little sneaky way. Go behind the motel here.
Oh, I think I've accidentally taken.
You go behind the motel. You sneak through these trees.
And then the river along the...
Down in here. Yeah. This is dirty. I like it.
It's so dirty.
I'm sure you'd be proud. I got the drop pretty quick.
Sweet. I am proud of you, Simon.
All right, I'm gonna go back to the place. Like, where should I go? Should I go to like the meth house?
Yeah, you go to the meth house. You get the meth. Not the meth. I'm sorry. You go to the weed house. You get the weed rocking.
All right. And tell Neebs that the city was not, in fact, completely cleaned up.
All right, there you go, Dora.
All right, I'm carrying some shit.
We might not have dirt, Absro, by the way.
Dirt?
We might not have dirt.
Okay. Here's what we need to do. We need to sleep. So, Simon, tomorrow morning, you focus on getting some weed production going.
Yeah.
And then,
dirt and baggies.
What? Yeah, so you want to start me cooking at night?
No. Well, I think we also need acid and phosphorus.
I found some more trash, Neebs. Okay, yep.
Okay, follow me. I don't know if this place is open.
I think I saw a guy just now drop that.
Oh, I just saw a question mark.
Yeah, no. We're okay. Stay close to the wall here. Is this place open, this thing? Yes. Perfect.
What is this?
Okay, so this is the weapons dealer.
Oh, I haven't been here yet. All right.
Hire people to do jobs, but this is who you want to talk to.
Okay.
You want to talk to Oscar on occasion.
Oscar, what's up, dude?
And I'm going to go ahead and purchase from Oscar. I'm going to get like 5 bottles of acid.
Okay, I didn't know if you wanted me to establish rapport.
Well, yeah, you can say hey to him.
Hey, Oscar.
All right. And I'm also going to get 5 bottles of that. Oh, wow. Okay, he sells, Simon doesn't know this. He sells soil. Simon, this guy sells soil late at night.
Wait, can you get some right now?
Yeah, how much you need?
Yeah, give me friggin' at least 6 bags. 8 bags.
8 bags. And then, all right, $800. Make a man hop. Okay. All right, do you want to follow me?
Follow me.
Now we got to get back to. We got to get back to the meth house.
Now, do you make special meths?
Yeah. So once you make the meth, I mean, kind of the same thing with the weed.
Yeah.
You can put it in the mixing station. So if you wanted to make like a meth version of Donut Slut. So
have you done that yet?
No.
Oh God, we got to do that.
Yeah. Like
okay,
meth.
I can't wait to be a meth dealer.
Okay, so what are you thinking, like meth and donuts?
I mean, you know, I just need to learn meth first, and then, you know, the world's my oyster.
Hey, Neebs.
Hey.
How much money you made today?
182.
$182?
There's so much trash in the water and under the bridge.
$182.
That's right. Cash money.
Come on, Dora. Yep. All right, so at the end of this street, that's this apartment building. Down here, right here is our little meth house. Okay. Kind of a shady little...
Oh, I love it. It's perfectly shady.
Yeah, gets the job done. All right, so here...
Why don't we have our whole operation here?
I mean, we can eventually.
I mean,
or, you know, spread out. What if one place gets raided, you know?
Fair. All right, what do I do?
So, hold on, I'll go into the chemistry. I'm going to go ahead and put the phosphorus and the acid, and then you got the Sudafedrin?
I'm sure it's
Sudafed? What am I calling it? Sudafedrin.
Just begin? Okay, here we go. Blend ingredients and select recipe, and then, all right, okay, ready?
There you go.
All right.
So I think it's a little bit of acid, and then a little bit of phosphorus, and then you're going to stir that shit. After you also put the pills in. Sudafed. Sudafed works, man.
Yeah.
You used to be able to get it over the counter growing up, and the meth heads ruined it, like us.
It's, yep. Can you grab more than one thing at one time?
If you hold right click, maybe.
That's what it is. I saw you do it on a video.
Yeah, I'm a professional gamer.
I see that. Okay, that just grabbed that one. I don't know. All right, I got that, and then the phosphorus.
And then, yep, mix in that phosphorus.
Oh, I feel like I missed.
How you doing?
I did it.
Okay.
Okay, and then I gotta stir it?
Yep.
Yeah, give it a little stir ski.
All right, so stir it to 100%.
All right. Lower boiling flask would be happy to.
Yeah, over that, and then they'll dump that shit into the boiling flask. And once that's in the boiling flask, you raise it up, put it under the Bunsen burner, and you cook it.
Oh boy. Oh.
Heat it up.
All right, then, what was the next part?
Heating it up.
Heating it up.
You got it? You got it?
Trying to grab nope.
What are you doing?
Pour mixture in the boiling flask. I thought, I didn't finish that.
Yeah, you got to pour all the mixture.
Okay, I thought I was done. All right, now it shows me. Yep.
Yeah. Follow the instructions.
Yep, I got it.
There you go. All right, you cooking?
Split burner, 0%. There we go. All right, I've seen everything. I learned it. We're good.
Okay.
Got to get it to that middle spot.
Yeah, get it to the middle. There we go.
In progress.
All right, beautiful. Now that's going to take 8 minutes to cook.
Says 8 hours.
Well, it's really 8 minutes.
Copy.
All right. We need to go to bed to cycle to the next day. Nibs, Simon, you ready for bed?
Okay. Yeah.
All right. Hey, Nibs.
Hey.
How much money did you make today?
Well, $231. Let me deposit this, and we'll see. I didn't really get started in the morning, did I? It was like afternoon I started. I thought it was morning.
Okay, so you want to do that again tomorrow? Just collect trash all day, see if you can make maybe $300 bucks?
Well, how much of the day do you think I spent picking trash?
All of it.
Well, what time did I start?
I don't know what damn time you started.
Maybe a third of the day?
I feel like you started about 6 in the damn morning.
Okay, let's say I make $250 for the third of the day, so that probably put me, what, $750 for a day?
No. All right, tell you what, tomorrow, just do that all day. Tomorrow is your day to get trash,
nope,
okay?
Today was my day.
Well, you're not doing that tomorrow?
Nope.
Are we giving up on the trash thing because it's useless?
Well, I think the most I could make is probably $750. How much did you make?
I made I have 964 on me now, but that's because we bought product.
I think you're crazy. You couldn't make that much in a day. Not even close.
Let's go to bed. Everybody sleep.
Yeah, let's go to bed.
Okay. Another day. We only sold 5 mouthfuls. We gotta really up our game. That's the thing.
Well, we got meth game now.
Yep. So Doris is gonna be ready in 3.5 minutes, and I'll show you what to do. Neebs.
Yeah.
Go find Simon and go distribute some meth or some weed.
I don't have any weed.
Okay. Oh, I need you to go to the gas station. I need you to buy a shit ton of mouthwash and take it over to Simon.
Are you getting me dirt or am I buying dirt?
And get Simon some dirt from the hardware store.
I can buy dirt. Get dirt from the hardware store.
Everybody comes to the garbage man when they want something. Dirt and mouthwash.
I'm getting dirt.
Okay. I'll get mouthwash.
Or we just wait for this.
It's got 6 minutes.
6.
Well, is that the timer on the table?
Yeah, that says 2.
Oh, it says 5:40 for me.
It says 5:40? It says 2:37 for me.
Yeah, 5 for me.
You high as shit.
Yeah, maybe you're high as shit.
You know what? I'm smoking some of this mouth bush.
All right.
I need it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. There you go. Oh.
Yeah. All right. That leveled me out a little bit.
What time does it say now?
2:16.
All right. 5:16. Can't wait to see who's right.
Yeah. Need you buy a product?
Yeah, I'm gonna go meet Simon at the house. Simon, you at the house?
I am. I'm ordering plants. I'm getting shit done.
I do have questions though. When it's done here, does this get used?
Yes, that's what I'm waiting for. So once this gets done here, it's a whole process. Well, you know what? You might be able to figure it out.
Yeah, let me figure it out. It'll stick in my head even more.
Yeah, gotcha. Because you'll get the liquid, you'll bring the liquid over here, then you just cook it, and then once that's done, you bring it out and you hit it with a hammer. But once that's done, I'd go ahead and get another batch of meth roller.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that immediately.
Yeah, and then once we make some money, we'll buy a mixing. Oh, we need to buy a mixing station Mark II. We'll put that bitch in here.
Ooh, and then it's fun time.
Then it's fun time. Then it's fun time, Dora.
I love this place, by the way. Backyard's great.
I know, yeah. I love it. All right, I'm gonna catch up with Simon.
Okay.
Hey, Simon.
Hey-o.
How much mouthwash did you want? About 20.
That's probably plenty. How do I feel like I've been playing the seed in so long and I'm forgetting how to freaking flip it over?
I think is it Q and E?
Oh, that's it.
Do you want the mouthwash on this shelf over here?
I would think.
Boys. Hey. All right, I'm gonna put some soil in here for you, Simon.
You've been smoking your own stuff.
Maybe.
Yep. Okay. Putting the mouthwash here. Oh wow, just so much of it. Okay, what do I need to do? How can I help?
We need to make some mouth bush. We need baggies. Shit, we need baggies.
I got a bunch of baggies.
You got a bunch of baggies?
Yeah.
Put some baggies over here in this mixing station.
Yes, I will.
All right. And I'm going to go ahead and set up some deals for Austin in the afternoon, and I'll set up a deal for Joyce in the afternoon. We are going to be selling them some mouth bush.
Is that what our product's called?
Mouth bush, yeah.
Mouth bush. Just mouth bush?
Yeah, that's the good stuff. It's
sounds generic. That sounds like the Walmart brand.
Well, we've already named it.
We'll name it something like classy?
No, it's named Mouth Bush. I don't think I can change the name.
Yeah, people start to know it as Mouth Bush. You know?
If they had a different language, it didn't sound classy.
All right. Oh, Kyle just asked for some Mouth Bush. Do you want to take that order?
Oh, I'm dealing drugs again?
Yeah, because you're actually going to make money doing this.
All right, well, give me the product.
Okay, I am going to put some of the product here on the shelf. Oh, dude. Let's see. That was only one of them. Where'd the other stuff go? Oh, it's in here. Gotcha.
How many does Kyle want?
Looks like Kyle just wants 4.
4, okay.
Yeah, so I'm going to say, sure thing, I'll set that up for the afternoon.
And where's this 4 stuff at?
The mouth bush. Oh, God, Peter wants mouth bush, too. So, Simon, well, are we growing? What are we doing here?
We are. Everything's got something growing, but, you know, it's just 2 of them we didn't have the stuff for yet. So
I could have already made $15 if I was out there doing trash.
All right, Neves, take all the mouth bush that's on this shelf and go distribute it. You got to do a deal for Austin, Joyce, and Kyle. They all start in just a few minutes.
And I'll be curious how much money you make today doing the drug thing.
Okay, Austin, Joyce, Kyle.
Kyle, yes.
In a few minutes.
It's going to start.
I already see things on my map. So, shouldn't I just head that way?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. Put this in my last slot as I get pulled over.
Good call. Alright, Simon, how we doing, baby?
I mean, we're doing fine.
Already found Austin.
Good.
Okay.
Give him the shit.
1 and
4.
He gets 4. Okay. 4. There you go, buddy.
All right, I can start snipping apparently here. I got 1 ready for you.
Awesome. Load it into the mixing station.
You got it. Okay.
That's the packing station.
That's the OG. Oh yeah, no, the mixing station. That's right. Mixing.
Raw air.
Let's take. Does that go out here? All right, I'm gonna take this over this. And then I'm gonna put, so that's OJ Kush, gonna add.
Yeah, why don't we make, have we grown any more? It'd be good to have some more before we start mixing.
Well, we got 12. Why not?
Okay, go ahead and mix those 12. I'm gonna go ahead and buy more mouthwash. We need a ton of mouthwash. What else we need? Baggies?
I thought he just.
He did. He didn't buy enough. Okay. I'm gonna go get baggies.
I
and I'm gonna
bought
go get
20
mouthwash.
mouthwash.
We need like 40. We're making a ton of this shit.
Okay, that's only double what I got. And I found Kyle, by the way.
Awesome.
Hey, Kyle, listen, how much stuff did you get?
Mixing station.
Okay, yeah, that's a word, Dory, yes.
Mixing station.
What about mixing station?
Buy one.
Oh, okay, yeah, buy one. We want the Mark II. We don't have the money for it yet.
All right.
I need to go to the gas station and get the mouthwash. I'm gonna go ahead and drop off the baggie.
I can't figure out how to pick these damn things up. All like several at one time and lift them up without dragging them against the damn bowl.
Don't drag them against the bowl.
That's how?
Just don't drag them against the bowl.
Right, but when I don't do that, it goes underneath the stupid glass.
Throw the glass away.
All right, glass. Get out of here, you bitch.
You're dragging them. Why are you dragging them up the bowl? Just pick them up. Yeah, don't drag them up the bowl.
Oh my goodness.
There you go. All right. Sweet. Okay. Gas station. Gotta go to the gas station. You good, Simon?
I'm all right.
All right. I need to go and see Benji. What have I assigned Benji? All right. Yeah, I'm gonna assign Benji a couple more customers. Let's give him Miss Ming, and let's give him Sam. Bam. Shit. Neebs?
Yeah.
Shit, we got orders of Mouthbush coming in. I need you to pay attention to the phone.
Look, I'm talking to Joyce. Ready when you are. One complete deal. Oh, now she's good. Oh, wait, she wants 3.
Okay, how many you got?
Wait, I think they're trying to arrest me.
Oh, run!
Okay. Yep, Dallas.
What?
Hey, stole them.
Hey, guys. Yeah, I'm good. I'm clear. Hi, guys.
Punch him in the face.
No, I'm not gonna punch him. I'm gonna. Hey, I'm picking up trash. Let me picking up trash. Picks up. Uh-oh, I dumped trash. But look at me. All right, somewhat stalled. Yep, I think you're looking good, Neebs.
The under arrest is going down, but it's still lit up.
Well, you gotta be better at running.
Okay, well, maybe I'm running really good. You don't know it.
Yep, now you brought him to the meth house. That's a good call.
Nope, I'm at the lake.
Well, I'm just saying. Keep hiding, buddy.
Oh!
Hey, officer, I stubbed my toe.
I'm clear.
All right, they turned around.
Okay, good deal.
You guys, respect you. Respect your work.
If you let us know what that guy looks like.
Yeah,
Neebs. I'm gonna go talk to Joyce.
That's gangster.
By the way, I don't have enough product for Joyce. She wants 3.
All right, I gotta go check on my meth.
3.
She wants 3? Oh, go run to the weed house.
All the way back to the weed house.
Over there, all the way. What do you mean all the way? It's right there, buddy. It's right there.
It's not. It's there across the trees, past the hotel.
Right. Hey, the deals are expiring for Joyce and Peter soon.
All right.
You need 7 Mouthbush.
Okay. Is Simon there?
Yes, he's there.
Simon?
I'm at the gas station. Why is no one working at the gas station?
Oh, I've experienced them not being there. They take breaks.
They take long ass breaks.
They do.
Yeah, I gotta run to the gas station on the other side of town.
So where's this Mouthbush at?
I just packaged up 14 of them, my friend.
Okay.
Here, I'll put them over here. So, 14 Mouthbush on that rack.
Yeah, look at you.
That's me, baby. I'm mixing, I'm bagging, I'm doing it.
Should I take them all?
I mean, you should.
All right.
I don't want them.
Hey, Absar, go stand by Joyce. Don't let her leave.
I'm working my way towards the gas station in the center of town. I cannot.
Okay.
But, all right, you got to do the deals for Joyce and Peter.
Joyce and Peter.
Yeah, and then tonight you got to do the deal for Ludwig and Kathy.
Uh-huh. See a cop car. He's passing. All right, we're good.
Who's the pill orderer?
Oh, if you go to your messages, that's Shirley Watts.
Thank you. Oh yeah, we talked. Well, we didn't.
Hey,
She
man.
seems nice.
Anyone getting mouthwash?
I am getting a ton of mouthwash right now, Simon.
All right, do it.
Every time I talk to Joyce, the police are coming. Every time.
You gotta look around, dummy.
I'm like basically in the bushes. Okay, you don't want me to get arrested. I have every bit of our mouthwash on me.
No, I don't want you to get arrested.
Okay,
run.
Then you might need to come punch this cop in the face. They're everywhere. Okay. Oh, now they got the cars on me. I'm going in the aqueducts.
Do what you can. I'm working my way back. Shit, the deal for Joyce and Peter's expired.
I don't trust her, man.
Who?
Joyce.
Joyce is fine.
Every time I talk to her, cops coming. She's shady.
We got meth.
Sweet. You want to try to mix it with something?
Not yet. I'm gonna get another drop, but then I'll get to that.
Yeah, tell you what, just start stockpiling that meth, then we'll start mixing soon.
You're damn right. We could use a rack here.
All right, we'll get you a rack. Okay. Hey, Simon.
Thanks. Give me some mouthwash.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. You got 20 mouthwash there to mix, and then I'm going to distribute the other mouthwash.
All right, so I got 10 there, so I'm gonna start mixing this.
All right. So yeah, Dora, you wanted a large storage thing?
I mean, a storage thing would be very handy here.
Okay, I'm gonna grab that right now.
Great.
Get some storage for Dora. Hey, Dan. Yes, I would like to purchase your largest storage rack. Yeah, you know what? Just one. Just one. Thanks, Dan. Anything else? Anybody need anything from Dan's?
Did you end up getting more plastic bags?
I can. How much you need?
I mean, I don't know. We always need more, so...
Thought I did, but I'll grab some more.
Oh,
Why
shit.
not? Purchase. Yeah, all right. I'll purchase more plastic bags. I'll swing by.
Do I have to put these in bags too, I assume?
Yeah. We will have to bag those as well.
So I got to bring them back to the other place?
What's he saying?
And I need a packing station here too?
Yeah, I'm going to get you... yeah, you have to pack at the other place. I know. Hey, we'll get a packing station there. It'll be great.
Hey, you come with me over here.
Why?
Right?
Why?
Just look around, all right? Like every time I try to do a deal. We good?
You good. You good.
Okay.
Do a deal.
Kathy would like 4 mouthwash.
Yes. Awesome. All right, we just got another order from Donna. Donna wants a mouthwash. I'm going to set that up. You do that, Neebs.
Okay, I'm on it. There's cops out.
There's cops out. There's not curfew yet, though.
Okay.
Simon, what are you doing?
Hey, listen, man. I'm in between growing. I'm getting rid of trash.
Cool.
I'm cleaning up our place.
All right. I guess, yeah, our place does need cleaning up.
It does.
It's a ton of baggies over here, Simon.
I like a pick.
What's a ton? What's a ton?
Almost a whole damn shelf full is a ton.
We got 60, 80. We got too many baggies.
Uh-oh. What? I just tried to pickpocket somebody and he called the cops on me.
Why did you try to pickpocket somebody?
Because I was going to try to hide so the cops don't see me, and then I was at his butt and it said pickpocket, and I tried it and it didn't work.
That was a perfect explanation.
Gotcha. So Simon, are you set up right now?
I'm actually about to do some more planning. What's up?
Oh yeah, no, I'm just checking out on you because I gotta go deliver Dora this storage.
That's fine. I'm gonna just keep on doing what I'm doing.
Yeah, you keep growing. If you want to add another grow pot in, we can. It's up to you.
Yeah, I mean, one more grow pot wouldn't be a bad thing.
All right, I'll let you purchase that from the hardware store.
Is anybody worried about me? Because there's a lot of cops after me.
Yeah, no, I see.
You shouldn't kidnap from people. You shouldn't pickpocket.
Yeah. Worst criminal.
You're not good at it.
Criminal. Okay. Dora, I want to get to you, but there's cops in between you and me.
That's all right, man. I just picked up my dead drop.
Awesome. All right. I am trying to sneak. Ooh, I'm hiding in the trees. Neebs, you okay?
Nope, they saw me. I was hiding in the trees and then they found it. Okay. Yeah, I really could use some backup, I think.
Apps was out there. I was just trying to get meth going, you know.
I seem to recall a time whenever y'all were in trouble and I helped out.
You shouldn't pickpocket, man.
Well,
you
guys have been wanted by the law too.
You brought trash to a new level.
All right, you think you can do those deals?
I'm still wanted.
You've already lost 2 deals today.
They're still chasing me.
Oh my God, learn to look around before you do stupid shit.
That was pickpocket.
I know, Dora, where do you want this? You know what? I'm going to just put this storage out
wherever
here.
Bill's, you know.
Yeah.
It's a meth house.
Gotcha. All right, I'll just put this storage out here for you.
I don't think we're in the parade of homes this year.
True, very true. All right, we got storage right there in the kitchen.
Thank you.
Sweet. How's this going?
Really good. I've got a new favorite hobby.
There you go. I knew you would take this.
You know what? I was against it immediately, and then also immediately I was like, "Fuck yeah, I'll do that."
Yeah, I'm excited to see what you come up with.
Well, yeah. Once I get the mixing station, yes. But in the meantime,
tomorrow we'll try to get you a mixing station.
Yeah.
If we make any money, these kids sell shit.
You still wanted it.
No, I've lost the cops. And,
all right, you have 2 deals you need to make quickly. Ludwig in front of the motel,
Once
and
I
then
get my
Donna
trash
behind
money,
taco
okay.
tickets.
All right, you got it. I just made some money from trash.
Great. Guarantee it's not the same amount of money you'd make from selling that damn mouth bush.
I'm doing both.
Or meth.
Where is this guy? Is he? We gotta be close, right? That's a cop. They're everywhere, man.
He has a curfew.
Yeah, curfew time.
Okay, on the guy out here at dark trying to sell drugs.
Yeah, just do it. Get around them. Use the back alleyways. Oh, God damn it,
man. Okay.
God damn it. All right, everyone go to bed.
Can't be chased by the police.
You're not going to be drug dealer of the month, I'll tell you that much.
Good Lord, unbelievable. How much money did we lose today? Hundreds of dollars. Hundreds of damn dollars. These thieves can't fucking just deliver. Caught with a cop, pickpocket, everything.
I got $1,200. I think that's pretty good.
Yeah, make sure you deposit that.
Hey, we should probably turn comments off on this video, huh?
Why?
Well, because you can already hear them. You can already hear the comments about names.
Oh, yeah, I'm saying the same thing. How much? We lost 4 deals today. 4 deals, Dave.
That was serious.
4 deals.
Hey, look, that one lady. I think she was a snitch, man.
Who, Joyce?
Yeah.
I've known Joyce at least a week. She's not a snitch.
That's her job. Her job's to get in and like get to know you. Are we going to bed?
Yes, let's go to bed. Let's start another day. Let's try to make some damn money today.
I heard Apser and Joyce slept.
Yeah. Joyce has a very soft mouth. Softer than most.
How do you know that has a hard mouth?
Dora.
I have a really hard mouth.
All right. Okay, brand new day. Sell some damn drugs. Get this done. Man, did this cop car hit this damn telephone pole?
Imagine getting head from like the big rock monster, Never Ending Story.
Oh God, that'd be awful. Or like that's Thing from Marvel.
That's me when
kind
I
of the same thing, isn't it?
Yeah.
Simon! Yeah.
Can I delete all my text messages right now?
No, we can't. Let's see. I'm going to say yes to Jesse. Can you deliver Jesse 5 mouthwash this morning, Beebs?
Okay, so everything below Jesse can go?
Yes, and then we need to deposit some cash for Albert. I'm guessing Simon doesn't. Simon, do you remember how to deposit cash for Albert?
No, you were doing it.
I taught him how to do it.
I think you did it once. You told me once.
It's, there's a box behind Dan's hardware.
Oh yeah, box behind there. If I have cash, you want me to drop cash in there?
Tell him
Yeah,
twice.
how much cash you got?
I have $477 in trash cash.
That's perfect. He needs $240. So deposit $240 at least into his box.
All right, I don't know how to split it up. Okay, yeah, at least 240, huh?
Yeah.
I got that. Here's 300 in there. Bam, dunzo.
Simon.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put in. We should be able to gamble with our trash cash.
Trust me, I know that. I just spent my trash cash.
I'm just saying the gamble part.
I know. I want to gamble it too.
Got me.
Yep.
All right. What are you doing?
I'm gonna go sell drugs to Jesse.
Yes. And then
That's it.
And then sell drugs to Austin.
And then Austin.
Yeah, because Austin needs 4 mouth push and
Okay.
Jesse needs 5. How much mouth push do you have on you, buddy?
Like 14. 14.
14?
Yeah.
Good. Let's not fuck up any deals today.
I don't see any reason why I would. I can't sit here and talk to you. Are you done?
All right. Yes, I am done. Go sell that stuff.
Okay, Jesse and Austin, here I come.
Gotcha. Simon, what do you need, baby?
I need you to start moving this flour. So that's what I need. All right.
Okay. Oh, look at what you got down here. Yes, mouth bush.
And I got some mouth bush over here on this one I just put on.
Simon, you're killing it. You know what? I'm gonna go. I'm gonna give a little bit to Benji. Neebs is out dealing the rest.
All right.
So yeah.
And I should have, look at this, all this bud here. I'm gonna have more of it here because everything's ready to harvest.
Simon, you're beautiful.
I am beautiful.
Fucking killing this. I love it. You got mouthwash. Let me know when you're running low on mouthwash.
No, it should be good for a bit.
Cool. Do you need another grow station?
You know what, man? I don't know. I was thinking, yeah, but it's not absolutely necessary right now. Unless you think we need to start producing more.
Well, let's see how we're doing tomorrow.
All right. What I need is maybe more storage soon.
Maybe.
I'll manage. I'll manage.
You know what? We could get rid. You know what? We got these donuts. I'm gonna get rid of these damn donuts, and I'm gonna get rid of this damn Viagra.
There you go. If we're not using it, then that'll be perfect.
I could use those donuts at some point.
Yeah, over at the meth place.
Diesel. I don't know why we made this sour diesel. I'm gonna hit it. Let's see if it's any good.
I'm gonna need you to set up some more deals because I'm already done with those two.
Have you checked the text messages?
And I've only got 3.
Kyle's text. Why can't you check the text messages, Neebs?
Why is there so much trash on the floor?
Look, Simon's taking care of that. Don't come in here. Neebs, I need you to focus on the text messages.
Okay.
So, open your phone.
There you go.
And respond to Kyle.
Okay. Phone.
And then tell Kyle, yeah, I'll bring you some weed this afternoon, buddy.
Okay.
And Peter Fowl needs 4. He needs 4 mouth bush.
Kyle, yep. Whenever we're doing it. And then the other guy, we got him.
There you go.
So, where's the product? Need more.
Oh, you need product?
Yeah.
Let's see. I'm going to put the product back on this rack with the mouthwash.
Okay. I'm taking all of it.
Do it.
I'll be back.
You left 1. How does he just leave 1?
Alright, so where is this guy? Is he upstairs? Where's this guy? I think I'm right on top of him.
Move the
right
mouth
here.
bush, maybe.
Let's see. Hey, Benji. Yep. Oh. Trade some items. I'll give you that. I'll give you that. Trade those. I'll bring you more. Yeah. Hey, Neebs is our distributor right now. He's new. You do great. Did you find him, Neebs?
Got Kyle.
Perfect. Kyle wants 4 mouthwash girls.
Yep. Done.
Awesome.
I gotta check my phone and just get rid of Kyle right away.
Yeah. How much cash you got on you right now, Neebs?
$2,259.
That's amazing. That's great.
So then I'm gonna do Peter, right?
Yes. Peter needs 4.
Okay, I'm on it.
And deposit some of that cash when you get a chance. You're carrying a lot of cash on you. That's very, very dangerous.
Maybe I'll just do it right now.
Do it. Hit the ATM.
Deposit. Max amount. Boom. There we go. Done.
Awesome. Sweet. That's $5,000 in our pocket. That's great. All right, Dan. I would like to purchase some of you. Simon. Hey, you good on baggies?
Yeah, I think so.
You know what? Those. I'm gonna get one of these. I'm gonna get one of these. I'm gonna get another one of these. How are you on soil?
Let me see.
Soil, Simon. Soil.
Soil. I'm good on soil.
Good on soil. Awesome. I'm gonna get you another grow tin, baby. How about fertilizer? Have you been fertilizing these things?
No, I haven't. So let's do that.
All right. I'm gonna get 10 fertilizer.
All right. I haven't been using that. You'll give me a lesson.
Well, you used it last time.
Did I use it once?
Probably.
All right. Whatever. I just don't know what to do right. I'll do it right away. We'll figure it out.
High as fuck. High as fuck. Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna put this. Man, yeah, we are running out of space in here, aren't we?
It's tight.
There we go. We're gonna do that
Your
there.
mom's for JJ. It's true.
Let's see. Simon, you got one of those trash thingies?
Yeah.
You think you can get the trash out of that trash can?
You know what I gotta do? I gotta put that in a bag.
Yes. If you do that, we gotta move this trash can just to make room for one of these soil dispensers.
Bag in the trash.
Boom. Awesome. I wonder if I can. Sometimes I can like hit the dumpster from here. Yo. Oh, so close. I was so close, Simon.
So close. All right. How do you pick up the damn? There you go.
There you go.
That's done there.
Sweet. And then we're gonna go. Boop, boop, boop. Bam. That's there.
All right. Put in the
So
trash.
that's ready for soil. All right, so yeah, when you plant these fuckers, I'm gonna put all this fertilizer. You got 10 fertilizer in here now.
Oh my God, this is the worst place you could be putting this.
Well, move it if you don't damn like it.
You know what? I mean, I guess no. That's the only place you could.
That's kind of what my thought process was.
Yeah, you're right. This is the only place.
Yes.
It just sucks.
This is it. This is what we
ruins the
got.
flow.
Oh, it absolutely ruins the flow. There's no flow here. We're not worried about flow. We're worried about making it.
Listen, I want to be happy where I'm working. And it's messy too. That's another thing. I don't like this mess.
Listen, if you want to take all this over to the other place, you can.
No, that's fine. It's okay. I'll get used to it. Oh God, I can't even squeeze through here. All right.
You'd be happier here, Simon.
We'll make it work. This is the one with only exit.
You'd be happier.
Gotcha. All right. I'm going to pack up this little bit of sour diesel we made, and I'm going to go give it to Benji just to fucking move it.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah. No, I didn't like that. It was sitting there.
What, the sour diesel?
Yes.
Gotcha. Yeah. I'll go give that to Benji. Make Benji happy.
So really, that's all I'm doing. We're only doing that one OG Kush now.
Yeah, the mouth bush.
That's it. Mouth bush. Only that flower we're doing.
Wait, why is there OG Kush here?
Because the... Wait, why is there... That's OJ Kush.
OG, yeah, okay, but how did that get here? Has that been here the whole time?
Has it been where you said?
It was up here. There was like 20 OG Kush. Did you package just regular OG Kush?
Oh,
we need to be mixing it with mouthwash.
Fudger. I've been smoking.
High as fuck.
Smoking it.
High as hell.
I am. All right, but listen, right here, I got some more. I got 10 more.
Is that mouth bush?
That's mouth bush.
Yeah, keep that mouth bush rocking.
That's what I'll do. Sorry about the 20 wasted.
That's okay. I can give the 20 to our dealer, and things will be fine. Hello, officer. How you doing? Yep. It's a great day out here. Sure is. It's been a great day, but a nice sunny day, officer. You are too old to be doing this. Kathy wants some stuff. Fuck, Benji's out dealing. Names?
Yeah.
What are you doing?
I'm gonna buy a skateboard.
Okay.
I know you said wait till we get a car, but I want a skateboard.
Okay, if you want a skateboard, that's fine. I got one.
Okay, so I'm gonna talk to Jeff. Wait, how much money do I have? I'd like to buy a skateboard.
It looks like we got $4,000 in the account. Have you been selling weed all day?
Part of the day.
Okay.
I can afford one though that's wait, I don't want the cheap one. Never mind. I want a good one. Jeff, what is happening? Okay, let's get this $250 with the skateboard.
Okay, yeah, just your basic skateboard?
Well, it's not basic.
Yeah, I guess it's not the cheap one. That's the one I got.
Oh, here we go. Now how do I do this?
You just pull it out and then you hold left click.
And you hold left click. Yep.
There we go. There you go. Look at you.
Whoop. Yeah, I hit him. Okay.
Right.
How do I steer?
It's just, what, A and D?
Oh, it's WASD? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, no, it doesn't do curves, does it?
It doesn't do curves, it doesn't do hills. It's a fucking skateboard.
I mean, I should be able to jump the curve and do like a, what do you call it?
Oh, you can jump. It's spacebar.
All right. I think I can do my job faster this way.
Okay, I think the cops want to search you. You got any product on you?
How about they can take a hike? Because I got a skateboard.
I like it, dude. Don't lose that product.
See you later, suckers!
Albert, okay. Let's see, Albert just texted us, says, greetings, you can now get your supplies delivered directly. That's good. Use the delivery app on your phone to place an order. You hear that, Simon?
Yeah, they can deliver any of our stuff. Seeds?
Yeah.
Well, basically seeds.
Yeah, we can get a delivery. I think there's a delivery fee, so it may not be worth it.
I mean, it's very convenient.
Yeah, that's up to you, Simon.
I mean, I gotta wait 3 hours to pick it up. I wonder if I get it any quicker. Like, I just ordered some seeds.
Gotcha. Okay. Let's see. All right, let me clear out some of this. Dora, how you doing?
I'm doing great, man. Just kind of getting my first shit ready. I want to go in with a bang, if you know what I mean.
I get you. You know what? Let me... What time is it? Oh, it's 7 o'clock. I'm going to go see if I can't purchase a mixing station for you.
Oh, yes.
And I am going to bring it to you, my friend.
Well, packaging station would be great, too.
Oh, you need a packaging station. I think I can manage that.
Oh, yeah. And baggies, too, then.
Baggies, all right. Let's see. I don't need to talk to you, Stan. I need to talk to Oscar. Oscar, my friend. Hello, I would like to purchase something. I would like... Let's see. We want a mixing station Mark II. That's expensive, but fuck it. It will be worth it. Oh, you need cash, don't you? Okay. All right. Let me get some cash out for you, sir. Let's see. You need to be making cash. We are withdrawing cash. Let's see. We need to withdraw, maybe. Boom. Whole bunch of cash. Withdrawn. Oscar, my baby, what's up? I need a mixing station Mark II. And then I need a packaging station Mark II as well. Boom. And insufficient cash. Oh, it's because it's got two. I was about to say, that ain't right. Okay, and then you know what? Go ahead and give me 80 baggies. We got into the meth business.
Yes!
So we need it. All right, good doing business with you, Oscar. You're a great man. Great guy. All right, curfew starting soon. Neebs.
You want me to meet you somewhere? Oh, there's a cop right up front.
Yeah, the curfew. Oh, yeah, curfew just started. Okay, getting back.
Cop right up front.
Right out front?
Of the meth house.
Okay. I'm on my way to the meth house.
Yeah, you're good. He went around the other way.
Perfect. All right, let's see. Dora?
Can I place them?
Sure. Awesome. Tell you what I'll do. I'll stick them here.
Yeah.
Man, you need more storage space, don't you?
I don't think I will. Not once I'll be all right.
What, you rocking and rolling?
Yes.
Okay, you got bananas? You got beans?
Yeah, I've got the plans.
Sweet. Okay, I'm going to drop your baggies off here, too.
Thank you.
Why don't you go ahead and grab that packaging station Mark II so I have another baggage
You got it.
Go. Nope.
This is which one?
Yeah, lay down that packaging station. I can go ahead and hook you up with your first 2 baggies.
All right. How do you rotate it again?
Maybe A or D, Q or E. It probably says what
there
the
it
bottom left.
is. Yeah. So I'm gonna mix it right there, so we can smell it when we sleep.
Perfect. Oh yeah. Here, I'm gonna go ahead and pack your baggies.
Oh, that's the package. I mean, that's right. And then I'm gonna put this. Okay.
All right. So, are you set up enough? Like, can I have Neebs come pick up some meth in the morning?
Yes. Just some, just gonna package some. I have, look at this, just finished.
Oh.
Yeah.
Nice. I bet we make a ton with this.
All right.
So what are you gonna mix it with?
This is gonna be great.
Awesome.
I gotta figure out a couple things. It's gonna be great.
Awesome. Ooh, cops. Right outside the fucker. Neebs, you okay?
Yeah, back at the grow house. My deals don't start for another hour.
Gotcha. Yeah, it's a late night deal.
Yeah, what time is it? I know, is there a clock?
There's a phone.
Let's keep this door shut.
That's right. Right. It's only 11:06.
Yeah.
Man, I could pick up my stuff. I'm gonna wait till the morning to pick up my seed.
Seed? The store's probably not open at 11, is it?
No, I got a drop.
Oh, a drop.
Yeah.
Wait, do you have seed planted?
No, well, I could be planting more.
You want me to collect it?
I mean, if you want to.
Yeah. I'll see if I can't collect it. It's under the bridge, it looks like.
Yeah. Go for it.
Oh, there's cops. There's cops.
That's what I just didn't want to deal with.
I'm gonna sneak through the bushes.
He saw me. All right. Oh, come on. Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy. Ooh, baby. Got cops on me, Dave?
I know, that worked out for me. You drew them away.
Perfect.
Right, I'm just going to go to this bridge and hopefully find this drop thing. Yeah, I'm pretty close. 33 meters.
Ooh, baby.
Oh, right here, huh?
Oh, hey, Dave.
Is this it?
Yeah, that's it.
All right, there's 6 seed. Do I do money? I'll do money.
No, we don't do money in here.
Oh.
Yes.
So am I giving these to Simon?
Yes, give the seed to Simon. Are you going to do the deal with Linwood, Donna, and Jesse?
Yes, it's time now, isn't it?
It is.
Okay, I'm on it.
See, Taco Ticklers, North Waterfront, and the skate park.
You talking to me?
Yes.
Okay.
Skate park, North Waterfront. Okay, see, seems pretty clear out here.
Okay, I'm gonna drop these off to Simon real quick.
Do it.
Simon!
Hey, listen, Absor.
Yo.
I think the fertilizer brings the quality down of the flour. Didn't we discover that?
It brings it down? The fertilizer?
Didn't we? I thought we discovered that at one point.
The speed grow.
The speed grow does. Fertilizer doesn't?
Maybe. Did you read the description of the fertilizer when you used it?
I thought you I don't know, you bought it and said we should be using it. I didn't read the instructions. I just applied it when it said apply it.
Right.
That's all.
That's all?
Yeah, when you sold it once before, I think you read something somewhere that the quality was brought down, but
that might have been something else. That might have been that might have been speed growth. Yeah, but fertilizer's a good thing.
All right.
Maybe.
I hope so. That's all.
All right. Do you have? Is that all?
Yeah, I'm waiting for seed.
Okay. Do you have any more fertilizer in your pocket?
Yeah, I have 8.
Okay. Is there any description on it?
All natural fertilizer will increase the quality of your plants.
Boom.
The opposite of what I thought.
Boom.
Bam.
Bam, bam. Thank you, ma'am.
This is Ludwig, I think, and man, you are standing right out in the open. This looks like a good spot to get caught. Can I go down here? Kind of hide down here? Alright, I got you stuck, Ludwig. What you got? 2, 1, 2, boom, bam. Alright, hide in the bushes next time, don't be crazy. It looks good.
Perfect.
I'm just gonna get him up, and Jesse, just gotta do Jesse. Wherever Jesse is. Alright. So wait, is this her? Jesse, good girl, you need to lay off this stuff. You look like a mess.
Jesse is a mess.
Oh wait, I don't have enough. Do I just give her 4?
Whoa, how much you got?
I'm 1 short.
Simon just made some here at the house. I'm coming to you.
Okay. Just be cool, Jesse. I'm gonna hide in the bushes, so you stand there if you want to. You coming now?
All right, yeah, behind Taco Tickler?
Yep, right here.
See ya. All right, seems pretty clear out here. A couple of cops to the south. Jesse, Jesus Christ, girl.
How do we do this? You got 5 of them? Yes.
I got 5 of them. I'm gonna put them boom and done. All right, how much money you got in your pocket?
$823.
Not bad. I got 1,500.
Lord, her hair came back.
No, it didn't.
It looks like it came back.
Looks like she's still bald to me.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm high as fuck, so I don't know.
That's fine.
Okay, Simon's making stuff. Dora's making stuff. You're doing pretty good, Neeps.
Are we getting a car today?
A car?
Yeah.
No, we're broke.
Where did all our money go?
Product. Seeds.
That's what I'm talking about. Overhead. If this was trash, it'd be 100%.
We're about to make some loot with this, though.
Okay. But we only have $1,600.
Look, tomorrow we're going to be doing nothing but selling meth. Dora's specialty product. I bet we're going to make a killing.
Okay.
Oh, wait, you know what? And let's talk to the dealer. I bet the dealer made us a little bit of money.
I think Benji's got money.
Benji, what's up? $800, yes, sir. See, boom. Now I got $2,380 in my pocket.
Let's go to the bank.
I'm going to the bank right now. I'm going to deposit this into the ATM. Bet.
4,865.
Look at it. See, that ain't bad.
Is that enough to get a car?
No.
Okay.
No.
How much is enough to get a car?
I don't know. I have to go to the car dealership.
Let's So you don't know.
Right, I don't. We can go to the car dealership in the morning, but I just don't feel like having it. We're not moving enough product.
Just get 1 day of meth in, you know?
We get
Hey, how do we start that? Do you put it on the market now or what?
How much you got, Dora?
I have got 10 specialty, 4 super specialty, and 10 just shit.
Okay, all right, so yeah, we got to put all of them on the market.
We got 24 available. There's 2 special strands and 1 just basic shit.
Why'd you just run by that cop?
I don't know, he doesn't seem to be chasing me though. He seems to be drunk and in the woods. All right, let's go to bed.
Yeah, I'll meet you guys in the morning.
All right, so Neebs.
Yeah.
In the morning, you worry about selling the weed that Simon's growing.
Yep.
I'll sell the meth.
Sounds good.
Ooh, baby, yeah, bedtime. Yeah. Oh, shit.
What is our house? Oh, here it is. All right, I'm in the back door.
Oh, perfect.
Bedtime. All right, bam, sleeping.
Sweet. How'd we do today? You saw, okay. We leveled up. Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, we got a new ingredient. Yeah, we should have mixed meth with some chili.
Yeah, chili meth.
Hey, maybe
Sounds
the next,
great.
maybe the next round.
Yeah, next round, chili meth. Let me
round,
give you.
chili meth.
Can I? Oh yeah. If you'll see, there's normal shit meth, and then there's Bonanza. It's got bananas in it.
Bonanza.
And there's Beanie Dreams.
Beanie Dreams. This says it makes you foggy. Let me try it out.
Beanie Dreams should
You
be
trying the meth?
chili.
Yeah, I'll try the meth. Let's see.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you're foggy.
Oh yeah, I'm good and foggy.
You are foggy.
Does that make you jump high?
Nope.
What's the point of doing that?
He's just lost.
Get foggy.
He's in Beanie Dreams right now. That's the expensive stuff.
Yeah.
Beanie Dreams have the chili in it, right?
That should cost much more.
So hey, Dora, this 16 meth you got here, let's just mix it with chili.
Chili meth. It's just called chili meth.
Chili meth. You know where the gas station is?
Yeah, I'm gonna get it. I'll get it.
So I'm just selling the weed today?
Yeah, and do me a favor, Neebs. Take that mouthwash to Simon.
Okay.
Grab the weed. Sell whatever weed we got asking for.
Okay.
And then, let's see, I'm going to go to products and put, how many Beanie Dreams we got? 3 Beanie Dreams, all listed for sale. What do we got? Bonanza. That's 10 Bonanza. I'll list that for sale. And
Are you still talking to me?
Gross. No, I'm managing, Neebs.
Okay, I'm gonna go.
Oh, hey, I got some mouth bush here. Come pick this up. It's on the shelf.
No.
Yeah, I'm sorry, right here. There's some mouth bush. Take that mouth bush. All right. Who wants meth? Who wants frickin' meth?
I'm leaving.
Austin does. Deal, Austin. I'll see you this morning. Holy fuck, I'm rocking and rolling. Let's see. Behind Thompson Construction and Demolition. How fast is that skateboard?
Faster than you running.
Cop is still here.
Man, you should check on him.
Yeah, no, I think he's dead. Oh wow, it is really foggy. It's like Silent Hill out here. Okay, behind Thompson Construction and Demolition.
You're on meth.
Let's see. Oh, Austin wants mouth bush. Neebs.
Yep.
Bring Austin mouth bush.
Okay, Austin, gotcha. I'm on it.
Let's see. I think we need to expand our customer base. What?
You're a mess, man.
You're a mess.
Did you see Austin?
Yeah, he's behind the fucking building.
Austin, can I get you some Listerine? And he wants 4. Bing, bing, bing. There we go. Done.
Awesome. I'm going to talk to this guy, and I'm going to offer him a free sample of some Beanie Dreams. Ooh. Let's see. What do you think, sir? Quality meth made by Mr. Duralius. Oh, damn, I'll need more of that.
Oh, Geraldine.
Ooh, Geraldine. Yeah, we need to expand our customer base, too.
Yep. Gotta unlock the docks.
I just accepted an order from Joyce.
Perfect.
So, yeah. I can't believe it. You should smoke the stuff that makes you jump high, right?
Yeah, that's the mouth bush.
Okay. What you're doing now just makes you look crazy.
Right. Ooh, it's wearing off though.
I can see it in your eyes.
Yeah, let me see. What is this other one though?
Someone's selling trash.
Perfect.
Well,
Let's try this one.
I'm cleaning up our place.
Okay.
This one he made is called Bonanza. Gives you gingeritis.
Up, yep. Here went orange.
Oh, my ginger?
Hey, blue and orange are complementary colors.
They are. Does it work well together?
Hey, wait, listen.
Hey, Kim.
That's not all
I don't know. I get that she's an Asian lady and that girl's an Asian lady. I have a hard time telling them apart because I'm a racist.
It's Kim and
Ming. I think that was Kim. I think Ming is our landlady.
I'm never gonna get that right.
Let's see.
I'm gonna sell this trash and then I'm gonna do a deal. Okay?
Do it. I'm gonna go see if I can't get more customers. Joyce wants some mouth bush.
Okay. Is it? Okay. I think it's time for my deal. Going for the deal. Taking that money. What is this? Hotel? Beyond the hotel? Motel. Oh wow, this is all the way by the convenience store.
Get it.
And there is money laying on the ground. Oh, it's behind the convenience store. That's where I got, oh, the lady got busted with last time. Twice.
Joyce?
Yep.
It's always Joyce, isn't it?
I'm looking. There are no cops, just like last time. Joyce, I swear if the cops show up. 3 mouth bush, bam, boom.
Nice, dude.
Smile on you, Joyce. Keep that up. No mouth bush.
Let's see. Hello, Anna. Let's see. Can't give you a free sample, but yes, I would like one of those. That one. I would like that one. Thank you. Thank you, Anna. Dora.
Yep.
What are you doing?
Picked up a dead drop.
Sweet. More meth?
Yes.
Pseudoephedrine?
Yes.
Nice.
You know how I do.
Oh, yeah. Listen, this stuff you've made, the ginger stuff,
Yeah.
it's great.
You love that.
It's not bad at all.
Oh, that okay. So I'll make more of that then.
Yeah, if you want to. See how the value of it is. Let's look at the product.
Yeah, I think we should make the Beanie Dream should cost more because it costs more.
Yeah, man, Beanie Dreams, that is nice. Have you tried the chili yet?
No, that's what I'm making next. My next batch is going to be my chili mess.
Yeah, chili. I think chili mess is gonna kill it. What are you gonna name it?
Oh, it's good. I got to get to work.
All right, do it. I'm excited. I was gonna check on Simon after something. Simon, what do you need?
Hey, I don't know, man. I guess more of the same.
Same. So more.
Oh,
mouthwash.
Extra.
What?
Hold on.
What, Dora?
Where's that place that you brought me down below to buy the other stuff?
Oh, gotcha. I'm coming back to you.
I see it.
So it's this warehouse here.
Oh, good. It's closer to the other house.
Yeah, so the motel's right over there.
Yep.
It's right down here.
Ah, right.
But it doesn't open until
Nighttime.
6 p.m.
Okay, now I know.
So it's bro, you realize? Wow, this guy approached me like he needs shit like right now.
Need some meth?
He's jonesing. Yeah, let's see if we can sell him some of this.
Coast is clear.
2 and sweet. I just made $200 off of Kyle.
Hell yeah, bro.
Kyle, that's our brand new myth. Gingeritis? You're already a ginger.
Some fresh new addicts. It's beautiful.
This is awesome. Let's see. Hey, hello. Your name's Doris? Let's see. Have you tried Doris Bonanza? It's gonna light you up, Doris. You're really gonna enjoy it. She did not like that.
Oh.
She did not like that at all.
She's probably okay.
All right, Mabes.
Yeah.
What you doing?
Just got back with Simon here, and is there any more mouth bush, Simon?
Oh yeah, I've got like
right here.
There's like 12 right there, I think.
Oh, 16.
16, yeah.
Okay, I've got more supply. I'm gonna check the phone and see what Shirley Watts want.
Don't know. I've been talking to a man named Keith. I'm gonna give him some mail.
We owe Shirley Watts 400. Oh wait, Keith got what?
What?
What? New customer.
Yeah,
Keith.
I just sold Keith some meth. He loved it.
We owe Shirley Watts $480.
Oh, we should deposit that in her thing.
Okay, I think I can do that.
Thank you. Shirley's been great with me.
Okay. Pedophile, I did that.
All right, I set up a deal for Ludwig.
For mouthbush?
Yes, he wants that mouthbush. Man, we're not
Neebs.
selling any meth yet.
Neebs, I got another 8
Give it time.
push if you want them while you're here.
Oh, yeah, might as well.
Take them.
Hello, Big G. I would like to trade some items. Yes, move that OG Kush, but we also have some trash meth here. You may as well move that. You know what? I'll keep the regular meth products. And yeah, we got too much on the market right now, don't we? Get that off. Whew. Hey, Dave.
Hey,
What you doing?
You want to go with me?
Where you going?
I'm meeting. Is that a cop right there?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I'm meeting Ludwig, right?
Yeah, but the skate park?
Yeah.
Did you pay that lady?
You got a haircut.
Yeah, I went to the haircut store.
How do I do that?
How do you get a new haircut?
Oh, that's Ludwig.
Oh yeah, that is Ludwig. Hey, Ludwig!
I think it's a little awkward, but I think that's the guy that's trying to pickpocket. Caught me.
Really?
This time, what if I do the deal and you pickpocket?
I like it. Let's do it.
Ludwig, buddy! Did that cop leave?
Yes, you look pretty clear right now, Leaves.
All right, Ludwig, here we go. Let's see. You want to, a little slow at counting, so let's see. 1, 2, boom. And what do you think? What do you think?
Yeah, he's good.
I didn't even do it while I was doing the deal.
Oh, he caught me. He got me. He caught me. I know what I gotta do now.
I don't know that guy. Don't know him.
Ooh, they're investigating. I gotta go hide. Here we go. All right. Sam. Yeah, what's up? What's up? How you doing in here?
Hey, well, please go to me. You pickpocket.
Nice haircut.
Thank you.
I'm doing good. I'm just watering and doing.
Watering and doing.
Yeah. Growing and showing.
Yeah, let's see. Yeah, you're killing it on like producing this mouth bush.
Yeah, look at this. This one just popped up ready to go.
Nice.
Slam a jam. I did order some more seeds.
Hey, listen, if you got to order seeds, fertilizer, what is it, soil, you order whatever you got to order. Now, this process rocking.
Yeah, I haven't gotten a delivery yet because I just have my first order. I've just been growing.
Yeah, I mean, well, you're close enough to the hardware store. I don't think you need a delivery, right?
No, I really don't.
It's like right around the corner.
Yeah, no, I'm good. Well, I mean, but I thought we were talking about the seeds. Can I get the seeds, the illegal, the drop shit? Is that delivered? I thought that's what we were talking about.
I think you can ask those to be delivered. Ooh, Kathy wants it. Neve, I'm setting up a deal with Kathy.
Because I got an order with him going right now. What have we got here?
Ooh, I just set up our first meth order.
You did? Yeah.
Ooh, what'd they get? Kathy, she just wants the basic meth.
See, all right, my drop is ready. Grab it under the West Bridge. But why can't I get that delivered? Next time, maybe?
Maybe.
Okay, we'll see. I gotta go
when
get
you
some
text her,
seeds.
see if she will do a delivery.
Okay, well, I'm gonna mix some stuff and then get some seeds.
Oh man, this is like premium quality mouth bush you've made.
Dude, it's what I do. Is that what it says? Because it's that good?
It says premium quality, probably because of the fertilizer, you know?
Exactly. Listen, I don't mess around. Ain't no fool.
All right. Oh, hey, basketball court's right next door. You want to follow me and do our first meth deal?
Yeah, let me get some stuff going here.
Already left. Kathy's right here. Kathy, you are our first meth customer. I will complete this deal and I will sell you 3 meths for $230. Hell yeah.
Did we just sell these seeds, actually?
No.
Think, was he giving you for seeds?
No. Can't.
It was your look when she left.
Oh, Donna wants some mouth bush.
You don't even have any hair.
Yeah, because I smoked.
I'm gonna go give this to Simon.
All right, I'm setting up that deal for Donna at the skate park. She wants that tonight, Neebs.
Okay, here's your seeds, Simon. Do you have a place? Just anywhere on the shelf?
Oh, you got them for me. Yeah, thanks, pal.
That's that. And I gotta go do a deal with Donna at the skate park.
Have fun, fella. I said, hey.
You need to get out a little more, Simon.
I know I do. Trust me.
Cooped up in here all day.
It's true, but there is something calming about having something to do and take care of.
You want to go with me to go do Donna?
Maybe, but nobody, like who's gonna bag this stuff?
Do Donna.
Do you live to work or work to live?
All right, let's do it.
You ready?
Yeah.
Skate park. Me and you. I even bought a skateboard today.
Oh, good for you.
I'm living.
You really are. You're going to be living with a skinned knee if you're not careful.
You know what's funny? The deal is
curfew.
At the skate park.
That's the curfew.
And I have a skateboard.
Wait.
Travis, you see Donna?
Cock. There's a cop. I got
Are they after you?
No, I gotta go. I gotta go.
Yeah, there's a cop that way, but okay.
All right, here's Donna right here.
Hey, Donna.
I'm gonna reach Donna real quick, complete the deal. She wants 2. Boom.
Oh, cop.
Yeah, there they are. Done. Did it. We did it.
God, we gotta run.
Door. Hey, what's up? What's up? What are you? Hey, you changed your hair again.
No, I smoked.
Okay. Are you? You're addicted. You're the one doing the product now.
Listen, I gotta
out.
try a little bit of everything, make sure it's good.
Get in here. Well, I got bad news for you.
What?
Well, you're looking like. Did you smoke it?
The Mega Smega?
But I didn't name it that way. I fucking hate it. I hate it.
Did you fuck up the name?
Mega. What is it? Smegma.
It says Mega Smegma.
Oh my god.
I thought you did this on purpose.
It's so dumb. That was the automatic. I pulled it out too quick before I could name it. I forgot. They don't make it really obvious.
Okay, gotcha. Well, I will. Man, it's $97.
Yeah, that's
the most expensive thing we made. It's highly addictive.
Yeah, well, yeah. Maybe when we get the next tier of product from the drops, then I can do the proper name, and this is just the shit version of something that's going to be great.
Okay, but hey, I don't mind Mega Smegma. Shit. Jesse already wants some.
Okay.
You know what? I'm gonna set up a late night.
Do it, because I'm cooking. And I got a minute 22 on that, but yeah, I got stuff going on here. Now I got things.
Oh God, I'm under arrest. Oh no!
Are they in here?
No. They saw me as soon as I left the house.
Oh.
All right, but that's okay. I can lose them. I can lose them in the backyard.
Dude, you're smoking too much, man.
No, I'm not smoking enough.
You're being an idiot. You're you're idiot. Got it.
Who's that?
Me. Yeah. You need me to beat somebody down?
Maybe a cop. A cop follows me.
Okay.
Here, I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna try this Mega Smegma that Bill just made.
The game didn't say it properly.
It's got a spicy in it.
Oh man, your whole face is on fire right now. Can you jump high?
Cannot.
Why do you do any other drugs than the jump high drug?
Just to try other things out.
Okay.
Just to try other things out, Napes.
It's gonna be hard for you to run from the cops with that, I
I think I'll be okay. Oh, I'm not wanted anymore. Oh, it is past curfew.
All right, it's on fire.
You wanna go with me? I gotta meet Jessie.
Yeah. I like Jessie. Which one's Jessie?
She's the hot mess.
Oh, the one that didn't have hair?
Yeah. But she's ordered our first Mega Smegma from us.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't surprise me.
Doesn't surprise me either. She's a wreck. She's a fucking wreck.
Where is she?
Sounds like she's behind Thompson Construction and Demolition.
I don't know where that is.
It's over here.
Okay, you running then? Oh wait, that's not her.
No, it's not her. I thought it was for a second too.
Elizabeth, she got her life together. Let's don't sell to her, okay?
Maybe we will. Ooh. Behind Thompson Construction. Yeah, there's Jessie. Jessie, you are a lucky little lady. You are our first customer to buy some Mega Smegma.
Are we gonna pickpocket?
Oh, you're gonna try to pickpocket?
Do you know how to do it?
I think I do now.
She probably won't know.
Yeah, right. Oh yeah.
That's easy to spot.
Right. Yeah, we know where she is, don't we?
Are you gonna do it?
Get this Mega Smegma back. She's a fast walker.
She is.
She's a fucking fast walker.
She's easy to see though. She won't get away from you.
Oh! I messed up. Oh, God.
She's a fighter. She's a fighter.
Reeves, you got a bat?
Yep.
Hit her with a bat.
Okay.
Hit her with a bat.
Jesse, calm down. Calm down, lady.
Hit her with a bat.
Oh,
there we go.
Run. I didn't kill her, did I?
No, I don't think so. Here, I think she lives at the hotel. I'm just gonna drop her by her room.
Wait, I didn't kill her, did I?
No, I don't think she's dead. She's knocked out with the bat. Here. Boom. We'll leave her right there. That's where they find her all the time because she's a fucking wreck.
Okay.
Listen, here she's snoring. See? It's fine. She's fine.
All right, I would have. Oh, we shouldn't be here when they answer the door, right?
Probably not. Here, let me go see if Benji's around. Yeah, there's a lot of police cars that are just jammed in the side of buildings. Benji! Hey, buddy. Let me collect those earnings. And then let me also trade some items. You can sell this poor meth. I'm going to hold on to this mega smegma. It's some really good shit. Also, Jessie's right down there. We hit her with a bat, but she should be fine.
I wouldn't tell people that. I'm just letting them think what they want to think.
Right. Sleep well, Jessie. She's not going to remember shit in the morning. Let's see. Hey, George. How you doing? Talk to you later, George. Ooh! All right, my meth just wore off.
I really would like to remember everyone's name.
Yeah. Well, we know Jessie.
Jessie's the crazy one, right?
Right.
And that fell. And then Ludwig he wears the red shirt.
Yeah, that's Ludwig.
He's the one I tried to pickpocket.
Uh-huh. Miss Ming, our landlord.
Or is it Kim?
It's Miss Ming. I think.
Okay.
I'll look at the phone.
Yeah.
We should, so, Neebs, if you look at your map, you also see potential customers.
Oh, really?
So maybe tomorrow, if you're moving some mouth bush, you know what? Walk up to some of these people and be like, yo, check this out. They got like a little kind of like soft purple glow around them.
Oh, yeah. Now I see it. Potential Doris and Jerry.
Yeah. We get those in our customer list. We're going to start expanding on that side of town. We might be able to get another dealer.
Ooh, okay.
We get another dealer. Well, up our production. We can give him meth. We can give him weed. He can move product for us. We're making money.
Man, I feel like we've done good. We're at $5,000. I got $8, so when I deposit that, we'll still be at $5,000.
I got $2,397 in my pocket.
You know that chick box car was like $5,000, right?
You have a car for $5,000?
I want to buy a car for $5,000. I feel like if we're going to buy, if we're going to buy something, I want to buy a van. Like a van has utility.
Okay.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
All right. Yeah. It's a lot. I think it's like another $15,000 on top of that.
Hey, we got to up production. We need more. We need to be selling more weed, making more weed.
All right.
We can do it.
All right. Let's go to bed.
Going to bed.
Let's go to bed and sell some stuff in the morning.
Iodome.
Yeah, I read the description, and it looks like it just has the properties of, like, it gives you gingeritis.
Okay, so you want me to take this iodone and make it for sale?
Yeah. List that bitch for sale.
Asking price $99. Now we should be taking this price up, shouldn't we?
Sure. Ask us. I don't know what. Let's move it. What do you think?
120.
Do it. We'll do it 120. See if we can move it tonight.
Okay, and I've got it listed for sale, and bam. And then I want to clear out all of my. Oh, we already got them. Text message.
There we go. Donna, man. Donna loves the meth.
I'm getting rid of these old text messages.
Do it. Clear them out.
Okay. Donna Martin. Gotcha. They want one. Okay. Let's do a deal. We're gonna do it 6 to 12.
No, do it late night.
Late. Gotcha.
Yeah, do it late at night, Neebs.
Okay. That's it.
Okay. Cool.
Man, we made 100. We were asking 90. We got 120.
Yeah. And she's biting it. Okay, let's see. There's some Ultra Monkey. You know what? May as well bag up this Ultra Monkey. Oh, he doesn't have any bags. There's no supply over here. Okay. Oh, hey, he's not here.
Yeah,
looking to slow our production.
All right. Why don't you go check on Simon? I'll go pick up trash.
Gotcha. Sounds good.
And I'll keep an eye on the phone.
Let's see if the van's back. Yeah, see if you can find the van at the motel.
You got it.
All right, Simon. Yo, pal. Here's the weed business.
It's doing all right. Hold on, shit. There we go. There's that.
All right, Edward's not working. Why isn't Edward working? What's going on in here? Has Edward been paid up? Yep, Edward's got cash. We'll go ahead and give Edward a little bit more. Done.
Shit. Do I need to? I feel like, oh no, I need to do something else.
What's going on, buddy?
I don't know. I'm forgetting how this works. All right, mixer. There's 18 cushion here.
Yeah.
There we go. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh yeah, and then the mouthwash.
Yeah. That for some reason it wasn't clicking in my brain, and then it started to work. So we'll see what happens. All right.
Nice. Throw it all in there. Like, how much product we got right now?
I mean, I would think we'd have plenty.
Yeah, we do have a bit. Oh, well, yeah, we can stack these. Yeah, all right, we got like 30 mouthwash to sell.
Yeah, but you said that you were going to bring me some mouthwash.
Yeah, I wanted to get the van and go to the store, but it's getting too late, so I don't think I'll be able to do that.
I know, well, I'm glad that I went and got some, so I'm glad I went and got like 30 of them. But I need some more, so bring them back when you think of it next time.
Gotcha.
Thank you. This place is a mess, too.
It is.
Buddy, you got plenty of seed? You got seed order?
Oh, you need me to order seed?
Yeah,
I can do
you
that
should,
right now.
because we want to keep this guy busy, right?
Yeah, we do need to keep. I mean, yeah, he's a botanist. We'll keep
exactly.
Him busy. Oh man, so we need.
Oh man, I'm filling up on trash here.
Okay, I can get seed, but man, I am running. We only have like $500 in our damn account.
Really?
And we can't deposit anything because we need to launder money. What?
I found the what do you call it? The
what's going on here?
Van.
What did you pull that here?
I wanted to practice doing something. Someone said you could have a big pile of trash and swoop it up with a bag or something.
All right, so hold on. Can I dump some trash too?
Yeah.
How do I do that, buddy?
Do you have any trash?
Yeah, like right there.
Do you have a bag? Do you have bags?
I don't have any bags.
We don't have any bags. Yeah. Well.
Oh wait, no, there's some over here.
There's some bags right here.
Yeah. Okay. I'll grab a bag. And then bam.
Now I would have gotten potentially $20 for my thing. I'm curious, you're going to throw it all in one bag and see how much money you get.
So if I go like this, can I, scoop?
Oh, I didn't know you could even do that.
Isn't that neat?
All right, that is neat, but how much money are you going to get for it?
Let's go see.
Yeah.
So yeah, does it all...
Because if it doesn't pay you a lot more than $20, you got ripped off.
Oh, God, where'd it go?
Hey, easy.
No, where'd the bag go?
It's right here.
Oh, okay.
Here, put it in.
Yep.
Watch out.
Oh, hey man, I'm in need right now. Yeah, no, yeah, hey, I got something for you. I got a little bit of, oh, fuck yeah, but you are a desperate motherfucker. I'm thinking $156. I just ripped him off. I ripped you off, idiot.
Yeah, you got ripped off. Yeah. All right, so how much money?
Okay, so it's in there, and I'm going to hit the button. Ding-a-ding. Woo, 32 bucks.
Okay, did combine it.
So it does, yeah, it does pile anything. Yeah, that good tip, Neebs.
All right, so now we just throw our trash in Simon's room.
Perfect. Yeah, no, don't. You could just put it in the dumpster outside.
Oh, that's true. Hey, I found the van. It's by the motel.
Okay, cool. How many deal? You only got one deal to do tonight, huh?
Jesse wants iodine. Yes, we're gonna do her late night. There we go. Two deals.
2 deals going on. All right. And yeah, it looks like they've started now.
Good deal.
Yeah, Poppy. Let's see. All right, I am going to get some more seed for Simon. Oh wait, I didn't want to do that. I am going to meet up with Albert under the West Bridge for the next sit. All right, yeah, you want to go see Albert with me, or you got stuff to do?
I ain't got nothing to do.
Well, you got 2 deals to do, but
is it time to do them?
Yeah, there's one at the basketball court. Oh yeah, I see you right there.
Okay, let's do that one. This guy right here.
I don't think it's a guy. I think that's Jesse.
Jesse, what's up, my dude?
Want 3?
Yeah, and I think I have 3. Boom, bam, done. There we go. Here's Sirens. Better run. Yep. We good?
Yeah, I think that's in real life news.
Real life sirens?
Maybe.
No, I think they're here. I hear them. Yeah. Simon, do you hear sirens?
No.
Okay. He doesn't see bridges either, though.
All right, Bud's Bar's over here. Where you gotta do this deal. Yeah, and then...
Is this my guy?
Yeah, that's your guy.
Donna? Are you Donna? Okay. Let's complete this. What was it? One? Just one, Donna? It's not going to be enough for you. Okay, boom. 120.
Nice. And Neebs, I got a special job for you tomorrow.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What is it?
I'll tell you tomorrow.
Okay.
Right now, I need to get a little bit of seed for Simon to get our botanist rocking and rolling, and we need to grow a bunch of more kush.
Gotcha.
So yeah, I feel like let's just leave Meth alone today until we get Dora back.
Right.
And yeah, we just need to keep making more mouth bush and selling that mouth bush.
Now it's a mouth bush day.
Yeah, and why don't you up the price on the mouth bush?
Okay.
So
well,
let's see.
I don't have any. Give me some mouth bush and I'll up the price on it.
Let's see. You know what? I'm going to go ahead and buy a ton of seed. That way we can just make it. $600 worth of weed seeds.
This is all cash, isn't it?
Yeah, that's the thing. I got cash on it. May as well spend it.
I got almost $5,000 on it.
Yeah, we can't deposit anything for another couple days.
Right.
But then as soon as we can, we're going to have a ton of cash and we're going to buy that business.
Hey, what if we go to that warehouse and buy some?
Yeah, I suppose we could.
Do they have anything we could use right now?
Man.
Like a weapon?
They might have weapons. Hey, Simon.
Hey.
All right, I'm going to get the botanist going. Oh, man, we need more fucking... what is it? Dirt. We need more dirt and shit.
Dirt and shit. Well, the store's closed, I imagine.
Yeah, it is getting late.
Is it getting late, or is it? Can you still get some stuff?
No, it's getting late.
What's this picture
Well,
over
that means
here?
it's still open.
Edward White?
Yeah, that's Edward's bed. That's where he sleeps.
He's the only guy that sleeps there.
Yeah, this is Edward's place now.
Man, I remember once I had a place. I was told it was my place. It was the motel.
Yeah, you still have it.
Well, everybody sleeps there. This is Edward's. I want a Neeb's place.
No. All right, are we ready to go to bed?
Well, hold on a second. Did you get any more Listerine?
No. I have to wait until tomorrow where the gas station's open.
Damn it.
Look, I'm going to get you all the Listerine in the morning. You know what, Simon? You and me in the morning are going to go do something.
Are we sleeping in Edward's bed?
No, we can't. We got to go back to the fucking hotel room. Let's go.
Spoiled princess.
Go back to the hotel.
All right, sleeping in trash.
All right. Uh-oh. Whoa, cops. Don't go that way, Neebs.
Okay. Do it.
Come on, Simon.
I know, I shouldn't be doing this. I'm just getting trash.
Where are we going, a motel?
Yeah, the motel. There's some police over there, though.
So wait, just come out here. I see you.
Yep. Okay, we're sneaking.
Are you sneaking now?
Yep, sneak. There are cops down the road. Don't get seen. Don't get seen.
All right.
Tomorrow I'm driving the van. Okay?
All right, yeah. You can drive the van.
I know where it is.
All right, actually, I need to talk to Benji, too. Benji! How'd you do? Yeah, I'll collect them earnings, sir. And let's see, what are your items right now? Hey, you're looking good. But I'm going to give you a little bit of that old fuck yeah. See if you can move that for me. Thank you, Benji.
I can't deposit anything. Might as well let me on to it.
Yeah. All right. Sleep.
Sleep.
Okay. Well, all right. So, Neebs,
yeah,
I want you to drive the van. I really do. But
I'm driving the van.
Yeah. Okay, you know what? Let's get in the van.
We don't have to be first, but I'm driving it.
Okay, you can drive it eventually. So, Simon.
Yeah.
I want you to ride in the van with me first.
All right.
Oh, you're taking the van?
Yeah, we're taking the van. Simon and I are going to the gas station.
Wait, am I selling something? Just iodine?
No. Try to move some of that mouth bush.
Where's that?
Take iodine off the market. Simon's made it. It's at Simon's place.
Yeah, I got mouth bush over there.
Yeah.
Why didn't we grab that last night?
Well, we can grab it this morning. But hey, Neebs, you know what? Let me deal with Simon first, then I'll come talk to you.
Yeah, it's pretty close by.
Okay.
Yeah. All right, so Simon.
Yeah.
Check this out. I'm going to show you a little tip, trick.
Tip and a trick.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, that's right. I can't do it at this gas station. We got to go to the other gas station.
All right, it's coming up on the screen. Hey, I'm in real need right now. Please tell me you've got something I could buy. Like, just because I'm in the van, I'm seeing this.
Tell them to fuck off.
Fuck off. Okay, get out of here.
Yeah.
We'll do that one. Oh, shit. And then it just clicked me out.
What?
Oh, what? Because I clicked to get out of here. I'm glitched.
Where are you at?
Oh, man, I'm over by the motel. Glitched in a parking lot.
I don't see it. Can you hit E? Hop out of the van?
Shit. There it is. Hold on. Now I can get back in.
Yeah, get back in the van.
Wow, that was crazy.
That was weird.
All right.
All right.
Popo.
Yep, cops right in front of us. Okay, so if you come under here, the bridge, Simon.
Under the bridge.
You'll go down to this intersection with all the trees and take a left. And this gas station in front of the auto store.
Yeah.
Let's see.
This is a good place for mouthwash.
Yeah. So if you park the van in this little square, see that little yellow square or rectangle?
I do now.
Yeah. Park the van right there. Now come inside.
Okay. Inside.
Yeah. Now talk to this lady.
All right, talking to you, lady.
Yeah.
I'd like to purchase something.
Yeah. So up at that mouthwash.
Yeah.
That's what we want to purchase. Oh, where'd she go?
Well, I know. I just went and bought 30 mouthwash like an hour ago. Like, I know how to buy mouthwash.
Gotcha. But if, on the bottom right, there should be an option to check load into vehicle.
Okay, yeah, there is.
Yeah, because the vehicle's out there. So you could come up here and buy all the damn mouthwash the van can carry, and it'll automatically load it into the van.
Oh, well, that's good. Now, the money, I mean, it's going to cost a lot of money here. But I'm going to go with, I'm going to go ahead and buy like, let's just say 50 mouthwash.
Sure.
Right? Bam, slam, load into vehicle. Done, man.
So now, check it out. Come out to the vehicle and open up the trunk.
Bam.
See?
Look at that. Now we just need to keep the van in a certain place so we know where it is most of the time.
All right, well, I tell you what, you're driving home.
Damn shit. Okay.
So, remember which way to go? The easy way from here, just back up and go straight down this road.
Hold on, yeah, I can't, I don't have the right,
the right what?
The right controls, I guess.
Oh, S.
Yeah, it's not doing it.
Really?
Yeah. I don't know.
Oh, wait. Oh, maybe because I got in first. All right, maybe it's whoever gets in first. It's not a passenger thing. So hop out.
All right.
Now you get in.
Boom.
Then I'll get in.
There we go.
All right. There we go.
All right,
so, yeah,
hold
straight
on.
down this road, Simon.
Straight down. You want me to go down here?
No, yeah, just straight. Straight right here.
This is straight.
Yep. And then take a left at this intersection.
Okay. Bamzo.
Yeah. And then at the next intersection, take a right at Taco Tickler.
Taco! Sorry,
Watch out, that's a cop, that's a cop, that's a cop.
I am so sorry, officer. Oh, no.
That's okay. Just mosey
sorry,
through.
Sorry,
mosey
sorry.
through.
So sorry. Thank you.
All right. Whew. Do you know where you're at now?
Yeah.
All right, sweet. Take her home.
Taking her home. Taking her home all the way. No, is this is it, right? Yeah, it is. Hey!
What's up?
Where do I park?
Wherever you think is okay for the van
I'm going to back. I'm going to do one of these backaroonies.
Backing into.
Oops.
Oh, yep. Nope. You need me. I don't know. This might be too thin, man.
Nope. That might work.
Okay.
All right, and then he's
hopefully the pizza place is okay with this.
Yeah, they are. Oh, I know the pizza place. This pizza here is pretty good.
Put some trash bags in this trunk. Can I get by here? Nope. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Guess we're going around.
It might just block anything.
Yeah, that's just for tonight.
All right. So you got the mouthwash. You're good to go, right?
Oh yeah, I'm ready to go, boss.
Cool. All right, Neebs.
Is now when I drive the van?
If you want to drive the van, great. I got a job for you. So
Okay.
I want you to look at the map. Hit him.
Mm-hmm.
Now, there's people around town. They got like a little purple circle around them.
Lucy.
Those are potential customers.
Okay, I see her.
want you to go to them and hand out a free sample to see if you can make them a permanent customer.
Okay, Mouthbush or the other one?
Hey, whatever they like.
I think that's the basketball court. Is that the basketball court?
Maybe.
You want to go with me?
Yeah, I'll go with you.
All right. You tell me how I do.
Yeah.
What'd you forget?
The mouthwash.
I think that's Lucy over there by the basketball goal on the bench.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. You stay there.
Oh, all right. Yeah, I'll hang back.
I don't want to scare her.
Got it. I'm just playing basketball.
Look how natural. I'm just going to take a look at the bridge. Oh, yeah, this is beautiful. Good deal. What's the name of this lake, ma'am? Do you know? Love lakes. You know what else? You know what else you might love? Drugs. Just give her one of these mouthbush.
Yeah, see if she likes it. Load it up, Lucy. You're gonna love it.
Oh, she lost her hair.
Yeah, very nice. We'll be hearing from her.
Yep, from her lawyer.
Why?
Because she lost her hair.
Oh no, that's what the drugs do.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, I'm gonna get this Are all my trash bins full? Nope, got a little room left.
There we go. All right, so kind of the same thing you did with Lucy. I want you to pop around town, see if you can get a few more potential customers.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna take the van.
Yeah, grab the van.
Are there a lot of these? Oh my God! Looks like a bunch of grapes out here.
Yeah, exactly. I want you to go try to get potential customers.
Okay, I'm on it.
Nice. All right, Simon. Do we have any fertilizer or soil?
Hold on, boss. See, we got no fertilizer, no soil.
All right, I'm buying that. Why is there a pile of damn mouthwash over here? All right, whatever.
There's a pile of mouthwash somewhere?
Yeah, over by Dan's. Did you go to Dan's and buy mouthwash? I don't even think that's possible. How did well, you know what? I'm not even going to ask.
I don't know, buddy.
Okay, man, we don't have a lot of damn money. Okay. Oh, we can't buy yet.
How much cash you got?
120, and then a couple of fertilizers.
Man, if it wasn't for this trash money, man, forget about it.
Well, that's the thing. The trash money's cash. We like Dan's shop. All Dan takes is cards.
I know, but the whole thing is, I could be putting my cash money. I got $1,000. I could be putting that in the bank.
We can't. We hit the $10,000 limit. We discussed that earlier.
I know, but my God, how many days has it been? When was the last time somebody deposited something?
Look, it's Saturday. We can't deposit until Monday. It's got to be a whole week.
Whole freaking week?
Yeah, but look, we can make a ton of cash. Look, we can even store cash. Like, look at this. So, where's one of your stores? So I can come over here. This extra cash I got, we can store like a couple $1,000s. That way, we're not carrying it. You know, we're not risking the cash.
Yeah.
Okay, you're making that. Oh, we need baggies too, don't we?
Yeah, you know what we do, because I only got 9 on me. I'm going to be able to do some, yeah, so man, get like 50 bags.
50 bags, okay, I'll go talk to Dan.
Do it.
Oh, it's a mess right now, because we don't have any money. We got $169.
Alright, so, oh shit.
Dan, can I get a deal on baggies? Well, yeah, they're $1 each. You know what? So let's see. I'll get, you know what? Give me $60 worth of baggies. That'll help us bag that OG Kush. All right, Neebs, you still making a deal?
Yeah, okay, here he is. He's very elusive. I'm going to talk to Jerry. Hello, Jerry. Can I interest you in a free sample? Nope. A free sample of mouthbush. Bam. Boom. All right, just talk to a guy named Jerry.
Does he like it?
He's giving it the old smoky smokes. Wow, that's pretty good. Okay, new customer. These guys are hard to catch. That's one. Oh wait, there's another guy just here to my right somewhere. Where's this guy? Map. A little bit behind me? Where is he? Boy, they're hard to find.
Are they?
Is it one of these folks? Wait, don't go in. Don't go in.
You can knock on doors.
Wait, who am I looking for? Kathy or Doris?
I'm not sure. I'm in here. I'm helping Simon package his mouth clean.
All right, I'm going. Already has a pending offer. Never mind, Kathy. Okay, never mind, Kathy. Just go back inside, please. I'll pretend like I'm leaving. I really want to talk to your friend, though. Okay. Yep, it's me again. I'd like to talk to Doris.
Me again, Margaret.
You want to buy something? Offer a deal. Okay. Not yet. Sorry. No go on that one.
Oh, cops. Oh, God. Cops on me.
Oh, Simon, run.
Yep, I'm trying to. Body search. They want to body search me, but I'm still running.
What do you have on you?
I have a lot of bad stuff.
Don't let them catch you.
Okay, but I'm running so damn slow. Why is it so slow? Like, I'm trying to run, and what's happening?
Oh, all right. Hold on. I might come and see if I can help you out.
Oh, Jesus. Jesus. Okay,
where'd you go?
There we go. Guess what? I just needed to tap something. My goodness.
Are you okay?
Yeah, probably fine. I hope I'm fine.
Neebs, you moving that bush?
I'm supposed to looking for a guy named Dean.
Well, yeah, have you set up any deals for tonight? Don't miss messages as they come in.
I mean, I've got some, yeah. Okay, Dean's back here somewhere. Is this Dean? Are you Dean? At the tattoo parlor? Oh, I found Dean. Yep. Dean is getting a sample. Bam. Yep. Dean seems into it.
Nice.
There we go. All right, let me check my phone. So I want to look at. Oh God, how many messages I missed? Peter, Joyce, Keith.
Oh yeah, Austin just said never mind. Damn it, Neebs.
Well, I can't do everything, man. What about Jerry? We don't have a Jerry yet, right?
Did you just do a deal with Jerry?
Well, I think I just gave him a free one, didn't I?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, he's a new customer.
He's for late night. Good deal. Kathy? Let's do that. Late night. Okay, look at this. I'm doing great, man.
Perfect.
Did you do plastic bags?
Yeah, I got some more plastic bags, Simon.
All right, so okay, you got like plenty. You want to give me some?
Oh
some
man,
on the
we
thing?
need another damn storage thing in here, don't we? This is nuts.
Yeah, like do you have like at least another 30 bags?
I do. I just put a bunch of them on the station.
There you go. Good. Me and Likey.
Hey, man, we got a lot of Mount Bush. This is great. All right, so yeah, we're gonna be making money.
Oh wait, shit.
What?
Damn it, I'm fucking screwing up, man.
What are you doing?
Putting OJ Cush's freaking
damn it,
stuff.
why are you making that?
Because I'm mad, man. I goofed it.
Did you package any?
By accident, yeah.
Okay, hey, you know what? You can unpackage it.
I can?
You can. Check it out. Come over, take that OG Kush. Like, go to the mixer or the packaging station. I'm sorry.
Okay, well,
and the arrow that says package, click it.
The arrow that says package, click it.
Yeah.
Change quantity output.
There's like okay, so like the stuff, and then there's an arrow that points to the package. Click the arrow.
Yeah, unpackage.
There we go.
Bam, unpack.
So yeah, unpack that shit.
What time is the late night stuff again?
Oh, let's see. I think it starts in 3 hours.
Okay. 3 hours.
Yeah. So that's what it is.
All right, I gotta get back out and then go back in.
Did you used to wear pants?
Yeah, I took my pants off.
How do you do that?
Hit tab, and up there with your phone, there's the phone tab. You can click over to your character tab. Take your pants, take your shirt off.
Character tab.
Yeah, because remember you bought a hat.
Character tab?
Yeah.
I see messages.
Not
journal.
on the phone, up at the very top.
Oh.
Up at the very top it says phone and character.
Okay.
There you go.
All right. Do I even have pants? I do. Oh.
Yeah, take them off, run around at night. Do you still have some of that monkey you can smoke?
I do.
Sweet. So yeah, smoke that monkey before you go do those deals. That'll give you the speed.
It might be the other answer.
You mean no?
Mouth push and iodine.
Okay,
no.
that's all you got. All right, tell you what, I got a little bit of monkey on me, so I'm gonna put the ultra monkey here on the storage rack. So yeah, smoke that meth, smoke that ultra monkey meth before you go dealing.
That's on here?
Yeah.
Okay. Should I take just one?
Yeah, you might. Yeah, one should be fine. One should bounce you around town pretty quick.
Okay, you said 10 o'clock?
Something like 2 hours from now. What time is it now? Something like 11.
11?
Yeah, 11 you go start doing deals.
That's when I do deals?
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to check. Y'all discuss. I'm going to check my phone again.
Gotcha.
Shirley Watts.
Man, this place is a mess.
This place is a mess.
Man, it'd be nice if somebody could pick up this trash and make money for us.
Yeah, at least the botanist is doing a good job.
Yeah, he's keeping busy.
Yeah, man, but God, we really need more soil. It's so expensive. We can't deposit money.
Listen, Shirley Watts left a message. She wants her $300 in her stash box.
Oh, okay. I can go do that for Shirley.
Why are we putting cash over here on the shelves?
I'm just trying to offload it, man. I got a lot of cash.
I mean, it's probably not good to carry around. Like, if we get arrested, do we lose it?
Yeah.
Okay, well,
because it's hit. So yeah, we don't want all our cash going
we should
away.
all do it, right?
No, of course not. I'm gonna put my
Yeah, you
cash
can only
away
do
right
stacks
now.
of 1,000 though.
All right,
really?
so I did a stack of 1,000.
Yeah, you know what? Here, I'll go ahead and here's what we can do. We can pay up Edward. So if you got 1,000, like let's give Edward a couple thousand. That'll keep him working for days. Then I'll take that 1,000 back, so we got a little more storage space. Yeah. All right. Boom. Edward's got $3,000. He'll work for days, Neebs.
Okay.
For days.
I can put my money up here now?
Yeah. If you have a little bit of money, fine. But yeah, as soon as we can start laundering, we can offload this shit.
Okay. Why is this trash can in here?
What? I think we just stored a trash can there.
Okay.
Yeah, we really need to get rid of the trash cans.
We can pawn it. We can go to the pawn shop and sell it.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Let's do that.
That sounds wonderful.
You want to do that, Neebs?
Yeah, take that.
I
Take
do.
that out
Go
of
ahead
there.
and take the trash can.
Take it out of there.
Okay. You have inventory space?
Well, if I put my pants back on, I do.
Okay, put your pants back
Yeah,
on. Give
put
yourself a
your
little
pants
inventory space. Take the trash can, and then tomorrow, sell it at the pawn shop.
There's a lot of stuff I could be wearing, and I'm not.
Ooh.
A belt,
I'm gonna set this deal up for Jesse. She's wanting that mouth bush, so
Okay,
yeah.
that's fine.
All right, you got plenty of mouth bush on you, Neebs.
I've got 13, I think. I could probably carry a little more. Where's
yeah.
that again? Is
Looks-
is that over here? This mouth bush, isn't it?
Yeah. So yeah, that's when Simon's making the product, it goes on that shelf.
Okay, I got 20 now.
There you go. So that should be good for
That should
tonight.
get me. Okay.
Yep. All right, your deals begin pretty soon. I'd get out there, buddy.
Okay. I'm going.
Nice.
Wish me luck.
Good luck. Simon, how's this mixing happening?
It's doing okay. What I think I need is more of this already. More of the mouthwash.
You know what? You know what you need, Simon?
What?
Here, you stop that. You follow me.
Hold on. Now let me get this started, please. Zumba and then Boomba. Okay.
All right. You know what?
What?
We're gonna go. I'm gonna get a little bit more money. We're gonna go get you something nice. Let's do it.
Something nice.
Yeah.
I feel like I have weed on me and I shouldn't be carrying it.
It's okay.
Okay. You don't think I'm gonna? All right.
Yeah. I think you should be okay.
All right. You're in
just
your
keep
underwear.
An eye out for
It's alarming.
cops. Here we go.
Okay.
Making that money.
Hell yeah, you're doing great, Dave.
What's up?
Go over here. Come this way. Come this way.
Okay.
Sneak behind this building.
Mm-hmm.
Get a little low. Damn it. Cops down that road. Run across real quick.
Run across.
Ooh, okay. Good.
Yeah.
Come this way.
Running.
Yeah, here we go. Yes.
You are good at this.
Nice. All right, let's go over here and let's talk to Oscar.
Hey, Oscar, what are you into, buddy?
Yeah, and we are going to buy Simon a mixing station Mark II.
Ooh.
Purchase. Hell yeah. All right, and then, oh wait, he has soil too. Oh wait, and he does cash only. Fuck yeah. You know what? We can buy from him.
Oh, that's great. Even though I just stored $1,000 cash.
Okay, yeah, you know what? Add a card. Yeah, we'll go ahead and buy a ton more soil. Purchase that. Does he do fertilizer? He doesn't do fertilizer. Shit, we can only get fertilizer. Fucking damn.
Son of a bitch. Actually, I'm thankful for him.
Yeah. Okay. All right, we don't need the new packaging station. You got that. We need a better mixing station. Okay.
I like your face.
I like your face. Your face is nice. You look very relaxed.
Oh God, it's on me. I'm running. Okay. Under arrest, it says.
Run, no. Run. Run anyway, Neebs.
I'm running.
There you go.
I'm gonna skateboard.
All right, roll, baby.
I'm rolling.
Yeah, this is great. He's cleared out the cops for us, Simon. Let's run back to the house.
Yep, doing it.
You getting away, Neebs?
I think we found a good place to hide. It's under a tree behind the house.
Beautiful. Okay, Simon.
All right, look at this.
I'm gonna look
Oh
at
my gosh, this place really is awful.
It's fine. All right, so this mixing station you got here, let me give myself a little room.
You know what, actually, let's just add to it.
Oop.
Okay.
And then I'm going to install this bitch.
Ooh, wow.
This is the mixing station Mark II, Simon.
Oh, this is a big deal.
Yeah.
Okay, so I've got 20 OG Kush. I've got
I got a little bit of mouthwash, but is there any in the back of the van still?
Is the van right outside?
I don't know. Did Neebs take the van, or is it still over here?
It's not over there. Oh, wait, it's right here.
Oh, it is right here.
All right, hold on. So yeah, there should be more here. Yes, there's 10 more. That's good. All right. Hey, buddy. Always on break, son of a bitch. All right, so bam over here. There's this over here. Let's begin.
Yeah, boom, and it's just going to do it.
Oh, we don't have to pour it and get it?
Yep. And it's just making that mouth bush right now.
Oh, and it's probably going to be nice and efficient, right? Because I'm expecting it to be. Oh, all right, there it is. So it's, I think the other one would have been maybe for a minute. So maybe this started at like 40 seconds, so it's a little bit quicker.
Yeah. Neebs, there's a lot of deals that are about to expire soon. What are you doing out there?
Well, I had to run from the police. So I just did a deal, and now I'm looking for the next deal.
Okay, good deal.
Yeah. Do you have a garbage bag?
No, I don't.
Who did the garbage bag thing earlier? Was that Neebs?
Yeah, I believe so.
I think we should do a whole bunch of garbage bags. This place is getting full.
Yeah.
Not a bad idea.
Either that or we could hire it. Well, no, because this place can only have one bed.
Oh God, it's on me. Okay, I'm carrying money in my hand. Crap. How you know I could do that? Okay, that's not a good way to go. Skateboard? All right, I'm rolling. Roll, baby.
Right, so yeah, making more mouthwash. This is going good, Simon. This is going pretty good.
I do like packing this stuff.
Yeah, I am gonna get more storage space for in here. Because yeah, this is a little silly. But yeah, the botanist is working well. Okay, we got more mouthwash here. I'll put that on the shelf. Premium mouthwash. Oh yeah, gotcha, because we use that as a product. Package. Okay. Names, how those deals going?
I'm getting ready to do one right now. She wants, what was it? Mouthwash. Okay, boom, 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 bam, done.
All right, when you're done with those deals, we can go to bed.
Okay, there's so many. Maybe we took too many deals today.
No, we didn't.
Okay, feels like a lot. Feels like a whole lot. Oh, somebody here.
Sounds like you're being lazy.
Okay, well, maybe I need more practice. Okay, no cops around. What's this, iodine? 2? Well, I hope there's no more, because this is the last one I got. Okay, they're taking off, man.
Okay, awesome.
Where's this guy? Where's this guy? Someone in here? Oh, really close. Are they behind there? Okay. Who is over here? You behind the building? Ah, there you are. Good spot, Joyce. This is very sneaky. Are you the same lady that got me busted all those times? No, just one? Okay. 2 left. 2 left.
Sweet. Simon, why don't you and I go ahead and we'll head over to the hotel?
Yeah. That's fine with me.
And then we'll wait for Neebs to get done and we can all go to sleep.
All right.
Yeah.
What is this? Is this day 2?
Day 2, yeah, from what we played, yeah, but it is Sunday. No, the nice thing is, wait, no shit, we still need another day before we can deposit any of this fucking cash.
One more day after tomorrow? Or, like, tomorrow?
Man, I'd love another day. I would love another day. 2 more days would be great.
2 more? That's what you're trying to say? We already did 2 and now you want to do 2?
Yeah.
I don't know, man.
Why not?
We'll see.
All right, Beebs?
He's mad. I ran out of iodine.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay, so just come to the hotel.
Well, I got one left, Keith. Oh, wait.
He wants the iodine.
Oh, God, Keith.
Yeah, you gotta count your supply before you go dealing, buddy.
No! That's a lot to do. You don't think Keith would go up for some... Oh, no. Look at his face. He's definitely...
See if he'll go for some mouthwash.
Do I do that on the phone or just
try to give him mouthwash. He's gonna be like, but there's a chance he accepts it.
30% chance of accepting.
It's not good.
Fine. God, these people are freaking picky. All right, where are we going?
Simon and I are at the hotel. Wait for you.
Okay.
Yep.
Well,
go to sleep. Come on, buddy.
The way you say "waiting for you" makes it sound very judgy. I'm out here doing the hard work.
What are you implying that we're doing the easy work?
Yeah. I shouldn't have to imply that.
Okay, well, you did. You implied it.
Okay. Thought you just knew it.
I didn't. You could have just said it.
Oh. Okay. So I just...
What's going on? Where are you at?
I fell in the river. Fell in the river, now I'm here. But I can't come in the house yet because it says under arrest. I'm just gonna crouch like this because this is sneaky.
I don't see any cops on you. I think you're good. Come on.
Okay.
Awesome. All right, everybody go to sleep.
In the same bed.
Yeah, in the same damn bed.
Come on, I'm waiting for you guys.
All right, how do we do? Nice, Neebs. $1,000. Oh, we're so close to Hustler 2.
Today's still not a banking day, is it?
I don't think so. Let me check the ATM real fast. Nope, we got to, all right, tomorrow though, because today's Sunday. We can deposit on Monday.
So tomorrow morning.
Yeah, well, I don't know if it cycles. We might be able to do it at like, midnight.
All right, well, whatever it is, Neebs, I appreciate you and your hard hustling,
Hey, thank you. I've got to turn this iodine off because I'm out of it.
Yeah, sell the hell out of that mouthwash because we got a lot.
Okay. I'm gonna go back to the house and grab more mouthbush and get to selling.
Okay. Oh wait, do you want to hit the pawn shop real quick?
Yeah. What was I doing? Oh, selling something. What now?
Yeah. What do you have on you?
Trash can.
Trash can. Yeah. You know what? Let's hit the pawn shop.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm curious. Yeah. The pawn shop's right over here.
Wait, can I sell this basketball?
You could try. Yeah. Try so.
If there was a shelf, could I put this in my inventory?
Hey, Mick.
How much for this basketball? Mick.
Okay. Yeah, Mick.
You want to buy something? I want to sell something. I want to sell this trash can right here. Ooh, 6.
How much you want for it?
It says total 6 to 25. Do I hit start?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then he'll give you an offer. You either take it or don't.
All right. So he's saying 17, I guess, and I think I can get 18. Let's counter with that. Okay, you caught me in a generous mood. What about 19? Counter that. Wait. Okay. He's all right. Should I
Wait a
take
second.
19?
You're saying do this and then up it again?
Yeah.
That's wrong.
Well, I did it, and it worked.
I know it did, but it's breaking the code.
Well, you guys sell something. I'm gonna go see if I can't sell this basketball.
Right. Hey, Mick, I'd like to sell something. It's a mixing station. Okay. Yeah. How much are you gonna give it for me? $350. That's low.
How much?
$350 for the mixing station. Come
Yeah.
on, how about $450?
Yeah, $450 is a good call.
How does $390 sound, man? All right,
Man,
I'll
no.
take it.
Okay, I was about to say one more counter at $420.
Oh, hey, I'd also like to sell my pants.
Yeah, for $420.
Come on.
I don't think we can sell these
$35 for those pants? That's a decent deal.
$42.
What?
$42.
$42 for what?
Your pants.
No, I already sold it.
Son of a bitch.
For $30-something. $30-something. All right. I want to go get a chest tattoo.
I don't think we can sell these basketballs.
What made you think that?
Because it makes a better hat.
Nice. Okay, Simon's working on the mouth bush. You're going to be selling the mouth bush. Have you got the orders coming in already? It looks like Austin's already asked for something.
Right. Okay, I kind of forgot about that part of the job.
Gotcha.
So let me just check it out. Good, I'll see you next week. Wait, is that old? Is that an old one?
For Austin?
Jesse. Austin's a new one. Yeah. Okay, late tonight. Got it.
Gotcha. All right, I'm going to deposit Shirley's money because that's right over here by the docks, I believe. Yeah, Shirley's stash. Let's do that. Bam. So Shirley's received cash. We're not buying any meth today, so I am not worried about it. It's our meth dealers out. Lazy motherfucker. All right, what are you going to do, Neebs?
Can I sell this trash can right here?
No. That's the pawn shop's trash can.
Okay. Sometimes they don't know. What about these shelves? Can't do this either, huh?
No, that's the pawn shop shelves.
Okay. Listen,
all right.
In 7 Days to Die, a lot of times I sell the stuff that I find at the trader to the trader.
All right, you want to get a tattoo?
Yeah.
Let's go get tattoos.
Okay.
See.
Woohoo! I didn't know. Oh wait, I was at the tattoo place before.
Yeah. Have you got one?
Yo, not yet, but I sold some drugs here.
Gotcha. Dean, what's up, buddy? I want to get a tattoo. I'm kind of thinking, I need a nice face tattoo. Oh man, do you take card or cash? Forehead cross.
Hopefully it's cash.
Oh fuck no, he takes cards, and I just spent the last of our money on this cross tattoo.
We only have $8, and that looks ridiculous.
I know. Listen, I regret it already. But it is what it is.
Okay. Can I do anything else in here?
No. Because we don't have any money. Excuse me. Hey, Peter. Okay, what can we get into today?
Well, we could always get trash.
Well, yeah, I want to get trash. I need to buy Simon some fertilizer. I need to make sure the botanist has enough fertilizer to do all that shit.
Okay. I need to make sure I got some deals going for late night for some reason, even though I like daytime.
I mean, you can sell in daytime, you just make less money. We'll make more money if we sell at night.
Okay. Well, I might get like 4 deals nighttime and then start switching to daytime.
Do all the deals at nighttime.
No, not all. I had 2 people I made mad last night.
Well, that's because you're slow. You got to speed it up.
Well,
I mean, we gave you speedy meth. I don't know what else we can do.
Well, we could do half day, half night.
Well, no, tell you what. You and I will do it tonight. How about that?
Why don't I offer that gang over there a free sample?
Which one? The police?
Nope, the other one's by the drink machine.
You can. The police are right there. They'll probably see you.
Well, you go get his attention, and I'll go talk to these guys.
I like that idea.
Okay.
What up, fucker?
There we go. Hey, who's cool? Who
Never
wants...
gonna catch my ass.
Wait, I think these guys are all customers already. I think they are. What about this guy? Billy. Oh, Billy. Billy could be a guy. Docks region. Man, Billy, how many times have I talked to you? I've talked to Billy so many times, he won't even trust me yet. How do we get Docks region?
We gotta expand. You have any more customers on the map? You can potentially unlock?
Gotcha. Let's see. Yep.
Yeah, expand our empire. Go give some free samples out, bitch.
Oh, wait. Potential customer, Kim. I think that's our landlord.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Okay, here we go.
Hey, Neves.
Oh, wait.
Hey, what's up, man? We only got $4.
Is that a roadblock? We got $8 a second ago.
I know, I just bought the mouthwash.
Oh, okay. Listen, Simon.
What?
Is that going to be like a checkpoint up there?
I don't know, man.
Walk up there and see if they stop you.
I went around it. I was already here. I came from that way.
Okay.
Nobody stopped me.
Oh, there's no police.
Nope.
Perfect. Good deal.
Yeah, so what is the deal?
I'm trying to find a customer. You want to go with me?
Sure.
Okay, so if I look on the map, I've got to go...
I sold some weed, by the way.
Oh, really?
I dabble in that.
I didn't know you were doing that.
I know, I just had an OG Kush, and I was like, I had it on me, so I was like, hey, why not?
We're looking for Kim. You see a Kim?
Kim? That's not our landlord.
It's not?
I didn't think it was. Is it?
I'm really suck at this map.
I thought you were the one that would always call Kim the landlord when it wasn't Kim.
It's really hard to tell. Okay, if I'm here...
There's a lot of trash around here.
This map just does not agree with me.
No? Doesn't?
Okay, which way am I facing?
Were you trying to go to the thing where it's 7 meters? Like a deal?
I'm looking for a purple person.
Dave, what's going on?
I have a really hard time finding Kim. She's to the left by the liquor store.
Have you knocked on this door?
Oh, she's inside?
Possibly.
Okay, that would make a lot. Yep, Kim.
Damn.
You telling me that's not our landlord?
Her? I think she might be.
Okay.
But no, our landlord's Miss Me.
Yep.
Yeah, I knew it wasn't Kim.
There we go.
He always gets Miss Kim. That's your face tattoo?
Yeah.
Man, that is awful. That's why we're broke?
That's why we're broke, yes.
Kim likes it. We might be getting reduced rent soon.
Hey!
We could have done that with a Sharpie.
Yeah, you should have.
No, listen. So I'm gonna get it removed. I'll get a better face tattoo.
Get it removed is gonna cost money. Do that on your own dime.
Let's see. Is Benji home? Benji is not. Benji's out dealing. Oh,
that's right.
This guy might be interested. Yes, sir. Can I interest you in a free? Oh, fuck! They see me. Oh, fuck.
Yep.
Oh, fuck.
Hey, officers. Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to get in your way.
Steve, see if that guy Charles wants some good shit.
Oh yeah, you got it, Charles. You want some good stuff? I got the goods. One of these will make you, I don't know, happy.
Make you howl.
Okay, pretty good. They're gonna message.
Nice.
Which reminds me, I gotta check my phone. Boy, these people are. This Kim lady, she's. I don't know if she should be doing this stuff.
What's wrong with her?
She's a mess.
Fuck.
Lucy wants mouth push. Deal. Late night. Okay, that's it. I'm going to daytime trades.
No, still at night. We get more money at night.
God.
Gotta live dangerously.
It's stressful.
I will kill you, bitch.
Okay, I'm just doing it all then.
Oh boy. They are still after me. Man, they are not giving up today.
Simon, you selling trash? I think I might have some. Hold up.
Or some doing trash.
Here we go.
I'm dropping trash.
Add to
what
it.
I'm doing.
Okay.
So go in there. Hold on.
Big money. Big money, I bet. 40 bucks. I guess 40 bucks.
Oh, 30.
I feel like we did more than before.
Yeah, well, I had a decent amount of cigarette butts, and they're not worth as much. The leaves, they're the cheapo things, you know?
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't pay anything for a cigarette butt.
Yeah, but you do get money for it. It's weird. It's trash.
I'm going to go to your house and get some more mouth bush.
Yeah.
Are you still making that stuff? What do you do even? What do you do around here?
The mouth push?
Yep.
Dude, I've been making it. And then now I'm going to probably actually go back and mixing it up, man. I was going to get some Listerine, but I didn't have any money.
No. Oh, well, we could buy. Wait, no.
I need
can't.
more.
Yeah, no, I know. Yeah, we were completely out of cash.
That's my problem.
Yeah, but hey, tomorrow we can deposit. We will be liquid again.
All right. Well, that's what I'm waiting for.
Now I gotta wait for night to do anything.
Why don't you bag some of this trash, Neebs?
Honestly, if you want to do something, clean this fucking place up.
Well, this is where I'm collecting trash. This is where I put it.
Well, I have put some here before, but I think it's time to clean up now.
Yeah, I mean it's excessive over here.
Yeah, it's a bit much.
Can I start just tossing stuff that way?
Well, I don't have bags. I'm gonna start trashing it if Neebs isn't gonna do it.
I don't have bags.
All right, well, then pick them up.
Can we not
dump them?
And we can't afford bags, right?
Well, they're at the hotel.
That's fine. Let's get out of here.
Well, go to the hotel. Just grab the bags, right?
Well, I gotta go to work here in a minute.
In 5 hours. You got time.
Yeah, but it's game hours. That's probably like a minute.
Yeah, it's enough time to run and like grab a bag from the motel.
All right.
Or just pick some up with your freaking thing and dump it.
Let's see. Yeah, I'm just trying to clear some space out of here, Simon.
Hey, have we talked to that guy that works for us in a while?
Benji?
Is that his name?
Yeah.
Should I stop by and see him?
Yeah. Go ahead and collect the money.
All right. Let's see. Which? Is he number 3? Which one's he in? 2. Benji, do you have my money? Let's see. I need to collect. Boom. I got some money and space bar. What about? Should I give him stuff or no?
Yeah, give him a little bit. Check his inventory.
Okay, I need to trade some items. Yep. Oh, he's only got 3 bonanza left.
Oh, yeah, okay. He's been moving product. Great. Let's get him some more.
Okay, I just gave him 20 mouth bush. I'm gonna get some trash bags. I'll be right there.
How much mouth bush you got on you?
20.
Okay, and I got a bunch. I'll give him some mouth bush too. May as well. All right, these deals are gonna be starting soon. Donna wants some mouth bush. You saw that order come in.
Donna, okay, on it, sure thing, late night.
You guys are going through a lot of mouth bush.
Yep, we're supposed to.
I know, but guess what? I mean, I only had like so much, so.
Benji was supposed to be, he was just here, right?
I saw him, yeah.
Oh, he's going down the street. Benji! I got drugs! Buddy, hey, real quick, let me load up your inventory. You're doing great. You're like the best dealer we got. But I need to trade some items. Let me give you a whole stack of bush. You're good. Yeah, you're welcome. Good job, Benji. All right, needs any more orders coming in?
No, I think we should cut it off. It's a lot.
No, it's fine. I'm going to help you tonight.
Oh, you help me tonight?
Yeah, I'll help you. I got a stack of mouth bush. You got a stack of mouth bush. We're going to go bang, we're going to bang this out.
Okay. You look ridiculous, and sometimes the way you look sets the tone for the customer, you know?
No, they just want to get high. They don't care what I look like.
Okay, but you've shopped with, have you ever used someone's appearance as like, maybe I shouldn't do business with them?
Nah, I don't judge it by its cover, Neebs.
I bet you do.
Yeah, maybe internally.
So if your doctor had a tattoo like yours between his eyebrows, you'd be like, yeah, let's do this.
Maybe, I don't know, it depends on his reputation. I'm not going to judge a man just because he has a dumb tattoo.
And also,
I've been judging a lot of people. There's a lot of dumb tattoos out there.
But also, let's remember, the doctor's in his underwear and flip-flops.
Yeah, but he's got a good reputation. Look, he's a little eccentric, right?
I don't know.
Doctor.
Okay.
Hey, Donna. Wait, was that Donna? It is Donna. Hey, Donna.
Wait, do I have a deal with her later?
Yeah, she's probably on the way to the meeting place.
Oh, I'll just follow her then. Yeah?
Yeah, but that could look creepy.
I'm not worried. Oh, there's a cop. Nope, we're good. Okay. I'm following her.
All right, follow Donna. Who's this? Is it Beth? Hey, Beth. Do you have a deal later on, too? You're out here early. You don't have to be. You know, we can do deals later. Let's see, what's coming in? Nothing. Here.
Oh, wait. Miss Ming. That's our landlord.
Yeah.
Okay.
You got it, Neebs.
I just saw her. She went in that door right there.
Yeah, well, it helps when she's right by our place.
Okay, where'd Donna go? She was right here. Did you see where Donna went? Oh, got her, Simon. Quit looking. Found her.
All right, good.
Jesse wants some mouth bush. I'm setting the deal up with Jesse. Man, she wants 4 of them. Man, she's a whore.
What about Dean?
Dean? Oh, I don't know. Oh, okay. Beth was waiting for Benji. I think Beth and Benji got a thing going on.
Is it 11 yet?
No, but it's very close.
Oh, we're second. Who's this? Who's this coming over? Hey, I need some of your stuff right now. You got any? Okay, make an offer. 110 for one of these. Done. All right. I sold what's his name?
What is his name?
Keith.
Oh, Keith. Yeah, he's hardcore.
Okay, now I'm gonna jump in on Donna, complete the deal. All right, you get ready to. Oh wait, vehicle? That's where the trash bags are. They're in the vehicle.
Oh, the van?
Yeah.
What are they doing in the van?
I put them there.
Oh.
Okay, I'm knocking it out, folks. I'm gonna do the whole thing tonight, hopefully.
Cops are coming. I'm gonna help you.
Oh, good.
All right, I'm gonna continue to clean.
Where were you? I was here, worried sick. Jesse, how many things did you want again? 4 mouthwash. Okay, boom, boom, boom. There you go, and done. All right. Who you going after?
Oh, I'm about to take a hit of this monkey.
Oh, that's right. I gotta do mine too.
There we go. Now I got the stuff. Okay, who's this? Ludwig? I got Ludwig. Let's complete the deal. 1, 2, mouth push, sir. What? Come on, drop that in there. Boom, done. Who's this lady? Hey, little lady. Elizabeth. Hey, can I interest you in a free sample? Try this mouth push. I think you're gonna like it.
Oh yeah, I just did Geraldine, and I'm gonna grab a little more mouth push. Just make sure. Hey, is there more, Simon?
I don't know. I think so.
All right.
I can't make any more, so wait for the mouthwash.
Nice. Who is this? Kathy, how are you doing? Are you? Oh, yeah, you need 3 to mouth push. Boom, you got it, Kathy. All done. Let's see. There's the skate park, the barber shop. I'll get the barber shop.
Okay, you're going that way, so I'll go this way. Yep, splitting up.
Wharf near the French restaurant. I'm actually close to that. I'll hit the wharf.
Okay, there's cops in between me and where I want to go.
Yeah, that happens too. Hey, Lucy. Yeah, you're a new customer on my. Absolutely. I got 3 mouth push for you. Yeah. Killing it, dude.
Yep. 4 left.
Just a suspicious van.
Station. Oh, there's the cops. There's the cops. Here we go. Sneaking around. Oh, I gotta get to the barber shop. I hate it when they're by the barber shop.
That's a bad spot, huh?
Yeah, cops are right in front of it.
Yep, and listen. Oh, right here. They're coming. They're coming for me. See them?
Oh, God, they ran right by me. Hey, that worked out for me.
Yeah, you can do it first, and I'll run.
All right, let's see. Here you go, Kyle. 3 mouth push, sir. Let's see. Statue, construction site, and skate park. Skate park's right fucking here. There's Austin. Complete the deal. 3 mouth push for Austin. And 4 for construction. Okay, Neebs, I'm almost out of mouth push.
Hey, I got some. I'll come to you.
Okay.
Where are you?
I'm gonna be at the statue of West Park.
I don't know what that is.
Okay, just go west, damn it.
Going west. Okay.
Guys, we're running real low. We only got like 20 mouth push left.
Make some more, man.
I can't. I don't have any mouthwash.
We'll be able to deposit money tomorrow.
I know. I know that. I'm answering him, not you.
How far west am I going? Oh, I see you.
You see me?
Yep.
Awesome.
Here we go.
All right, we got it at the construction site, which is right here.
Uh-huh.
Let's see, behind the construction site. So I think it's over this way.
Hey, this is a good strategy. From now on, we have a distractor and a seller each night.
I don't mind it. Yep, there's Doris.
Doris, I got something for you.
The 2 mouth push.
2 mouth push. Bam, boom. Okay, was that the last one?
That was the last one. Good job.
That's it. Listen, did you hear that strategy I just said?
Yeah, we roll together?
No, like I'll be skateboarding. I'll be getting everybody's attention while you do deals.
I don't hate it, but we can also both be doing deals. All right, everybody to the fucking hotel room.
Okay, and then we deposit our money in the morning, right?
Yes, in the morning we should be able to deposit our cash, and then we're buying a business.
Okay.
So we can start laundering.
Simon, where you at?
At the laundromat. I'm right here.
There you are.
Hey, Benji, how'd you do today?
All right, I'll take that. Good job, buddy. I've been literally cleaning all day.
Well, it needed it. The place was gross.
Yeah, it's clean now.
All right, let's get some sleep.
I got $8,000. Almost $9,000.
$8,000 on you?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
32 mouth push.
Yeah. Oh, man, now we can... number 2. Now we can put Adderall in our drugs.
Addy.
Who doesn't like some Addy?
Okay, so now we're going to go back and talk to... we're going ATM? What are we doing?
ATM, man. Let's get the hell out of here.
First, let's deposit. I'm going to deposit all of my money. Boom. So, bam, I just deposited $7,000. We're liquid again, boys.
All right, now we talk to that guy and we buy a laundromat?
Yeah, do you want to deposit some of your cash?
Oh, yeah. How much can I do?
Try to deposit all you can.
Well, if I do max, that's going to be too much, right? Oh, did it do it?
Yeah.
You got $15,000?
You weren't able to do more than 10.
I thought I wasn't. Oh, wait, maybe it's not shared. Like, I can do a certain amount and you can do a certain amount.
Oh.
That's a game changer, isn't
Shit. Yeah, we've been doing that all wrong. Because, good God, you could have deposited money.
Days ago.
God, we're stupid.
Okay. Well,
all right, let's go get in the van and let's go see, let's go buy a laundromat.
Hey, it's a 2-seater, isn't it?
Oh, it is. Yeah, all right, we're running.
I'll meet you there. Y'all can take the van.
By the time we get a van.
Let's just go.
Just bored.
It's near the car dealer, right?
Yeah, a little bit. I like skating through town, though. This is fun.
Oh, excuse me, officer. I'm definitely not holding 2 things of drugs in my pockets. Are y'all behind me?
He branched off. I'm going your way.
Okay. I'm going by the car dealer right now. Is it the next building over? Oh, I see it there, yeah.
Hey, what's up, baby? Yeah, I took the shortcut.
I don't really know where it's at, so...
Gotcha. It's over here. Well, this is the post office. We could buy this. This is $10,000, though.
For the post office?
It's a government facility. Isn't it?
It's a really good front, though.
It's a great front.
Is it like you... I don't know. I mean, it's cooler than a post office.
Yeah, and I think we'll be able to... We can launder more money through the post office.
Well, in that case...
Let's get, since we have the cash, let's get the fucking post office.
Right, it was only an extra 1,000, you said, right? So it's 9 to 10.
Wasn't it 5, the other one? Or was it 8?
Oh, the other one was 4.
4.
Shit.
Yeah, so there's a laundromat, the post office, a car wash, and then taco ticklers.
Car wash is... Wait, we could get the... it's 50,000.
We don't have 50. We're nowhere near $50,000.
You know how much I love tacos?
I would like to purchase a business, sir, and I would like to
I love tacos?
We all love tacos. Okay. Yeah, what the fuck?
No, we don't all love tacos.
You don't love tacos?
I definitely have a preference on which type of taco.
All right, gentlemen, we're the proud owners of the post office. Simon, you got any cash on you?
A little bit.
How much?
1,200.
1,200. Hey, let's go launder it.
Okay. Come on.
Let's go launder
this money.
Very underwhelming amount.
Even though this is all like trash money that doesn't need to be laundered, because I have receipts for everything.
It all can get laundered. Yeah. So Simon, you go over to this computer.
Yep. Go into the computer, manage the business, launder.
Click the launder button.
I'm gonna click the launder button.
And then drag it, launder as much as you can.
And I'll launder it all. Confirm, baby.
Hey, look at this.
Little money machine's going.
We're laundering money.
We are laundering, and then I can get up while it launders.
Sweet. So it takes 24 hours for this to launder, but yeah, now we can move more money into the bank through this.
Does that go straight in the bank?
Yep. As soon as it's done, it goes straight in the bank.
Sweet.
So at this time tomorrow, which is about 10:40, it's about 10:40 tomorrow, we'll get a little bit.
Yeah, making money.
Simon, hey, you want to hire a botanist for this place?
Botanist? Is a botanist going to grow everything?
Yeah, that's fine.
That's fine with me.
So here's basically what we got to do. We got to hire the botanist, and I think if we fill out one of these storage containers with stuff, like seeds and soil. She'll do everything.
Right, so we just need to keep it stocked up.
Right. We need to keep it stocked up, and you need to keep it clean. That's it.
Okay, I mean, I can do that. And what about, all right, so then I'll concentrate on, like, making stuff.
Making what? Making what stuff?
Like whatever you want grown. What have you been mixing with this sour diesel?
We're making this a mount bush.
Right.
With the Listerine. And
OG Kush and
OG
Listerine.
Kush, Listerine mount bush.
Okay, that's right. OG Kush, so I'll be making that.
Yes, but I tell you what, we should reorganize this place because I think once we get a botanist, we won't need these water sprinklers or these soil distributors.
You're kidding?
I'm not.
Well, good. Let's do that. I want to see how it looks.
Okay. Well, first, I guess harvest. Let's use the soil and the plants that we have now.
Just because why waste it?
Yeah, why waste it? We're not going to waste anything. But tonight, I can't go and talk to the guy until like 6 o'clock.
All right, that's fine. All right, so we'll get to growing a little bit. I think I need seeds, unless you have some.
Oh, hey, I can do a dead drop today and get you some seeds. Needs.
Yeah.
I want you to be the dealer, like at night.
I don't know. Okay. Maybe.
All right.
Do we have a hotel room?
No, we don't. Well, yeah. Yes, we do.
I've never seen it. Can I go see it?
Yeah, of course you've seen it.
No.
You've never seen our hotel room?
Never seen it.
All right. Yeah, of course. Check it out.
Yeah. Be back, Simon.
All right. Yeah. It's right over here.
So you've been in this hotel room before?
Yeah. Well, this is the place we first started.
We didn't start anywhere. I started in that house over there.
Okay. Oh, wait. Yeah, you know what? That's right, because you guys joined later. But yeah, this is the hotel room.
Okay. Then I could have been sleeping over here.
You could have. Hey, there's deals coming in, so I tell you what, I'm going to go ahead and say yes to these deals, but I'm going to set it up for late night. I want you to do these deals late at night.
More dangerous.
It is more dangerous, but we get more money late at night.
Give them a little tap tap.
Yeah, hey, if they get fussy with you, you can give them a little tap tap.
Can we put shelves in here? We should be using this space, I feel like.
For what?
Storage.
I mean, what do you want to store?
Can we shut these windows?
Yeah.
Our drugs and stuff.
Okay, well, we have 2 other places for storage of our drugs and stuff.
Okay.
But I tell you what, if you, the dealer, want to store your stuff here, go for it.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, I mean, you live right next to Benji, which is nice.
Can this just be my place?
Benji! Yeah, that can be your place, Steve. Hey, Benji, let me see. Let me collect those earnings, and I need to trade some items with you, Benji. Tell you what, you start distributing that methamphetamine for me, buddy. You are welcome. Okay, yes, you can have the what is it? The motel room. The dirty motel room. It's all yours, Neebs.
I love it. Today I'm gonna sell some trash and get some furniture for it.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Sell some trash. That's true.
Dora, where are you?
I am at the motel. Where are you?
Oh, I'm coming to the motel. I want to just give you some product so I can start some more product.
Oh, you have product?
Yeah, I figured I'd bring it to you since we're not all in the same place, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you what, why don't you give it, if you have extra, give it to Benji.
It's 10 of, hey, Benji.
Yeah.
Just give it to Benji?
Yeah, just give it to Benji.
Is that the way I do it?
Well, he's the dealer. He'll go out and he'll deal for us and he'll collect money.
You need to trade some items?
Yeah.
Just put it in his thing and that's it?
Put it in his inventory, yeah.
It's done. Thanks, Benji. Thank you.
Yeah, absolutely. Hey, I'm going to stop by and see you later.
Okay, yeah, I got to get some stuff going.
Oh, right. Let's see. I can't hire that person until later. Nate.
Yeah.
You just going to sell trash today?
Just enough to get like some shelves and stuff, you know?
Gotcha. All right. Well, any orders that come in, I need you to keep up with them.
Okay,
because Austin wants 4 mouthbush. Peter wants 3 meth.
I only have mouthbush. That's all I have.
That's all you have?
Yep.
Well, you need to acquire 3 meth by the end of the day.
I don't think I've ever sold meth.
Hold on, I think. Benji, do you have meth on you? Let's trade some items. Bonanza, Beanie Dreams. Yeah, he has 5 meth right here. You need 3?
Okay.
Yeah. Get 3 meth from Benji and sell that tonight.
Maybe Benji needs.
We are the worst fucking drug dealers. We are the worst fucking drug dealers.
I need to trade some items.
Yes.
Okay.
And then far left side, just grab 3 of those.
Okay. 1, 2, 3.
And why don't we take here? We'll go into our products and we'll take meth off the market completely.
All right.
So your standard meth is boom.
You want me to deal with who now?
Right now, you have to do a deal for Austin, Peter, and Joyce, and there may be other deals that come in today. I want you to focus on dealing to these people.
Austin, Peter, and Joyce.
Yeah. I'm going to be managing our new employees. I'm going to be managing
Can't talk all day. I got deals to do, man.
Okay, yes. Yeah, you're good. You go do deals later tonight. I got to wait until
tonight?
6 o'clock.
Tonight?
Late at night, yes. These deals don't begin for 9 hours,
What
so in the
am I gonna
meantime,
do all day?
make sure you have enough fucking product is what you're going to do all day, you nut.
Okay.
Did you chase me with that bat?
I'm chasing you with this bat.
Nuh-uh.
Yep.
I'll do
chase
it.
you to the. I got all day. I got all day to do this.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Don't you hit Austin?
I won't. Is that Austin?
Yeah, that's Austin. Don't hit Austin.
Austin, you want your drugs now instead of tonight?
Nope. He wants it tonight. We're late at night.
Okay. So tired. So tired. God. Come here. Is that caught me mad if I chase you?
Probably.
With that? Oh, you gonna skateboard, huh?
Yeah.
I have a skateboard.
You catch me?
I'm gonna follow you.
Oh wow, your skateboarder is like much quicker than mine.
I paid a lot of money for it.
Oh yeah, no, that's a sweet skateboard.
All
right, I gotta go. Let's see what time is it. All right, you go collect the stuff. We're selling the stuff. We're gonna talk to Simon.
Okay.
And then talk to Dora.
I'll attack you tonight.
Hey, what are you doing?
I'm cleaning up the mess that I'm making.
Gotcha, yeah, and you're making a big mess in there. All right, so you need seeds?
Yeah, I need seeds, but then I'm going to have my job taken away from me, and I'm kind of now intimidated by what am I going to do now.
Look, you can manage the place. Don't worry.
Okay.
I'm still like, hey, we'll get a botanist, but we still have a manager, and you're still going to have to buy stuff and make sure whoever we hire, they're good, you know?
All right, that's good. So I'm still going to be working here.
Yes. All right, so... Names, you got orders coming in?
I don't work until tonight.
No, you work all day. Pay attention to the messages coming in, dipshit.
Well, the messages you sending me are mixed, okay? I thought I worked tonight.
You do deliver tonight, but you take messages today.
Right.
All right, Albert, let's see. Yeah, Simon, let's go meet up with Albert.
That's fine. I could do that, but you know what? Maybe we can go to the casino at some point.
Maybe we'll take a day off. Why don't we get everything set up and then we'll do the casino?
What's mega smegma? I'm not even in the loop. I don't know.
Go talk to Dora about the mega smegma. He's the one that has the meth. The mega smegma is the strain of meth that Dora's producing.
All right, mega smegma.
All right.
I thought we were only doing. Oh, it's the meth. Got it.
Yeah, we're doing meth. All right, son.
Smegma doesn't sound very appetizing.
It doesn't. I wouldn't have named it that, but I think he messed up. All right, so under the north end of the overpass. All right, let's go talk to Albert.
All right.
North end of the overpass.
Can you, if we pass the casino, can you at least point it out?
I don't know if I should.
I mean, what? I mean, I think I'm going to figure it out. You're going to bring me there. I just want to see. I'm not going to, like, preempt it. I'm not going to go in there early.
Okay, yeah, here's Albert. So what should we get? Yes, we want, what do you want? You want more Granddaddy? Oh no, we were doing what? Sour Diesel or no OG Kush?
Yeah, you're doing Kush for your mouth bush.
Yeah, I'll get you, let's do, maybe what, 5 more seeds? 6 more seeds?
Yeah, we'll do 6 more seeds. And what about the Listerine? Where do we get that?
So you just got to buy that from a gas station.
Oh, gas station, not hardware. Makes sense.
Yeah, you have to get that. Let's see, what time is it? It's almost 6. So I'll tell you what, I'm going to hire some people.
You hire some people. Where's the gas station?
I'll show you.
All right.
Let's see, you head straight down this road. And you'll see the gas station far down there on the left.
Okay. See a pawn shop.
Yeah, you got it. I believe in you.
All right, are you going? I'm going over this bridge. Yes, see it. Perfect.
There you go. Go in there and buy as much Listerine as you can.
There you go.
Or at least, I don't know, 40 Listerine.
40 Listerine. Hey, buddy, I need some Listerine from you. I'm going to talk to you.
Hey, some guy just pulled me aside and said I'm fiending for something.
Do you have any product on you?
Yeah.
Hook him up.
Hold on, make an offer?
Yeah, he's desperate. Jack up the price a little bit.
How do I pick which thing he's getting?
Just out of your inventory.
Yeah, but how do I say this is what you're getting? Oh, just throw it in there?
Yeah.
How about 3 of those for $210? Done. I don't know if it was a good deal, but...
Wait, money in the bank.
Okay. Grelis.
Yeah?
Are you in the meth house?
Yeah.
I'm supposed to come get meth to sell.
What kind of meth?
God Do we have more than one kind?
We have 3.
Henry Ford didn't do this.
I don't want to do regular meth anymore, but I've got the one with banana, I've got the one with the chilies, and I've got
All
the
right,
one
listen,
with the giant
I would
bean.
love to have this cushy job of just sitting home baking meth all day.
It's not fun.
But I have to run out and answer texts, and I don't even know the names of these things.
Well, you're a little social bug, aren't you?
I'm not bragging. I don't like what I'm doing.
No, I'm not proud of what I'm doing either.
So give me all the drugs. And
I'm about to. Let me pack.
We don't have any drugs ready.
Well, no, I do have drugs. Grab the Mega Smegma and grab. Yeah.
I might just get busted. I'm carrying a lot of.
Hold on, I'm gonna give you some more drugs because I don't want to.
Okay.
Let me get this.
When I get arrested, you're gonna come visit, right?
Yeah, probably.
Ooh, Manny, just the man I need to talk to. Let's see. We want to hire a botanist. A daily wage, $200. Yes, sir. Let's see. 1 botanist. And we're going to put them in the sweatshop. $1,000 signing fee. Deal. All right. You'll send her over? All right. Thank you, Manny. You're the best, Manny. You're just wonderful, Manny. Simon, we got a botanist.
Hey, welcome to the family.
All right, I'm coming to you, baby. Let's see. Nibs?
Yeah.
Based on the left side of my screen, it looks like you set up a deal for nighttime, not late at nighttime.
Okay. Listen, if you want to do this, you can. I want to work during the day.
I'm managing things.
Yeah, are you?
Smoke some meth, Nibs.
What?
Smoke some meth, it'll help.
Actually, hey, Dora.
Yeah.
You have access to energy drinks?
Yeah?
See if you can concoct a version of meth with the athletic ability.
Oh boy, you want me to have 4 products?
No, you don't want to get rid of one product and have that product.
All right, I'll get rid of the Mega Smegma.
Okay, yeah, the Mega Smegma wasn't moving that good anyway.
Yeah, sell all that, Nibs.
All right. Oh, hello, Simon.
Hey.
Come down here. I'd like to introduce you to somebody.
All right. Is it nighttime?
It is nighttime.
Okay. What's up?
This is Edward.
Edward.
Edward is the botanist.
Hey, Edward.
All right, so now what we can do is using this clipboard, or like number 9 in your inventory.
Okay, 9. Damn.
Yeah, we can manage him, and I think we're going to have to give him the bed in the house.
Oh, that's where he's going to sleep.
Yeah, so you need to start sleeping over in the motel.
Got it. Oh, the motel.
Yeah, you can bunk up with Neebs. I think Neebs is sleeping in the motel now.
Oh, I didn't know that we can sleep at the motel. Yeah. Oh, watch out. There's cops coming over to us.
Oh.
Let's go inside.
Let's go inside. Let's go inside.
Nope, can't. Because
oh, wait. Oh, God, they saw you. They saw us. Run! Run, Simon, run!
All right, gonna run.
Oh, God.
Damn.
Oh, God.
Damn, I have stuff on me.
Don't get caught, Simon.
Damn it.
Hide.
That's the best way to hide.
A bush.
Can I hide in the dumpster? Oh God, wait, don't. I'm crouched in the corner.
Yeah, you can hide in the dumpster, in a corner, in the trees.
All right, the corner seems to be working okay.
Names?
Yeah.
You gonna do that deal for Kathy? It expires in 1 hour.
Man, you look, I'm not good at this. I've been to every spot. No one's there.
It's next to the barber shop.
Every spot I've gone to that gives me the green thing, no one's here.
It's next to the barber shop.
Look, I shouldn't be doing this. I don't know what I'm doing.
All right, you have 2 Mega Smegma?
Every time I go to a green spot, I'm 2 meters.
That's because those deals are set up for later tonight. You set one deal up.
I've been to 4 of them. There's nobody there.
You've set one deal up for right now, and you're not doing it.
God. Look at my phone. Hold on. Look at my phone.
Right.
There are a billion messages here. A billion of them.
Okay, but
Who am I dealing with right now?
You're dealing with Kathy, next to the barber shop.
Kathy.
It expires in 30 minutes.
Okay, she's 5 down. Okay, Kathy next to the barber shop. Where's the barber shop?
So, all right, I think I see you. Like, turn around and go down the street. That way. Yeah. Keep going that way.
I know you got 6,000 hours doing this. I've got like 3.
Right, and I'm trying to train you.
All right.
Keep going down the street.
Hey, Nancy. Oh, that doesn't look safe that way.
Yeah, avoid those cops.
There's a cop.
No, you're going to lose that deal. But the barbershop's on the other side of those cops.
Says I'm under arrest. I should be cooking stuff.
All right. Ignore Kathy. That deal's expired.
Okay, sorry.
Sell the Mount Bush and, you know, you got 3 more deals. Just 3 more damn deals tonight.
Okay.
Okay, let's see. All right. I am going to assign you a bed. It's Simon's bed. Hey, Simon.
Hey.
Boom. Okay, so we have the botanist assigned to a bed. Okay. And we're going to tell him to get supplies off of this large storage rack here. So inside the sink.
You said you were going to get more seeds.
I am, but let's see. You got that growing here. Let me get rid of some stuff like this dispenser, this. You know, I think we can pawn this shit. Oh man, these are full, aren't they? That's okay. Yeah, we've hired the botanist. I'm committed now. I'm committed.
Yep.
So what I'm gonna do? Come here. Get it. Okay. All right. This one's empty. That one's empty. I'll have him grow that. So yeah, if Simon, I take the seeds and I put them on this rack, and now hit done. And I think. I got to manage pot. Okay, so that was the OG Kush. So if I manage this pot and tell it seed, any? No, the OG Kush seed. And then, you know what? We'll have him fertilize them too, right?
Yeah, why not?
And then after he's done, he's going to take it. Where would you like him to take the product that's done? For you to like mix?
Sugar. I don't know. Either of these, but you see, we're running out of space.
Yeah, no, I think we should reorganize it here, and I think we can once the botanist is in.
Hey, listen, Peter just wants meth.
So give him meth.
I have Bonanza, I have Megma Schmegma, and I have Mouth Bush.
We picked up 3 meth from Benji earlier today, specifically to give to Peter.
Well, which one is it?
I don't know. Where'd you put it?
Look, I don't have many slots. I got Bonanza, I got Megma Schmegma, and I got Mouth Bush.
All right, try to sell him something else, see if he'll take it.
Okay, how about 3 of these, Peter, for...
Get rid of the Megma Schmega. We're trying to move on from that.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay, 1 second. Megma Schmegma. How about 5 of them? And done. This isn't what I asked for.
Take it back.
You didn't buy it.
Damn it.
We got too many products, man.
No, we don't.
I can't be walking around like a Walmart.
Look, all day it said the exact fucking products you need on the left side of the screen. You had plenty of time to prep.
Hey, if you're in charge here, you are not managing right because...
I know, because no one's fucking listening to me. I said needs, deal late at night. Gather products for today. 4 Mouth Bush, 2 Mouth Bush. How many Mouth Bush is that, Neebs? 6 Mouth Bush.
Where do I get a Mouth Bush? I went Sun Valley.
From Simon or me. Good God Almighty. Damn, this isn't hard.
Okay.
We do have a lot
of... it's weed? Do y'all think I'm an expert? Why am I doing this?
Yeah, Mouth Bush is weed.
Okay. Everybody here is an expert at drugs but me, and I'm the guy out selling it. All right.
Yeah, easiest job. Just go to the place and give it to him.
Okay. Let me ruin the next deal. 1 second. Mouth Bush for Austin. Where's Bud's Bar?
Bud's Bar is right across from the hardware store. Left side of the skate shop.
Got it. What, just knock?
It's usually on the outside of the bar.
There's, oh, never mind. Here he is. Austin, what you got, my man? It's probably some drug I don't have. Let's see.
Do you not have any Mouth Bush?
I might. Hold on. 2, 3. Nope, I don't have enough. I don't have enough.
It's been there all day. All day.
Done. This isn't what I asked for.
Jesus Christ.
Why do you have me doing this?
It's because I thought it was simple. I thought it was simple.
You should know I'm not the guy for this.
Good Lord.
Okay.
Fucking Lord.
We haven't done one deal today.
It's just collect enough Mouth Bush to sell.
You realize I'm a person and not a superstore.
Listen, you have to deliver 2 Mouth Bush to Joyce. That deal expires in 2 hours.
Okay, this is the one I'm going to do today. Let's see. Joyce, I'm coming, baby.
Do you have Mouth Bush?
I got 4 of them.
Good.
That enough?
That's enough.
Okay. I should have been picking up trash. Could have made some money.
All right, good. I got wildly distracted there, so let's manage this pot. Kush. We're put some fertilizer in that cush, and we're going to bring it to the destination over here.
Found Joyce.
Good.
All right, Joyce. Help me out here. I'm doing horrible today, and I want to complete just one deal before I go to bed. 2 mouth push. 1, 2. Bam. Done. We made $155 plus 31.
Sweet. See that 31? That's a curfew bonus.
Yep.
We get that for being out late at night.
Okay, it's okay to make money during the day though, you know, it's only 31 bucks.
Yes.
That's
All right.
trash money.
Okay, look, Simon, we're going to deal with this, the rest of this botanist tomorrow. Let's all go to bed.
Hold on, I'm gonna start this.
I started to make something.
I want to go to the hotel and sleep in my new room.
Yeah, no, Simon and I are going to join you at the hotel.
Nope, that's my place.
Nope, we're sleeping there because this bed is now occupied by our botanist.
I was excited about having my own place.
Well, tough shit, you're sharing it with us.
No, we're buying another place.
There might be plenty of room over at Dora's place.
All right, I'm in bed.
Okay. Simon, you ready for bed?
I mean, I guess as long as I can leave that mixing.
Yeah, we'll come back here in the morning.
All right, fine.
Look, yeah, it's late. We need to go to bed. We've had a long day. All right, listen, I know we hired you today and you did nothing, but nothing got accomplished.
Yeah, well, I mean, I got a lot accomplished myself.
Okay.
I've been growing the hell out of some flour.
Right. Benji, what about you? Did you at least go sell some stuff? Hey, Benji made $900.
Hey.
Great. All right, we're going to
When
bed.
did I get this clipboard? What's this do?
We use that to manage the employees.
Yeah.
It's in your 9 slot in your inventory.
Yeah, I'm holding it.
Yeah, because you're highlighted your 9 slot in your inventory.
Okay.
Highlight something else, you won't hold it. There you go.
No, I just didn't know what it did.
Okay, gotcha. Everyone go to sleep. Everyone go to sleep.
Sleeping. Waiting on the players.
There we go. How much did we sell? Damn dealers are more nuts.
Well, why don't we get 2 dealers and let me do something else?
Ooh, we can do batteries and grow lights now. Listen, these, as we expand, we'll get more dealers. But for now, I need you to go deal some drugs at night. I'll help, but I need to start setting up some more operations, okay?
Listen, I really hate when my phone is just... Can I delete everything on my phone?
Yeah, you know what? Hey, it's first thing in the morning. Go ahead and like blah blah blah. Let's take all these out.
There we go. This is great. I love
Clear it off. Clear it off. So now look, fresh day. I need you to keep an eye on the phone, and when you set up deals for late at night.
How do I get Shirley Watts and Albert?
You don't. We need those always in our contacts. They will always be there. Deal with it.
But they're in my messages.
Deal with it. Okay. So as you make deals, the deals will be shown on the left side of your screen beams.
Got it.
Add up the products and the things you need to make the deals late at night.
Yep.
That's your job.
I wish I didn't have so many products to keep up with.
Okay, I mean, you can go into our products app and you can see what we have for sale. Right now, the only thing we have for sale is Mega Smegma, which, Dora, can we take Mega Smegma off the market? Please do. Mega Smegma is off the market.
Okay, well listen, I have 10 of them. We should sell those 10.
Or give them to Benji. If you don't want to deal with them, you don't have to deal with them. Give them to fucking Benji.
You'll list them everything, huh?
Sure.
Benji! Hey, can you move all this stuff? I got 10. Do I just throw it in there and that's it?
Just throw it in there. If he's got space, throw it in there.
Okay.
Why'd you pull a bat out?
I just like to have it out.
Yeah. All right, look. Austin's already hit you up. He wants 4 mouth push to go.
Okay, let's go to the phone. Austin, here we go. 4 mouth push tonight.
Yeah. So I need you to say yes and set the deal up for late at night.
And do you mean like 6 to 12 p.m.?
Late. As late as you can do it.
After midnight.
After midnight. Yeah, we get a bonus for dealing that late. All right. So that's 15 hours. So you got all day.
And what about Jessie? She says, is that never mind?
Yeah, she probably asked for a deal and you never answered.
Okay, well, that's fine, because I have plans tonight.
All right, so set up all your stuff and just deal joints tonight, all right?
Got it. I'm on it.
You're on it. In the meantime, pick up trash. Make some trash money.
I'm doing it right here.
All right. Okay, I need to go to the pawn shop and sell these damn things that we aren't going to use anymore. Let's see, Mick, my dude. Yeah, I'd like to sell you something. These things. Okay. Start. How much you want for it? Let's call it a deal. I was thinking 100 more bucks. Let me think. That ain't gonna work for me, buddy. $750? Sure, I'll accept that. All right. Rock and roll. Good doing business with you, Mick. Okay, botanist. Simon, where you at?
I'm packing weed, brother.
Okay, I'm coming over to you. Let's set this botanist up.
All right, hold on. Set the botanist up while I pack this weed.
Yeah, Edward, we're putting you to work today, buddy.
Finally. All right, so you got some dirt?
Yeah, well, no, I think you're going to need to get dirt. So anything Edward needs to use, we need to put on this large storage case. So I'm going to get rid of, you know what? I'm going to get rid of these donuts. I don't think I need these donuts anymore.
I accidentally
old plant trimmers
packaged a bunch of OG Kush you'll have to give to a dealer to get rid of. Sometimes I'll screw up.
Okay, yeah, hey, that's okay. We can do that. I'm going to get rid. You know what? We might need this watering can. I'll hold on to this baggie. I'll sell this old packaging station. So boom. That's all right. So any of the soil you get, put in this large storage container.
Okay, and also the fertilizer, right?
Fertilizer, soil, yeah, all that goes right here.
All right, and you're taking care of the seed, because honestly, you can order another 6.
Okay, yeah, all right. But now let's go to Edward. All right, Edward, my dude. Let's assign him some.
You do that. I'm getting dirt.
All right, yeah, you get dirt. So Edward, I want you to do this one, and I want you to do this one, and I want you to do this one, and I want you to do. You know what? I'm gonna move this one. Boop, and then you know what? Let's get rid of that. Man, it has a soil, but that's okay. That's okay. That's okay. You're gonna lose a little bit of money, but that's all right. That's all right. But Edward.
Oh fuck. What, Dora? I didn't get to name my new thing.
Oh, that again?
Yep.
All right.
Damn it.
Okay. And then this one. Okay, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then, all right, sweet. That's all 5. So he will go to town. Oh, I gotta pay him. That's right. Gotta open the briefcase. Edward wants. I'm gonna go ahead and load him up. I'm gonna load him up for $1,000, and here he goes. Simon.
Yeah.
Edward's going to work.
Nice. All right, I'm coming back with dirt and fertilizer.
Nice. Yeah, he's grabbing the damn seeds and he's starting to plant the seeds.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah. Come on, stick that dirt and fertilizer right there.
Yeah, I'm gonna stick it right in there. Oh, and then boom, and then boom. That's right. Perfect. Nothing else is really needed, right? Just seed, that.
Yeah.
So more seed. Get another dead drop going, right?
Yeah. Do you want to do that?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, you can handle the dead drop. Well, I mean, you don't have a lot of cash, do you?
I mean, I got 364. You always need to be dropping the money. I can order it.
All right.
If you're cool with paying.
What is this over here? This is Mount. Okay, yeah, that's the product. Oh man, Simon, you're killing it on making product here.
Yeah, I mean, I'm. That's the thing. Like, if we're gonna keep this one busy, though, wait, maybe we shouldn't be getting more seed. What do you think, boss?
We'll hold off on the seed for today. All right, so he's gonna make a mess. I mean, clearly. So you want to keep that mess cleaned up.
All right, that's fine.
But when he's where does he deliver? Hold on, I need to set where these. Oh yeah, so that needs OG Kush, fertilizer, and then. Man, you know what we should do? We should get another large storage thing for him in here.
Yeah. It's not a bad
You know what?
idea.
I could have him deliver some straight to the mixer. So like when he's done, he just brings it over and puts it on the mixer.
Oh, that's fine.
Yeah, I'll assign that one.
Yeah, do that because I'm still mixing.
Let's see, that is OG Kush with fertilizer. That'll go to the mixer.
All right, perfect. And I'll be mixing and bagging.
And then this will also be OG Kush with fertilizer, and that destination will be over here. All right. All right. I think we might be set up, Simon.
So I think we already need more of that mouthwash.
Okay, perfect.
So I'm gonna go get some mouthwash unless you want to.
Gotcha. I'm gonna take some of this mouthwash you've made and go give it to Benji.
Do it.
And then leave enough for Neves for tonight.
Perfect.
Neves, how you doing?
I'm just texting Kyle, you know. He wants 4 mouthwash. I'm gonna say yep. I'm gonna tell him late.
There you go. I like it.
Did you check out what I've done with the place?
No, what have you done with the place?
Look at here.
2, 2. 2 televisions and a rat. Why do you need 2 televisions?
In case I have guests over and they'd like to watch something dumb. I like to watch cool stuff.
You want maybe this?
Not there.
That?
Could it fit right here? Like a nightstand?
Maybe, yeah. Tell you if I rotate it a little bit. You look right there?
Yeah.
One of those. Here's a packing station.
Are you guys in the motel?
It's starting to get a little crowded now.
I think it looks
Yeah.
good.
We're in the motel.
Right here?
Oh, hey.
Hey.
I don't think I've ever been down here.
It looked good until after I put a bunch of stuff in the middle of the floor.
Yeah. What you think, baby?
I got a new product. I didn't get to name it. I had a good name for it, but I'll save that. They called it Ultra Monkey.
Yeah?
Yeah, that's the Red Bull meth.
Okay, what does it do?
Athletic.
Oh, do you have some on you?
I do. Did you want to try it out?
I would love it. Here, yeah, throw it on this storage container.
I'll throw it on the storage, and then you can give what you want to bend your knees.
Got it.
Because I've got work to do.
Man, let's see.
It's beautiful.
Poor meth, but it is athletic. All right.
Yeah, we got to get that better math.
Yeah, it needs.
Yeah.
Check this stuff out.
Do we have a bunch of mouth bush?
Yeah, Simon's got a bunch of
check
mouth
this
bush
stuff
in his
out, though,
place.
names.
Okay. What am I checking out?
I just smoked some meth that gives me the athletic perk.
Okay.
Oh, that'll help with cops, huh?
Oh, I'm super fast. You want to race?
That's fast?
Race them.
Okay, you ready?
Here, hold on, let me get to the end of the street.
All right, yeah, you get to the end of the street. We're going to race right now.
All right, first one to me wins in 3, 2, 1, go!
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man, yeah,
Oh,
Neebs.
it's a, wow.
You're a little faster.
Good luck, cops.
Man, you know what, Neebs? You should smoke this before you go out for a delivery.
You probably should.
It's called Ultra Monkey?
Ultra Monkey.
So, yeah, Dora, always make sure you have like a pile of Ultra Monkey for Neebs to smoke before he goes out for deliveries.
Okay, when does that one place open where I get the stuff for the
6 o'clock.
Oh, 6 p.m.?
Yeah, 6 o'clock. Do you remember where it is?
Kinda.
Yeah.
Did he name that Ultra Monkey?
No, I think he gave it.
No, I had a different name.
Ultra Monkey.
It's not bad.
Hey, there'll be more product to name. Okay, what now?
Hopefully tonight, all the deals are going to go good. I need to make sure I have all this stuff. Mouth bush. They're all mouth bush.
Mm-hmm.
Does Simon have that?
Yes.
Let's go see Simon.
Let's go see Simon.
Okay. And you want to race?
Yeah, I'm running there now.
Okay, I'm skateboarding.
Ooh, baby.
Make the turn.
Oh shit, cops.
Okay.
Man, I am so lucky. If they had searched me, I got so much product on me right now.
Yeah, me too. I'm carrying 2 slots of it.
Yeah, this is Edward, by the way. He's the botanist. How's he doing, Simon?
He just walked out, so I think he's done.
Oh yeah. Oh well, no, we got some more seeds. Oh yeah, look, he's planted, he's watered, beautiful.
Yeah.
That's just less shit you gotta do, man.
Yeah, no, that's cool. I just cleaned up a little bit. Yeah. I'm kind of, yeah, I need more Listerine. That's what I'm doing today.
Oh yeah, go to the gas station, get more Listerine. So yeah, look, there's 20 mouth bush right here, and that OG Kush. You know what? Here, I'll put the mouth. I had some mouth bush on me. I'll take this OG Kush and give that to Benji.
Okay, I've got the mouth bush. That's all I've got for tonight.
Absra, the yarn, you told me you'd show me where the casino is. I think I've done well enough.
I want to go with you, though.
All right, I tell you what, tomorrow. Tomorrow is casino day.
Oh, all day?
Yeah. Okay, tomorrow morning we hit the casino.
All
right, but yeah, we got to make some cash tonight. Leaves is setting up these deals. He's going to kill it. We got a botanist here. Man, all right, this is looking good. This is looking good.
Austin, Kyle, Ludwig, yep. Peter and Kathy. Kathy and Peter, yep. I got a full night tonight.
Sweet, yeah, and everybody wants mouth bush.
Wait, it says 1. Message is 1. Does that mean I didn't answer somebody?
Maybe.
Is it sure?
Let me look.
The drop is ready? Is that what it's talking about?
Oh, yeah. Oh, I think I need to go to that drop. Oh, wait, maybe Western Gas Mart? Yeah, oh, you know what? Maybe we never got that drop. Or maybe we did.
Okay.
I don't know. I'll go check that. All right, but hey, Neebs, I'm going to put a little something, this Ultra Monkey. I'm going to put it over here on this shelf. Grab that Ultra Monkey and take a big whiff of that before you go out delivering. That's going to increase your speed.
Will it last the whole night?
It'll last most of the night. I mean, it just wore off for me.
So at midnight, I take the Ultra Monkey, and then I sell all the mouth bush.
You got it.
And are you going to get that mess out of my house?
Yeah. Yeah, I can get out to your house. And then tomorrow, we'll check out the casino.
Okay.
All right. I'll order, Simon, I'll order another dead drop for you to get some seeds.
Thank you.
Okay. Let's see, we need to meet up. Let's see, north end of the overpass. Got it. All right, here I go.
You doing that?
Yep.
Good.
Yep. I got distracted. I was going to do something, forgot what it was. Order came in for Donna.
Hey, this botanist has the same color shirt as me.
Yeah, I thought it was you. It's going to be a problem.
How do we get him to change clothes?
I don't know. Just rip his shirt off.
No. Edward, I need you to change clothes. Should I fire him?
No.
Can we get a guy that doesn't wear my same shirt?
No. Deal with it.
First Forrest, now this. All right. You go pick up trash.